Hello, welcome to ChaoticCalling Streaming. My name is Starwind. I'm here to tell you about our Wounded Warrior Project campaign that we have going on right now on Tiltify. Just to let you know what Wounded Warrior Project is about, they provide free programs and services to address the needs of the Wounded Warrior and filling gaps in our government care. They serve injured veterans, their families, caregivers by providing free mental health and wellness, physical health and wellness, career and benefits counseling, and support for most severely injured. The demand for their program and services has grown from serving a handful of injured veterans to now serving tens of thousands. And they continue to receive hundreds of new registrations from injured veterans, their families, and caregivers each month. Join our Calling for Warriors as we raise money for this great cause, playing Dungeons and Dragons. Your donation translates into influences in our games, where you can give players a random advantage token, a disadvantage for the DM to give to someone if they wish, specifically, and boons and banes, and even a draw from the deck of many things. Some of our games will also feature a level up the party, where a generous donation will aid the party by leveling up everyone in that moment. So drop by starting May 16th at 6 p.m. Central for the first game. We'll be running this event all throughout the week, ending on Saturday, May 22nd. Our time for these games are mixed bag, so we will definitely let you know as we do. If you want to be a part of our community in the Twitch chat, make sure you type !Discord and you'll know everything that's going on. And thank you again for coming out and helping with this great cause. Now I'll leave you with some videos from the Wounded Warrior Projects.
Every time you deployed, you felt like you left a part of yourself over there.
I felt like there was something taken away from me because of what had happened.
I was in a toxic mind frame, drinking and smoking and chewing tobacco, and I didn't care about myself.
I was spiraling out of control, and I was feeling a lot of the pain and everything else with food, whatever I wanted to drink.
Warriors have got to ask themselves a question. Do they want to live a healthy and productive life? So we've created a program that breaks that cycle. We need to break it by introducing them to good nutrition, by good sleep practices, and just getting them active again. This program brings them away from that isolation and proves to them that they can work out around their injuries.
It was amazing. It was confidence building. Instead of feeling disabled again, you felt enabled, that you can finally do something.
I like to explain the expo is almost like a kickoff to their wellness journey. So we want to educate them on proper nutrition, how to adapt exercises, how to exercise correctly.
Once the Warriors have finished the expo, they have 6 coaching calls. And what we try and do there is encourage them to work towards their goals.
What I love about the coaching program is it holds you accountable.
It was a call every single week, and it was like, how are you doing? How are you feeling? Like, what little small baby steps, what little goals have you achieved for yourself?
So we focus on SMART goals, which are specific, measurable, attainable, realistic, and time-bound. As with all of our programs and services, the coaching program is 100% free to warriors. They've paid their dues on the battlefield.
Give this program a chance. We owe it to ourselves to live our best life.
They're not just surviving anymore, they're absolutely thriving in life. You see them smiling again, which is something they haven't done for years. We see that transformation of the warrior being carried to the one carrying the warrior. They encourage other warriors to come onto the program.
I wake up every morning knowing that I can give back just a little piece of myself to somebody else that may be hurting. That's the overall goal here, is have each other's back.
There's other people around you that's been there that can say to you when your family can't, you got this. I got your 6.
Hello again. I am back with the schedule for the game. Starting Sunday, May 16th at 6 p.m. Central, we have DM Moomin. Monday, May 17th at 5 p.m. Central, we have DM Mega. Tuesday, May 18th at 4 p.m. Central, we have DM Deadmeat. Wednesday, May 19th at 4 p.m. Central, we have DM Mitchy9000. Thursday, May 20th at 4 p.m. Central, we have DM RJ Greylight. Friday, May 21st at 8 p.m. Central, DM Saji Bear. And Saturday, May 22nd at 4 p.m. Central, yours truly, DM Starwind. Those are the times for those DMs to take the stage. I would have had the names, but I kind of lost them somewhere. I wonder why that happened. But we have a lot of games planned for the week, and we hope you join us as we continue to support the Wounded Warrior Project. Please continue watching another video.
Mental health is a primary focus of Wounded Warrior Project programming. The need is immense, especially with the almost 3 million folks that have deployed and are coming back, suffering from post-traumatic stress, anxiety, depression, etc.
It was a unique opportunity really to bring some of the top academic medical centers into a network of collaboration with the Wounded Warrior Project, and the results are off the chart. We take folks that are significantly injured when they show up on the first day, and we bring them to a place in life where they're highly functional.
They're able to now spend time with their families, go food shopping, for example, something that we really take for granted. But for someone who's suffering from PTSD, the fact that they can then go and do something as simple as go to the supermarket is really incredible.
We're able to compress a year of therapy into 2 weeks. And that's a year of individual therapy, a year of group therapy with a lot of add-on wraparound care.
We have built this incredible network of professionals who are absolutely dedicated to our veterans, to destigmatizing issues related to trauma and mental health.
They figure out what pathway is best for you.
We've each taken a little bit different angle in how exactly we're doing the treatment. So with that, we're collecting a lot of information about how the veterans are doing in the program and what veterans may be responding better to one part of the program or another part of the program.
Very few people come home from the wars overseas unaffected, and Bill was doing a really good job of keeping it under wraps.
The Warrior Care Network program taught us to not avoid our issues that we live with. It was to face them head on, but not without the tools to face them head on.
It was around other veterans, so it brings back that sense of belonging. It was just so good for him, and he really did come back to life at that time period.
When we have warriors that are presenting with moderate to severe post-traumatic stress disorder, we're seeing impressive outcomes, getting them from the severe to the moderate level and moderate to minimal level post-intensive outpatient program.
Your veteran has to be in that place where they will embrace the help that's available to him, and that is exactly what Bill's done. And that's exactly why we're doing as well as we are today. And I'm optimistic for the future, absolutely optimistic.
I stream to serve because it is my way to give back.
I stream to serve because I want to continue my service after my service in the United States Army.
I stream to serve because I want to help veterans and better their lives in whichever way I can.
My name is Dan Nevins, and I was severely wounded during combat operations in Iraq, where I lost both legs below the knee, and I live with a traumatic brain injury. Wounded Warrior Project saved my life. They were with me every step of the way to help me see that my disabilities didn't define me, but that I got to define the rest of my life.
I'm just a 21-year-old kid just sitting here playing video games, and if I could just do what I love and change lives at the same time, I'm going to do it, and that's a great feeling.
And the fact that the Wounded Warrior Project does, reach out and help others is really awesome, and that's mainly one of the reasons why I want to contribute to this charity.
And my community responded to my fundraiser very well, actually. They were all very supportive. We had a veteran come on my live stream and talk about stuff like PTSD.
For the last 2 years, our community has voted to support Wounded Warrior Project.
Every dollar that your stream raises helps Wounded Warrior Project provide free programs and services to warriors and their families. Register and stream to serve today.
Hello, hello. Welcome, everybody. Give me just a second here to get the live screen up. Sorry it took us a little bit while there to deal with some last-minute issues. Okay, that's not the right page. So let me get some more things ironed out and we'll get into this game. We need to be on... let's see here, where is it? Come on, Star, don't you know how to run a stream? No, not today. There we go, that's the right screen. Alright, let me get my mic moved over here. And welcome, welcome. It is day 3. Let me move my sodas out of the way there. Alright. Professionalism. I swear to God, guys, I know what I'm doing. Welcome to ChaoticCalling's Calling for Warriors. This charity is here to support the Wounded Warrior Project all week long. Each community DM and myself are going to be spending time running one-shots of Dungeons and Dragons. These games will allow viewers to donate to our Calling for Warriors by offering rewards to influence the games. Give players advantage token, disadvantages, boons, banes, draw from the deck of many things, and even offer to help them out with an NPC from Elsperia. Also, some of the games will have a level up party option. However, we're not going to be doing it on this one because we're already way too high up, and more levels would just be, well, easy mode, right? And what we're going to do tonight, though, if you can't donate for the rewards, you can always donate as little as you wish, from $1 to several. And everyone that donates puts their Twitch name or Facebook ID. Make sure you include it on your donations if you want to be entered in. I'll ask if there's any discrepancies in Twitch chat, but if you're over in Facebook, my apologies. But you'll be entered into the dice giveaway. We're giving away 6 different color sets of dice. A blue metal tin is going to be the grand reward. And just real briefly, I'll show you the tin real quick. There you go, the tin with the lovely blue dice inside. Woo! I'll show you more on the break. And we'll be giving that away at the end of Saturday's session. So if you haven't donated yet, get those donations in. But without further ado, let's find out who we're going to be donating those rewards to by letting Mitchy tell us what's going to be happening. Let me make sure you guys are talkable. Yeah. Go ahead, Mitchy.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. I am only known as the Enigmatic Lich, and today 5 of you wary heroes come from either this land or from another. Please introduce yourselves to myself and the audience from beyond.
Who do you want to start with?
We will start with the druid.
You know, I haven't really thought his character out yet, but I'll find it soon enough. So meet Ryoto. Ryoto is a star druid who seems, I guess he seems spacey at first just from his silent-like demeanor, but every time he speaks, he seems to speak with purpose. He seems to be a very average human dressed in dark cloaks, carries a sickle, I believe, and I don't know, what is he carrying these days? It just goes to show how many games. Yeah, he's carrying a sickle. But other than that, he's just intrigued by the invitation and wondering what awaits. That's it for me.
Next we have a Aesmer Paladin.
I'm not a paladin.
Oh, cleric. Heck.
You know what? One or
okay.
the other, they're the same thing, essentially, to be fair. It's just one gets to use their spell slots for slaughtering.
We have a child of the faith.
Lioness Lionheart is an Asmar, and she'll be playing as a healer.
What? Wait, what? We have those? What's a healer?
Yeah. Go ahead, Mitchy.
The next person we see, the ever-expensive Beyond, is a Aarakocra.
I'll be playing Meryl Cheap, who's an Aarakocra bard.
Nice. What color are your feathers, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, bird.
Light brown.
Light
Ooh.
brown. Nice.
For our fourth contestant, we have a... I totally forgot.
You are so prepared. I love it. Don't panic. It's great. Just go look at his character sheet.
We have a character from the Great Expanse Beyond, being you guys, the characters, would see a man falling out from a rip in space.
What the hell is this place?
I don't know. Who are you? Yeah, what do we look?
Grakmar, the halfling from Athos. And what am I doing here?
Why is your teeth so sharp?
Like, you know, that bird for eating?
Whoa.
No.
Calm down, buddy. If you're in need of food and substance, let me know. I can provide. But yes, we must leave the bird to his own devices. My name's Ryoto. Nice to meet you.
And further on, there's already some contestants within my labyrinth. So let us begin. And it's time you guys get moved over there.
Okay, Mitchy, I got some bad news for you, unless you intended for it not to be dynamic lit.
What's happening?
Is it not dynamic lit? Because I see the entire map.
Yeah, this was what I was talking about whenever it got deleted.
Alright, just checking with you, buddy. No big deal. Like, if we see it, it's fine.
It's fine. We'll work through it.
Where do you want us?
I would like you guys to start up these stairs.
Define these stairs. There's several. Top left, top right. Okay, top left, guys.
Top
All right,
left.
Cool.
Right here?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta remember, I'm here we go. We can just... we're on the map. We're on the map somehow. There you go, Meryl.
See the part.
Sorry, go ahead.
As the party enters the labyrinth, along the winding ruins, they finally reach the beginning. It is a few long hallways going in separate directions, some more tame than others, but it is up to the contestants to choose how and where they go.
If you guys want to pick a direction, I will simply fall for a moment while I seem to deal with this starry moment that I'm locked in. And I just kind of like stare at my star map as I'm actually dealing with Dravo's character sheet.
Well, I guess let's decide on a way.
Well, none of you look like you know how to fight very well. I guess I'll pull up the front.
Oh, we're letting the short person, and still looking at the map, we're letting the short person lead. You know, I feel like there's gonna be woe for everyone once we get started. As I did a previous role, previously I did a role for Wheel or Woe with my star abilities, and I got Woe. So, in case that comes up. And I'll have Dravo's character sheet brought over so we can introduce him in a moment. I just gotta remember what I'm doing.
I just realized I was muted.
Hey, doesn't matter. I was filling in the air, so go ahead and start over.
You see before you a long expanse, tunnels leading every which way, but from what you see now, there are two paths. To the south, you see a stone pillar that it has broken down parts with time, and to your right, to your left, upon entering, you would see a long hallway that leads off into different directions.
Just kind of like faintly tapping my feet against the ground as I'm following along there. Which way are we going, guys?
What's the so-called short one is leading us?
Yes, we're
Let's go.
this way.
Mitchy
let's go.
should have his character sheet now. Dravo's will okay. Oh yeah, above table. Dravo's character sheet has been imported. You can go ahead and give him permission. Then he'll put a token on there for you. Kalishu Urkuro.
Maximus.
Right? Oh, I don't know. I just dragged whatever was at the top that I gave him.
Edit player. Him.
And then he'll add a token for you, and you can edit it. And we'll try to keep going. Yeah, a lot of yeah, we got a lot of pre stuff to kind of go over real quick. We didn't get all the time we needed, but it's all good. We're gonna be good. So now that I'm paying attention,
What is your purpose here, Arisen?
What is it with you and the stars?
I see all with these stars. They're enlightening. They can teach us many
someone
things.
would be willing to make a perception against the stone pillar.
Thank you for the follow. T with Charby. Thank you for the follow. I'll look up for my star map and also offer perception if you want. Because you know what, Lexi? Your perception's still better than mine.
Yep.
Because I didn't take expert. Oh, man. I'm a druid, though. Don't understand. This isn't fair. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So, upon looking at the stone itself, it doesn't look like it was naturally eroded. Like, this has time vortexes all over it. For like above table, it's not like vortexes, it's more like a loop, but anyways. Anyways. It doesn't look normally eroded, but it used to be, like, some of the stones, it looks like it used to be a statue of a man, per se.
Okay.
Well, this poor fella really ain't got much to go on anymore.
And as that voice arises, who do we see?
You're gonna see Maximus. Maximus is a 4'4" older gentleman. He is a dwarf, and he is an Oath of Glory Paladin pirate.
Nice.
Did you just copy paste what you? It's all good. I like it.
All right. So what is the party doing next?
Examining that statue, right?
So
yes. You said it looked like a man?
It used to have the foundations of what would be presumed to be a man.
Would we recognize who it looks like? Or like, was it meant to look like somebody in particular?
Yeah, I was gonna inquire about the. Yeah.
Sorry about that. No, go ahead and let Lexi finish, and then you can tell me what's up.
I was gonna inquire about what details are, like, still there.
Okay. The details that are still there is what looks to be perhaps a leg, or maybe a thinner stone pillar on the pillar, and it looks like there is also engravings.
Ooh, I want to get closer.
And what did you want from me for the other part of that?
You would need an investigation.
Investigation or history or anything? Okay, investigation. Let me go with that. Oh,
Mitchy,
flat
if I
roll,
may.
Yes.
Could I use my stone cutting to see what this pillar and whatnot is made of?
He's a dwarf.
You could. You can immediately tell that. Okay, make the roll.
What do you want him to roll? I think he has to have something.
It's considered history.
History. Yeah, you get advantage on it if I recall correctly.
It doubles your proficiency on it.
Nice.
So that would be another 5 to that, so 17.
You can immediately tell that this stone is not of the normal lands. This stone was definitely brought here by some other means. It is not one that it's not marble per se, but it would have the same texture as marble.
I don't think I've ever seen this here stone before.
Want to say
I
thank
lick
you
the
to...
stone.
Yes, you do. I want to thank Ace Train, April 69. Thank you for the follow. I will be doing random follow shoutouts, but continue.
Of course.
This person does not taste alive.
I don't think that was a person per se, but I think I appreciate your candor in finding out for me. Thank you. Does it come to life, Mitchy?
No.
Okay.
As
Then
much
you
as
are
I
correct.
wished I could have put something like that, no.
A mimic right off the bat. Well, you missed your chance.
Oh no. So how did it taste? She inquired.
Dusty.
It tasted unnaturally cold.
Dusty. I've eaten worse.
Okay. I guess we move on.
Dravos, if you didn't see it, also change your display name when you get a chance.
Oh.
Yes.
Please, please.
My bad.
Yep, please and thank you.
Are we meant to be as large as we are within facsimile of the spacing of this place?
Yeah, I think the halfling should be a littler
Well,
than what he is.
Yeah, I think
No,
the
no, no,
question
I'm-
is.
Supposed to be slightly smaller, that way you guys can fit around.
Yeah.
Alright, so we'll kind of like, I guess this map is more for reference where we are than actual distance, so let's go with that.
Yeah.
So, alright,
Okay.
that's fair. I can deal with that. So,
I guess, is this door closed or locked or anything?
That is a steel door that appears to have no handle on this side.
Oh. I guess we have to go around.
Why?
Meryl Cheap was
Or,
it?
I mean, you could try to knock it down. I mean,
Do you not remove doors here?
I've seen it in practice last night.
Okay, let's see what you got. I'm intrigued. She smiles.
How big is this place?
What's our dimensions of the
In-
room we're in? I think
I
that's what
would
he's
say that the dimensions would be about 8 feet tall. The room
the
you're
door?
specifically in, 8
Oh, it's a
feet tall for the small room. The door would be about 5 feet in a rectangle.
In a rectangle.
And then the room
Oh.
size would be a 15 by 15 by 8 feet.
Real quick, if you guys don't mind me, I'm gonna ask Meryl Chief. I say, Meryl, do you see anything down that hallway? And if you're
That is a
talking,
good question.
there you go. Oh,
I'll have a look down the hallway. Do I see anything?
You're gonna have to make a perception check.
all right. Give him a perception. Let's get it going.
It looks clear to you.
So
Looks fine to me, I think.
I'll look past him. Do I think it's fine?
The bird's fine. It's okay.
All right. Yeah, I'll make a perception, but you don't have to give me the answer right away, and I'll let you continue what's going on with them. Yeah, it's fine.
So, how do you, without a doorknob on this side, how do you wish to move the door?
With brute force.
Oh yeah.
Make me an athletics check
Maximus would like to assist in that.
at advantage.
There you go. All right. Who's the strong boy? Let's find out.
I'm banking on the halfling.
What? Why did it?
Oh,
That's weird.
Oh,
that's
weird.
crazy.
Try it again. Wow. What's it doing
Oh,
on its character
attribute,
sheet? Let me think. Because we made it on a testing ground. You know what? Have Dravos make that check too, just in case, because I want to know if it's transferring the tokens. Hey, Dravos, make an athletics, please. And don't mind me, Mitchy. I'm just helping you direct traffic. All right, so his work. I don't know why Grakmar's didn't.
maybe it was a thing with his character
Can
sheet.
you uncheck it and check it again or something? Do you have proficiencies in it?
I do.
Yeah, try unchecking it and checking it again, and then just try it again. Huh. Uncheck it
that's
and
crazy.
try it again. Yeah,
Just
that works too.
Cool.
Yeah. Do
and
it
then
one more time for the advantage. There you go. So 14, no matter what.
You slam it as hard as you can with the assistance of Maximus, and it's not going anywhere.
this door doesn't like to move.
If I recall correctly, you said there were engravings on the statue.
I did.
I'll use my staff and kind of like tap one of the engravings. Like, what does it look like before I start touching it? Like, is it like a button engraving, or is it in a shape or a color, or what are we looking at?
The engravings are in a language. This language, I don't know if you know it.
You
but
don't
it's
know?
giant.
I hope you know. Do I know?
I know, but do you
Do
know
I
what
know?
giant? How to speak
I don't know.
giant?
Let me find out. I think
I know giant.
Oh yeah.
I will confer information that there's some language on this statue here. It's not something I know commonly. I don't know what languages you all speak, but can you guys just kind of like look at it and tell me if it's something you recognize? And that'll kind of like open the opportunity for everybody, whoever has giant, to look at it and try to figure out if they can see what it says. So Grakmar knows it.
All right. Grakmar, you see the small text saying, "Turn back all heroes who dare enter. This cursed tomb will be your own undoing."
Something about going back to the beginning or being undone. It doesn't matter. This door doesn't open from here.
Examine the walls. There might be some kind of flip switch or something, or a widget or something, a thingamajigger. And I'll check the statue. Maybe there's like a mechanism we're missing. Investigation for widget checking. Or whatever. Like, I'm definitely like pressing against the engravings to see if it does something at this point.
Maximus is also looking for it.
I have specifically asked this. How do you go to touch the engravings?
I have my staff, and I just put the edge of the staff against the engraving and kind of like trace through it.
Carry on.
Okay, so nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Even though he licked the statue earlier.
No, it's something.
That was
specific with-
humorous.
No,
It's
no, no.
something
Okay, no,
specific
don't
that-
tell us. Don't tell us. Don't tell us. Yeah, yeah. Like, only give us the hint if, like... So, like, is my staff doing anything? Like, am I noticing any kind of... So, but from what I'm getting, there's nothing happening, right? So, apparently my interactions... Alright, cool. Can I do a further investigation of something to kind of, like, get a better idea if this has definitely got something more than it is?
Are you trained in Arcana?
I could be trained in a lot of things, mister. Let me find out real quick. But Arcana's not one of them. I'm more of a...
Then
I
no,
actually...
you cannot.
But what if it's based on nature? I don't know, I'm just making excuses. Well, anything on the door itself, like a switch or a widget or anything?
Push
No, I'm asking him.
Not that I tasted.
Nothing. He licked the entire wall while we were talking. Did he taste the switch in that?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, this hallway that me and Meryl looked down doesn't seem like there's anything keeping us from going that way. I guess we can go that way if you want.
Then
Yeah.
onward we shall go.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, lead the way, Meryl. You're in front of us. We'll let Meryl kind of like step forward so he can like lead us down the hallway if he wants.
Once someone gets to here, you'll have to stop. That way I can describe.
Oh.
Alright, so start describing, and everybody's like, oh, Star's being nice, and everybody else in the room is like, no, Star is sending somebody else to be the bait, apparently.
So, as you walk to here, you see a short bridge that goes from the current side you're on to the other side of the small room. And from walking over the bridge, you can see that there are many more tunnels, leading pathways, and one that looks like it specifically could go back to that door if traveled to.
So, it's just a bridge. Does it look safe?
It looks as if you were too heavy, maybe it would collapse, but...
Alright, how about I do this then? I don't know how many of you are new to exploring dungeons and such, but if that thing says we're in a tomb, usually tombs might be trapped. I don't know if anybody's trained to look out for that kind of thing, but it might be something we need to keep our eyes out for. How about you, Meryl? What are you good at? I don't think I ever got to know.
I play music.
Jack of all trades, perhaps?
Yeah.
Alright.
I also play music on the bones of my enemies.
Giggle.
I like the Zambos, yeah. Absolutely. Well, alright, just keep your eyes out for traps or anything. You know, like, that bridge could be weird. Check it out before you start crawling across. So, I'm kind of like prompting him to kind of like be alert. And it's just me kind of like helping above table to kind of like guide things along. Like, I'm not trying to overtake, so feel free to jump in and interrupt if you need to, okay?
Of course, this is just... Right now I'm just letting you characters... I'm letting you characters talk.
Yeah.
I will brave the bridge.
So our halfling friend scurries over.
Hey, halfling, how much do you weigh?
The halfling weighs, with equipment, about 120 pounds.
There's some squeaking, but you seem to pass over just fine.
Oh dear God, I'm in trouble.
You fat ones might not make it.
Wait,
I will eat you if you don't make it. Do not feel as if you will go to waste.
Maximus just looks at his gut and is like, oh.
Yeah, and I know I'm carrying around a lot of baggage as well. It's like, ladies first. You and
Oh hell no.
Oh,
hell
are you
no.
you're carrying you're heavy are you heavily weighed down by your endowment as well. I think the halfling just called us fat. This isn't a laughing matter. He said he's gonna eat us if we die. I mean, are you not at all, concerned about that? DM, the floor below the bridge, as I kind of like get over to the bridge and look down, how far down does it go? And you're muted if you're answering me.
God damn
it. There you go. There you go.
It goes down about maybe 30 feet if you had to eyeball it.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm eyeballing it. You know what? I mean, we'll go across one at a time, right? And perhaps I can support the ropes on this side by holding on to what I can. Like, can you adjust Dravos' token so I can see his name? And Dravos, change your character name so I can call you by character name on display.
Oh.
You guys are cutting me off here. What's your character's name real quick, Dravos, while I'm thinking about it?
Maximus.
Maximus, that's right. Alright. Maximus and I suggest, if you're okay with this, I'll hold one side of the bridge. Like, if there's like a rope tying this bridge across, or whatever support is on our side, like, I'll grab one of the supports, have him grab the other, and allow Meryl and Lioness to kind of like make their way across. And then we could be a future problem for later. And maybe if Meryl and Crackbar kind of like do the same on the other side to kind of like support the bridge. That way, if it's collapsing on the edges, then we got a way to like maybe try to save people. I don't know. Oh.
How tall is this corridor?
How tall is the corridor?
Correct. So the room was 8 feet tall. How tall is the corridor?
I'd say about 9-10 feet, possibly.
Yeah, keep it at even numbers. Just say 10.
Mm-hmm.
You fat one's rude. Yeah. Pretty. You know what? You go first. I was going to talk about rope next.
The halfling is going to grow
oh yeah,
to a large size and end up just kind of grabbing the rope from either which side of the bridge in either hand and say, come on, fat ones, I won't let you die that easy. If you do, I said you will not go to waste.
So, Meryl, you look lighter than the rest of us. Would you do me a favor, and I'll pull out a 50-foot long hempen rope. Take this with you. Tie it to. He's not a half. What is he even? What is that even? How did you put on so much weight? You know what? Hand him this rope and have him hold on to this as well. I'll hold on to it here, and we'll act like a support along with the support. You know what I mean? So here you go, Meryl.
Okay. And then I'll cross over the bridge.
And what's your weight?
I don't think it matters, because now I think about it, couldn't Meryl just flap his wings?
No, it requires 10 feet in total up above the ground.
Didn't we establish 10 feet?
Yeah.
And considering there's space, yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. I mean, it's up to Meryl. I don't want to play your character, but these are assumptions I'm making.
I was like, I'm a bird. I can fly, bitch.
Yeah, I would if I could. This is why you guys are extinct in Ellsbury. So, okay, so Meryl made it across with the rope, right?
Mm-hmm.
I will offer me and Maximus holding onto the support the rope to Lioness and just kind of like, go ahead and use this for support. Don't worry, I got you from this side. And if he eats you, he's got to get through that thick armor, right?
She's like enthralled with the large naked halfling. Like,
no, he's a big shit. He just wants you to know he's a big shit now.
Yeah, she's gonna go.
All right, so Me and Maximus holding on to whatever supports on this side. You know, another ideal that I was just thinking above table. Mitchy, how long is the bridge? Like, is it something we could jump across?
It's a 15-foot bridge because it calculates from...
Maximus, what's your straight score?
18.
You could jump it. Let me check.
Yes,
mine.
I can.
I might have problems. I would only be able to go 12 feet.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can
All
hold
right,
this in while you get across.
Yeah, you hold this in. We'll let Linus go
are
first.
you walking or jumping across?
We're supporting you, so go for it.
Yeah, I guess.
If your strength score isn't 15, you don't want to jump.
Ha! I want to jump.
And how much do you weigh?
Lady never tells.
Yeah, rude.
This is for...
We're just kidding, dude. This is a joke. That was a good,
so my total weight of equipment is 167, and my weight is, or my character's weight is 1. Hold on a minute, let me make sure.
Yeah, you better.
125.
Sounds like your equipment's heavier than you are, but you know,
Yeah,
armor
I'm
definitely
heavy.
allows it.
Yeah, I'm heavy.
So,
About
how far can you
250-ish.
jump?
What's your strength?
My strength, my modifier is 2, so I
No.
have a 15 strength.
She has a 15. She should be able to get right on there.
Mm-hmm.
If she jumps.
And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna jump.
As you jump, you break the furthest boards of the bridge. And oh boy, that was close.
Oh boy.
But but it does make it harder for the other folk to pass.
We got this.
She kind of giggles at that. Good luck, guys.
I look at the broken board and hear her giggling, and I'm like, "What are you? What are you? What did you do? Like,
I helped it.
You helped it hurt me. I don't get how that's helpful. I will grab the rope that I have and have my dwarf friend kind of like support the beams. Like, okay, you got me, right?
Yeah, I got you.
You're all right. I'm going to step slightly and adjust my weight carefully. Like, I'm moving slow. I'm moving at a pace to where I'm trying to be careful. I'll tap the board in front with my foot, make sure it's solid before I put all my weight down. So I am testing weight. I am slowly going across, making sure I don't fall. So what do you want me to roll, Mitchy?
I'm
you
just
make it
laughing.
about halfway over the bridge, roll me a dexterity check.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Boink. Boink.
Oh.
Yeah. That's a 3, guys. That's a 3. I don't know if anybody wants to help me out early, but you know. Oh, by the way, before you continue, I do remember last night we had an advantage token that was left over, and it was for a player, but I don't think they're in any more games. So technically there is an advantage token available. I will not use it though. So I just bringing it up for everybody else's. So Mitchy, let me ask you this. Do I feel like this place is going out from underneath my feet?
Let's just say you're about to take a drop.
How far away is he?
There is some...
Yeah, how far did I get then? Yeah, before you answer that, how far did I get before the bridge started?
You made it about halfway, if I had to look
Alright,
at it.
because I have an idea, but I'll listen to his first. Go ahead.
Well, I am size large, so if he made it halfway, it means he's 8 feet, which means he's in my threatened range, so I'm gonna grapple him.
Okay, that works.
Make a grapple attempt.
I mean, I'm not gonna try to squirm, so I'll automatically fail. Whoa! Ah! Whoa! Okay.
Yeah, be careful.
Don't eat me. Put me down, please. I appreciate you and respect you for who you are, but I'm not ready to be somebody else's meal just yet.
Okay.
As I said, I will only eat you when you perish.
Thank you.
And now, here comes the hard part.
I will be sure to save a reincarnation for you. What's so hard? He can jump 18.
Oh yeah. Well.
Yeah. So what do you do? Maximus, can you make the jump?
Maximus
Hold my
gets
arms
a running
open.
start from 15 feet back and just
Come to me, fat one. It will catch you.
Let me go ahead and I'm gonna paint a picture real quick, Mitch, because it's in my head. I can't get it out. So we got this dwarf charging towards the bridge, leaping into the air. We got this giant who was a halfling, but now is like a giant shape, just reaching out, ready to hug him into his arms. He just called out, "Come to me, fat one." Oh, beautiful. Love it.
As he says, "Come to me, fat one," Maximus' basic facial expression goes from "wee" to "oh shit."
There you go.
Okay, so you guys passed the first bridge.
All right, we made it. Okay, so yeah,
with varying degrees of success.
Stature.
Thank you.
And ahead of, sorry.
Oh no, you go ahead.
And ahead of you, you see a room that has two other doors and what used to be a doorway that looks to be covered up by either broken debris or possibly a cave-in.
So this place looks
disheveled.
Disheveled, yeah. Is this an open passage here, or was that supposed to be closed off?
That's the one that's supposed to be closed off.
All right. And we see these doors, right? I'm just confirming what we see here. And then there's a lot of debris on the ground, right? So
debris on the ground. There is a. I know it doesn't show it up here, but there is a small table over here in the corner.
Yeah.
And there appears to be a few books on the table.
Oh well.
I must like to check out the table.
Yeah, I'll join you. Just kind of like looking at the books. What do we see any book of particular, or are they in a like a language? Can we read them? What do we see?
One you'd have to roll to read, but the other one is Cold Hands.
Oof.
Not Chill Touch, huh? Well, that's a shame.
Nope.
By the way, I got the Patreon set up, and I'll be doing the first chapter next week.
Hell yeah!
All right.
Good idea. You should grab kindling in case we need a fire later.
Yes.
But whoever is going to read the book that isn't Cold Hands, I'm gonna need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Did you pick up Cold Hands, Maximus?
I didn't say I picked up anything yet.
You know what? Well, yeah, that's the thing. We wanted to make sure we can read the titles before we start picking up anything. So we could only see Cold Hands, but we didn't see a title on the other book?
No, it looks to be a leather-bound book that has some runes on the edge, but that require an Arcana training.
You said it was a Constitution check? Yeah, Maximus will give it a try. He'll pick it up.
All right, roll that Constitution.
I don't even think we have a. Do we even have a wizard in our party or anything? Anybody?
No, you don't.
Wow, you're.
No, you don't.
Yeah, we are a mixed bag of. That's part one of why we didn't use mending, and two, I don't think mending would work on that case because I believe the bridge was meant to be a trap of its own making.
So, as you pick up the book, you feel a strange sensation, but you're able to push it away with how dwarven, you're stout you are.
Oh,
very nice. Can I read the book?
Yeah. I opened to page 1. What do I see?
As you open the book, it's just more runes.
In other words, we're all not of the right class to read it.
I am a master of runes, as I am a rune knight.
No, I mean, that's something to consider, yeah. Yeah, that's a fair argument. What do you think, Mitch?
And which person is that?
If
Grockmar.
Grockmar would have to roll an intelligence check because he is from a different plane.
I think that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at that. He loves that.
What'd you roll? I don't see it yet.
It has syntax errors, about 20 of them that just popped up.
What? No, man, did we have a bad load on that character sheet?
Oh, good. Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Hell yeah.
I guess he knows them, right?
Maybe it's because it came from your realm.
Maybe.
This is describing how to defeat psionic creatures. And these
You just eat them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they're talking bullshit about this. It's just one in and out the other, right?
Stab it, and then you eat it. What's so hard about that?
Maximus
And
hands.
it's specifically, and the chapter 1 is specifically on how to beat mind flayers.
This is what we teach our children in my place.
Really? Okay. So, oh, you're giving him the book? Is that what Maximus is doing?
Yes.
I don't need children's stories. You can keep it. I will read it to you later, if you want.
Okay.
So I guess you'll hold on to it then. Yep, keep it for safekeeping. Don't want to be in the wrong hands. The leather-bound book, I'll just go ahead and pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
Anything? Just from touching it?
Not much.
Alright. Open page. Do I see any writing?
What languages do you know?
I know a few, but I might not have the right ones for this one. I have Draconic, Druidic, Infernal. It looks like that's it. And, yeah. Common, Draconic, Druidic, Infernal, and Sylvan, I guess, if you want to count that.
It is not in a language you know.
Does it look like it's a long written... Okay, is it written by hand, or is it, like, typed on text in a way? Like, you know, like it was properly published?
No, it was a handwritten.
So, yeah, like, it might be someone's diaries. Okay, that's where I was fishing for. Like, that was my intention. This... I can't read any of these languages, but I'm guessing this might be, like, a diary or something. Do any of you recognize the print? And I'll show it to everybody in equal.
Does anyone have the speech of the abyss?
Abyssal?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't.
I did not plan to comprehend languages, but then again, I don't think I can on a druid. I guess this one's a bust then, no? What about you, Bird? Do you know anything about this language?
I might have ways, and I'm gonna cast comprehend languages.
Oh, hey, look, there's our magic user. Yeah, okay. I forgot you're a bard, but I don't understand it yet. So, all right, cool.
Akmar's eyes narrow at the bird. You sure we aren't going to eat this one?
He's proving useful at the moment. Here's the book. If you can read it, go for it. Let me know what it's about, if you don't mind.
Okay. So, as it's literally written, it talks about the many decades it spent within the walls of this labyrinth. The changing of the walls, always seeming to never be in one place at a time, get everywhere. How there's secret rooms that couldn't possibly even be there due to different passages opening and closing.
And do you tell us about that, Meryl?
Yeah, I will read it out loud, I guess.
Thank you. Secret passages. With that notion, like I was ignoring that S, but now I feel like we've been kind of like given a hint that there might be secret passages. Other than those two doors, I mean, we could try those two doors, but maybe there's another way according to what we just heard.
Have questions.
Yes. What's going on?
What is so secret about a passage?
Well, if it's not seen right away, it would be kind of hidden, right? And if it was hidden, that kind of makes it a secret passage. it's like what would you say, similes, almost metaphor, not metaphor, but definitely, you know what I mean. It's either a hidden path or a secret exit or something. Does that make sense?
Or something to hide, or like, well, for someone to make it harder for somebody to find something.
What if, like, you had a storeroom of food, and you didn't want nobody else to find it, and in order to do that, you concealed the passage, so therefore it became a secret passage.
Dungeon. It's a dungeon. I get it. No.
Yeah,
He's
exactly.
and I'm like, wait a minute, no, no, a dungeon's where you keep prisoners. Wait, what kind of dungeon are you? What? Oh, that's right. Yeah, and like Ryota's like, okay, just don't eat me. So DM, the doors that we clearly see. I guess first off, let's listen to the doors. I'm gonna like put my ear next to one of the doors. I'll take the one that's right here first and just kind of like listen, perceive, whatever. Let's see if we can hear something on the other side before we just start opening everything.
For this one specifically, make me a perception hearing at disadvantage.
Hey, DM.
Yes?
Wanting to know if I can make a funny noise to make him think and make her think that she's listening to something.
You know, with a 3, you might as well.
So you're trying to project your voice to make me think I'm hearing something? Yes, please do. What is it that I'm actually hearing, Lexi? Let's hear it. What is this noise?
You're hearing.
Wait, that's a history, not a perception.
Oh, did I roll history? I'm sorry, I must have hit the wrong button there. My bad.
Oh, I hope you fail.
I mean, I rolled a
that
one. I'm willing to take it because it seems to be where we're at, right? Hold on, here we go. Okay, 12. I'm still kind of low on that. Up to you though. What are we doing? Is a 12 good enough to hear on the other side of this lovely door?
While you do hear whatever sound Miss Lioness is making, you do hear like a soft whirring beyond the door.
So what sound am I hearing from you, Lioness?
Heavy breathing. Like a...
I feel like there's a dog in heat behind this door, but I could be wrong. It's very strange. We should be very careful. The stars definitely did not tell me about things behind doors right away, so... Maximus! I got another door for you.
She's gonna cover her mouth and slightly giggle.
And he'll go open that door.
Which door?
The same one we're investigating.
Oh. Okay.
Be careful of the dog in heat.
Yeah. It was making some whirring sounds and breathing heavily.
As you open the door, I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yes, I threw you under the bus again. Sorry, buddy.
All good.
Just joking.
JK, LOL.
Ooh. Ooh.
I'm rolling.
Roll me a 1d2. Actually, you know what? Which hand did you use to open the door?
I pushed the door open with my shield. Because they was talking about dogs.
All right. So let me see if I can diffuse this a little easier. So what I think Mitchy's asking, like, is there like a handle he has to actually turn in order to make the door open?
Yes, it actually.
Okay,
yeah,
so like,
would
hand touch the door to kind of like pop it open? Because after that, you'll be able to pop your shield over.
Okay. I use my main hand.
So right, mostly.
Left or right?
Yeah, right hand.
Okay.
Shield arm is left hand.
Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case you're ambidextrous, I have a shield in both hands. So what happens?
So as you open up the door, it snaps a wire, and down comes an axe. Gonna make a roll. And it will be against your AC if it chops off your hand.
Whoa. Woo.
Oh man.
Don't worry.
Oh.
I can put it back on.
I can cauterize it.
Well, let's see if it
smile.
happens first. So I
Oh,
think
no.
it
Axe
missed,
cuts
right?
its own hand off.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think the axe missed.
Yeah,
by a
that's
lot.
The axe cut its own hand
No,
off.
no.
You know,
You
the
wanted.
axe. The
You
axe.
wanted.
Oh, go ahead.
You wanted
Mitch.
higher because on
We
that
were misled.
if it.
We thought you were
because it
attacking
was
his
the
AC
one-
though.
Oh, that's my bad. I should have worded that better, but
Yeah. No, make clarity, please.
Yeah.
But it's okay. It's okay. So, if you're going like, so what I'm understanding, just to kind of like clear it up between me and the audience and the players,
Mhm.
you're saying that because it rolled low, it is a severe case scenario. If it rolled high, it would have been a less case scenario. Is that what you're trying to achieve
Yes.
here? Okay, so going forward, we're going to call you out on it if it happens again. That's all I'm saying.
of course.
Okay, cool. So, what happens to his hand?
And before he could even see his hand, clean off on the ground. Dreos take 2d10 damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll that.
Yeah, you should roll that damage for him. And
14.
is that
You need
blood? No.
He's dead.
I will quickly go after the hand and just kind of be like, okay. We can fix this. We can fix this. I think. Okay, you know what? When I said I think I could fix this, I might have lied. I thought I might have regeneration, but I don't. I do have heal though. Does anybody have regeneration? What do you got? Do you got anything, miss?
Who?
You. Yeah, do you got regeneration or anything? I... Can I make a medicine check to put his hand back on naturally?
I
You
can
would have
talk
to
to the
convince me on
gods.
how you do it through medicine.
Oh, let's see here. Let me take a quick look at my supplies here. Okay, I got... I will use...
I have a partial idea.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm open to your ideas as we're panicking as you've lost your arm. What do you got? Or hand?
You hold the hand in place, and I cast Cure Wounds on it.
I mean, yeah, that's definitely an option there. I was gonna, use a heal on you if necessary. Like, that was my end goal. Like, if his Cure Wounds doesn't do it, if I think the heal would be what I need to use, I'll use heal on it. Or I could just summon a bunch of thorns and just use that as, like, stitches, right?
Are you proficient in medicine?
I am, actually.
Me too. What's your number?
10.
Oh shit, you're more than me. Fuck.
There,
Okay.
There. I put his hand back together. If you allow it, and this is what I want for my medicine check, if you don't mind, Mitchy, if you allow it, as I kind of like line the hand up to where it got cleanly cut off and get it to where it's even, I'll have him like cast the Cure Wounds on himself and then just kind of like meld it together and hopefully hope it sticks. So with that medicine, like I'm just kind of like helping this magic of the healing spell just kind of like cauterize the skin and combine the the tendons and the threading of the veins. Yep.
For now, it does work, but Maximus will have disadvantage when using that hand until for I would say about an hour.
Yeah, that's fair. I can go with that.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I'll go ahead and cast that Cure Wounds.
All right, fair
I'll
enough.
just do first
Here you
level.
go. And adjusting hand. There you go. All right. Sorry about that.
There are no
Maximus, I
dogs in
didn't-
that room.
Disadvantage.
Yeah. Yeah, Maximus, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that wasn't a dog in heat. My apologies. If I
It
would have
happens.
known. It was making a whirring noise, and I heard heavy breathing. I thought it was a... of course, it's a swinging axe. What the hell?
But no, there is not any dogs in the room. However, there is a chest in the far corner.
There is a prize in the room, though.
Go ahead. Go see what it is. Oh no.
Maximus, look. I know you're in a hurry to see what's in the box, but because you took damage from the last attack, whatever that was, I feel obligated to open it for you.
Okay.
I'll go open the box for him. Is it locked?
It is locked.
Well, I tried.
I can smash it open.
I mean,
She's gonna
all
turn
yours,
and
but...
look at Gragmar, and she's gonna ask Gragmar if he knows how to unlock chest.
So, Meryl, what are you doing, given the situation?
I know Meryl would probably be the better choice, honestly, above table.
Smash onto the floor?
Meryl sees a guy get his arm lopped off, well, his hand lopped off. Everyone's panicking. What is Meryl doing?
Meryl's probably looking on the desk for like any keys or that.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Make an investigation.
Mm-hmm.
So while we're over here dealing with this hand lopping off, he finds the key or something.
Sadly, there is no key that you could find on the table.
Don't suppose anybody knows how to pick locks. Apparently they didn't teach me that in nature school. It wasn't in the stars for me. Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, there's a box in here that I can't open. If somebody is proficient in making things open without totally destroying the box, that way it can be reused? Question mark?
Slam on floor, slam on wall. Open box.
I mean, if that's the only method we got, I guess that's what we're gonna have to go with, right? I'll step out of the room and allow the halfling to come in. And Meryl, did you find anything, or are you good at locks? Can you pick locks? I'm just asking.
I've never really tried, but I could give it a go.
I know I had some friends before that had these things called thieves' tools, but I don't know if you have them. If you do, then maybe you'd be better at this, but if not, I guess we're going to go with the smash and grab method.
I say let's go smash and grab.
You know what? Sounds good to me too. Alright, you're up. Pat the halfling on the back. Go get it, Gragmar, it's all yours. Until Maximus gets back from the bathroom.
Yeah, Gragmar will walk in there and by shaking the box.
There is a sound of flooding. Also, it's the other side. This side.
Yeah, that's fair.
There's a sound of thudding of something cubical within the box.
It's a box within a box.
There are things.
Yeah, we know. We need to get it out.
And he's gonna just start, like, randomly throwing the box around the room.
As hard as you try to destroy the box, it seems unreasonably closed. Like, as much as you try to dent it, it's not opening.
This box not open.
Well, smash the lock. You got any heavy equipment that you can use to smash against it? Crowbar, hammer, sledge.
Yeah. Does not look like he is carrying anything heavy.
Yeah. No, yeah. And like, I'm not expecting you to. It's like, oh, okay. I'm just going through the list here of what we could do. What about you? Oh, crap. Lioness, what do you got? You got any equipment that can open up a box?
Well, let me look.
Yeah. I'm taking a look too.
could use my mace, my very special mace. She smiles.
You could.
So yeah, she's gonna use her. She's gonna go in the room and wield a very special mace.
Make an attack roll.
Remove the lock from my mouth before she smashes it.
No.
He was trying
You
to
were
chew it
too gnawing on it. Oh.
Love it.
Oh man. Okay.
Game is very interesting so far.
So is
Yeah.
it safe? Is it out of your mouth now?
Yes.
Okay.
He lubed it up for you.
Okay, she's gonna draw back and she's gonna smack it as hard as she can.
He called
Make
for an
an
attack
attack.
roll.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
It
I mean,
bounced right off.
well, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt though. The chest couldn't move. Would she have advantage on that? Question mark.
That's including advantage.
Oh, is
It
it?
bounces
18
off.
bounces off. Okay, cool.
Alright, she steps aside, the halfling. Continue gnawing.
Yeah, because gnawing's gonna get this thing open. Maximus, did you have any heavy equipment before you ran off to the corner to take a leak?
Oh no! Ew!
I do have a hand axe.
I mean,
Hey, for all of you guys that are inside the room, I need you guys to make a perception.
Okay.
Alright, give me a second. I gotta reopen the sheet because I decided to do a dumb. Oh my god, that's still dumb.
Oh no, I saw nothing but my toes.
Oh.
I hate this.
Hold on.
Is your character sheet acting up?
Yeah, it won't let me roll anything.
That is terrible. I'm sorry, buddy.
all good.
Yeah, let's see here. What'd you call for? Perception?
Perception.
Alright.
Ooh.
What did I get? A lovely 5 or something? Yeah, I got a 7. I'm
You
good.
have 7.
Hey,
I am-
Lioness.
Yeah?
You see the door slowly closing and the axe starting to lift again.
Guys, we need to go. We need to go. She's gonna dart out the room.
Yeah, we
I
almost
have
got
an idea.
We almost got this box though. Yeah,
The door is shutting and the axe is going up. So
we're aware of it then.
Put the chest in the way of the door.
Yeah, go for it.
One of them's bound to give.
Can he do that, DM?
He would have to make a strength check at disadvantage due to the arm.
I'll assist him to give him a straight check.
Mhm.
You know, kind of like carry it once. Oh, come on, Dravos. Where are you at, buddy? Well, we're in this together,
you know,
but...
with hand, man.
You two are
Yeah.
trapped in the room now.
Well, this is awkward.
she's gonna point and laugh. I chose them.
Alright. No. Back up.
I just have to ask, because this seems like something Mitchy would do. When the door closes, does the chest open up?
Yes, it does.
I
what's
knew
in-
it.
So what's in the chest?
In the chest, you see a 15 by 15 cube. It has random colors splattered upon it in different, like, square boxes.
Would you say like a Rubik's Cube?
Precisely.
Thank you. Okay, we know what a Rubik's Cube is. What is this strange colored object that's in here? It looks like a plastic toy from some poor man's basement.
I'm gonna
We
need
don't-
you both, now that you're in here alone, to make a perception on the cube.
Would it actually be something we can see or hear from it, or would it be something we need to investigate? Not that it matters to me. Perception's
It
probably
would
better.
be something you would be able to see.
Alright, 13 on me.
I think I see it.
Good, because I did not make this character for skill checks.
Neither did I.
You know, with your lousy wisdom you had on your other character, I was still able to pull off some stuff.
Nice.
Yep. Alright, anyway. So what's he
Maximus,
see?
you can see you can see that the cube has a strange glow to it. That each of the individual pieces on each side has a specifically lit color piece.
Is it the center one?
I'm sorry?
Is it the middle one of each side?
It is not.
Okay. Maximus is gonna poke one of those glowing squares.
Hey, what are you doing? Uh-oh. What happens?
Poke.
You poke the glowing piece and it retracts back into place without the light.
I'm gonna poke another one.
It retracts back into place without the light.
I'm gonna keep poking these lights.
So he plays Simon
Now,
Says.
is there a
a
specific order that you're poking?
Oh.
No, not really. So far, every time I touch one, it goes back, retracts, so...
Mm-hmm. As you poke one on the top facing, so if you're looking at it from an above view, it returns with the light back on, and it resets all your progress.
Okay, so I'm gonna touch the first two that I touched in the same order, and then I'm gonna touch a different one.
Are you touching the one on the bottom, left, right, or
I'll
back?
say the back.
You press it in, and it returns all the lights back on.
Are you
Here, let me see this cube. I'm gonna be a while.
Yeah, so is there a door handle we can fidget with on this side just to open it?
There is.
Now, is there a mechanism I could see attached to the door in any way to try to disarm or prevent from triggering? Said there was a wire earlier.
And you can see the wire is tightly back into place against the hinge of the door.
Can I slice the wire with my scythe or a sickle while being on the left, like away from its angle of attack?
Roll to hit.
Alright. No, fair, I suppose. And I'll take 20 if I have to until this thing's hacked. Let's swing with a sickle. There we go, I can roll on a weapon.
You see that it's starting to fray, and as the fraying continues, it becomes a more natural fray, and down comes the axe outside of the range. And the door opens, the box closes, and the lights on the Rubik's Cube go out.
I don't care. The door is open. So let me see if I got this picture painted properly. The axe slams into the door because nobody opened it. Right? I just need this context real quick. It'll decide what I do next.
Yes.
God, I lost my arm. And I'm listening for a reaction on the other side.
Tell the bird people that if they die, we will just eat them later. Do not worry.
While they're doing that stuff, what are you three doing up here? That way I give you guys some time to think about you guys should be doing.
Do I hear the scream?
That's a bit later on. This is taking place directly whenever they're trying to open the crate.
Oh, she's still laughing at the door.
I guess they wonder what they wanted. Hello? We'll knock on the door.
Oh god, and this is probably about the time the axe comes down.
Yep, it comes stunk.
Ah,
she laughs
my
harder.
Arm, my arm.
Ah. Oh, what an idiot.
And I'll like pull my arm into my sleeve, and then I'll open the door, and I'll walk out there, and go, covering up the sleeve hole. Oh, it got me! It got me!
Roll performance. Roll performance.
Okay, I don't have to roll performance for that cough. That was real. Hold on a second. No, I'll give you. I'm average.
I want to do an insight.
Oh, why is it doing that? I really want to look at your.
It might be a bad one.
Oh. Are you going to
Linus,
eat
you
that?
can see through that shit. You literally see the.
I'll tell Grekmar. I'll go, Grekmar. If you can find it lying on the floor, it's all yours. I don't think I can put it back on this time.
Linus is gonna cough and say, she's full of shit.
Most creatures are.
Yes.
We eat around that.
Anyway, I'll quietly like pull my arm out and just kind of like go back as if nothing happened on my end while he's looking for the arm.
As you stand there,
Uh-huh.
you can feel a slight breeze coming from the wall.
Oh God, is my skirt up? Wait, what? I'll kind of like turn to that wall and kind of like push against it.
It doesn't seem to give way.
But I feel the breeze coming from the wall. Okay, if eyes are on me, then I'll go ahead and just kind of like pat down from top to bottom to see if there's like an opening or crevice, or you know, just kind of like investigating along the wall.
Roll me that investigation.
You know,
Use your tongue.
My tongue's not as good as yours. You want to give this a shot? Or help me out?
Yeah, I'll go lick nearby where they're at.
Yeah, okay.
And I'll assist Ryota.
Oh, don't worry, I already got
That's what I was
assistance.
doing.
Yeah, his tonguing is gonna help. Trust me.
Okay, so that with that 19,
Yeah.
you can see that there are colors on some of the bricks, and they seem to correlate to the Rubik's Cube lights back when they were still a light.
Is there an order? Like top to bottom or something? Like is it showing coloration orders or something?
There's
Okay,
no order given the bricks.
Alright, so let me ask you this with intention so you kind of like get a better way to answer me. If I was to take the information available on this wall and compare it to the Rubik's Cube in any way, shape, or form, like make me make a check or whatever, or have somebody else who's already been working on it, can we discern, like, does it give us a way to push the buttons whenever it is lit up or anything like that? Like, do we know what the correlation of the wall and the Rubik's Cube is? And if you require a check, then let's go there.
It would need to be an intelligence check from Maximus, as he was the one working with the Rubik's Cube, in order to try to find the pattern.
Alright, how about this then? I'll have Maximus come over here and look at the wall with me, and if I add commentary, can he have an advantage? Like, assist? Yes or no?
I don't think that there would be any meaningful way.
No, that's fair. If you don't feel there is, then alright, it's all on you, Maximus.
Wish me luck.
Luck! Nay, it's not a 0.
Natural 12.
We have that hanging advantage if you want to use it.
Yeah, we do have that if you...
That's not going to help me here.
Yeah, I know. He's got a low... He's already got a -1 to the roll.
Can't roll shit all the time.
You know what? You want to use it? If you feel like this is a important enough scene to use it, then go for it. Otherwise, we'll move on.
Let's move on, because I'm not going to use that yet.
Alright, sounds good to me.
I don't
so,
feel
yeah,
like I
we
really
failed.
need it.
Or does an 11 give him anything?
given enough time, he would figure it out, but we're talking 40 minutes.
Okay, so he's like fiddling with it, and we're like getting impatient with him then, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's
Stop playing with yourself.
No, that's not what I was gonna go with, but we have another door here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else want to do the listening to this? Because apparently I only hear moaning dogs, and I'm wrong.
Yeah, I'll listen to. I'll step up and listen.
All right, fine.
Give me
you
that
go ahead.
perception.
Okay.
While she's listening,
Squeeze
I'll go.
in here. So perception.
Use their
Yeah?
nose.
Yes.
Fuck you, sorry.
So while you hear Royota moving in the background, you can hear that there's nothing on the other side of that door.
There's not a damn thing.
There's a
Besides
cow over there.
a cow, and she looks right at me, Yoda.
What? I mean,
I know you making that sound. I know you are.
I just go.
Smith opens the door she was listening to.
Yeah, I'm gonna step back. Go ahead, Maximus.
Yep.
He's
Maximus
fiddling
opens
with the
door.
cube. He's fiddling with the cube, and then just lifts his hand up enough to open the door. What the heck?
Well, you
What?
open the door.
Mm-hmm.
You see a hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Into the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
You see
Follow.
it turns the corner.
Follow.
Hey, this actually goes somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh look, another door. Right?
Maximus is gonna
Once
listen
you
to the
get to
door.
here, it goes off this way. This is not there.
Oh wait, so like, it's just a looping hallway. Like
This
that door's.
go-
Is that door there though?
This door is there, but this is not.
All right, that's fair.
Okay.
So
Maximus is gonna listen to the door.
You don't hear anything behind it.
There you go. All right, I'll just keep opening it then if you don't hear anything.
And he'll open the door. And step inside.
Hey, look, it's nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And you see a door there.
All right, rinse and
Listen
repeat,
to that door
Maximus.
too.
Yep. Bird friend, if you ever need to do anything, let us know. We don't want to leave you out of the fun action of opening up doors, because you know that's a hoorah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming Maximus hears nothing and opens the door.
There was nothing there. But
Yo.
further up the hallway, you do see what appears to be a commoner.
Where?
Yeah, Maximus,
Yeah.
go up there and say hi.
Supposed to be up here. I forgot to
You
pull
got-
out the token.
Yeah, go ahead and get that
Actually-
token in there. Oh, what? You found a person in here? What's going on with this?
Hey guys, there's somebody over here.
Not worry, I will only eat you if you perish.
Are you alive? Do you have a name? Did Mitchy mute himself again?
No, I'm not. I'm looking for the one that I was going to use.
Oh, okay. I'm just giving you a hard time, buddy. It's all good.
No,
wanna
he's not
thank-
alive.
Hold on. I think I might have missed it, but Undermut, thank you for the follow over almost 50 minutes ago. Oh. What ringly arms you got?
Oh, hello.
Yes, why are you back here, friend?
I've been here for quite a bit. I'm
You
kind of
lost?
yes. I've been stumbling about this labyrinth for about, I don't really remember how much time I've been here, but oh, you guys are travelers. I have I have things I can sell you from the few things that I've collected from.
Oh, he
the
has things,
Unsightful.
guys. Hey guys, he has things.
Does he have stuff?
Yeah, that's a good question. Do you have stuff to go with the things?
I do.
Well
And
then.
the badge, and she would pull open a small case, and she has for sale potions, poisons, unique
Potions and
items
poisons.
that are not too powerful, but they look almost druidic.
You know, I didn't come in here with a lot of money. I hope that's not a problem.
Oh, no. I don't accept money. I accept favors and...
Oh, favors. Well, what do you have in your little stash there? We could talk after I know what you got.
Well, I have healing potions, poisons if you're looking to dip your arrows. I have quite a bit of things. And this is where I'm telling you above table, she is your potion seller.
Alright. Well, what's the favor you want for whatever, you know, like these potions then?
You see, I have been having some troubles with this. There is a group of the undead in a large room further that way, and she points to the right. It's a bit crowded in there, but from what I've heard, some of the ingredients in there is intensely important.
Okay,
and it's not something that I can give up.
Well, how about you show us the way to this room, and we shall take care of your undead for you.
Roll a persuasion.
I mean...
And if we don't eat you?
At disadvantage. Now
Doesn't
he said, "What if we don't eat you?"
I rolled before he said it.
No, that's fair.
fine.
That's fair.
Yeah, don't worry, you still got an 8.
You
know, you're convinced that it's that way, though, right? Insight check, actually. I want to know if they're feeding me bullshit.
This one does not look strong enough to
and make the
defend
insight.
themselves. We could just easily eat them, I am sure.
Oh yeah, I'm rolling hot, guys. I'm rolling so fucking hot tonight. So by the way, just so you guys know, we have reward. Oh, you know what? I'll eat that fucking advantage. We'll get that one out of the way.
All right, get that
now,
advantage.
Now you people have to donate if you want us to have any more advantages. I'm being greedy. What was it inside?
Greedy.
Yeah, I mean, people
inside.
knows it's there. They're not gonna. There we go. There we go. What do I see? What do I know? Like...
Based on how she's presented, and the fact that she gave a direction instead of like leading it, it could be seen that she is trying to make a profit off of adventurers trying to lead to their death. But
okay.
she's not inherently trying to cause you to die. It seems like she has like a double meaning whenever she wants you guys to.
Here's what I'll go with on that information. How about this? If it's beneficial so much to you, those ingredients are important, right?
Well, of course. I mean, I would be able to
Now,
brew even more powerful potions, poison.
seeing that there's a fight ahead of us to get this material, I think sacrificing all of those lovely red potions you have there would be a good start. So if you want to pay us in advance to do so, I might be obliged to clear the room for you. With the help of my associates, of course. And that's just the beginning. A
You
favor, you
smooth
say?
fucking SOB.
She tapped
Akmar.
her chin.
I wish I was Smiley, though. I would have a better chance at this.
What do I have as leverage for you guys to return with the ingredients?
Well, you don't. you're just
Other
gonna have
potions.
to trust. You're just gonna have to trust that if we use your potions wisely, we can clear the task that you've asked us to do. Otherwise, if you send us in without any assistance whatsoever, then you're defeating the purpose. Like, you won't get what you need if we don't have a resource to live on. Does that make sense?
Alright, I gotta make a roll for her.
Feel free.
So what could she discern with a 15 on insight?
That I'm calling her out. Like, if she really wants this help, she'll give up the potions, because that's the only way we're going to get started on this. Look, we don't have to go that way if you don't want us to. Like, you said favor. That's the favor, but I feel like, you know, trust goes both ways. Like, you want me to do a favor, but I can't guarantee I'm going to get those potions if I don't succeed, so,
and
you know, pay in advance.
With that, she thinks about it. She goes into her pack and she pulls out 2 greater potions of restoration and 1 potion of healing.
Oh dear lord.
Greater potion.
Right.
1 greater potion of healing.
Alright. Should I write that down then? Is that what you're telling me?
Mm-hmm.
So 1 greater potion of healing and what else? 2 restoration?
Mm-hmm.
Say that
2
again.
greater restorations.
2 greater restorations, so that's 2d6 for 3 turns of healing.
Oh, you're gonna have to bring that up if I wind up using it, because I don't think those are in the book, are they?
No, they're not.
Okay. So I'll put it down as restoration if we use them. They're like a regen, right? So they give us a regen effect? Okay, cool.
Yes.
Interesting. That works for me. Alright. Thank you. And I guess we'll take a look down that hallway for you. Now, I couldn't help but notice these other material objects here. What are they for? Like you said, druidic items, which I assume you wanted my attention. You have it now.
There was another druid that passed by, and he said that he wanted me to carry his stuff while he
Oh,
if
you're
he
a
was to ever come back.
mule. I see.
Can I
so
roll an insight?
He's more of a mentor to me than me.
Oh, you're a squire then. Okay. How about... Yeah, do you want Maximus to roll an insight? Like,
and
I'm
what
definitely...
exactly are you rolling an insight on? That way I know.
When she said a traveler asked her to hold on to it, a few things, I'm inciting that part.
If that was a lie or if they picked it up.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Okay, I'm cool with that.
An 11.
You can tell that based on her demeanor, from what you can tell, she is being honest in the fact that the druidic items are her mentors.
So you don't expect to see him back, do you?
I hope so, but if he doesn't,
alright.
then that would mean that I am leaving.
Alright, well, real quick before you decide to leave, and before anything else happens, I kind of like move up there, make sure I grab the potions, hand them off, or I'll hold on to them. What are these druidic items? Can I identify them by looking at them or no? Like, that's basically going to decide what's happening here.
You would need to roll a... No, it wouldn't be perception. Maybe an investigation.
Could I roll nature as a druid who actually took it?
Yep, that's right. It's a nature check. My bad.
Hey, check it out. I mean, I'm just making that argument. You could have left me on investigation if you wanted to. 25.
Yep. Based off of the items that are presented in the box, the person who is her mentor was an archdruid.
And what are these items? That I really don't care about the other information.
They are almost legendary, but she doesn't let you get too close. Now, these are my mentors. I can't be giving you these items. As she takes a step back.
Alright, no. Here's the thing, okay? Your mentor, how long ago has he left you here?
Only about 15-20 minutes.
Which way did he go?
He went...
In the direction I'm supposed to go, or?
No. He went heading towards... And then she points around the corner and up the... He was supposed to head out of the labyrinth in order to grab a few more things.
We came from the labyrinth, and I can almost promise you over the past 20 to 25 minutes that we spent examining the rooms close to the entrance, I didn't see anyone coming down that hallway. Are you sure? And insight check to see if they're lying. Question mark. Yay or nay?
Sure. Go ahead and roll it.
15 then. Not bad.
She is not lying. From what she knows, her mentor went to go to leave the labyrinth.
So either he lied, I guess? Or he got eaten, right, Grakmar? Like without a body, whoever was hungry.
There are many places that we haven't been yet.
That's true.
You normally let the weak tell you what to do without killing them and taking their stuff?
I have this thing called a conscious, Grakmar. You know, I'm not gonna lie, it's not completely... Hey, where are you going? Come back here. I'm not done talking to you, friend. Chase. Oh, crap. They're gonna get themselves killed. And that's the only... Like, I call that down. You're gonna get yourself killed. As I try to catch it. Yes, it's running away. Yeah.
As she slips behind the wall closes up behind her.
You know what?
People are very strange. I do not know why you let the weak boss you.
Oh, I wasn't letting them. They just decided that they didn't want to be talked to anymore. Anyway, you know what?
I can
Examine
see you
wall.
through the wall.
Yeah, and if you don't open up, I'm going to... Like, I was going to be nice. But unfortunately,
Examine
you don't want nice.
Make an investigation.
Yeah. I'm going to find the button. I'll just call that out. Oh, what's this do? And let me reopen my character sheet. And by all means, guys, for my own conscious, out of character, like if I am taking up too much of the scene, please interrupt. I'm perfectly okay with that.
Oh, I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that you guys know you're welcome to jump in here and help. 16 on the investigation.
I'm helping.
Yeah,
My
you are. I
charisma.
appreciate you. Absolutely, love it.
There appears to be an arcane lock on the wall.
Well, you know what? I need somebody with a heavy weapon to get in here. We're going to just smash the wall down. Maximus, don't you got a heavy weapon?
No.
What are you wielding?
Rapier.
God damn it, why do you go with... Anyway. Oh, wait. I got this. I know what I'm going to do. And I put the staff against the wall. I said, are you sure you don't want to come out from there? It might get a little spike growthy in there.
You hear no response.
I should just drop Dark Star and be done with this, right? Anybody else want to do something here besides me? Because I feel like I'm taking up time. Like,
Maximus
Ekmar is just
and,
baffled.
Shoulder budge the door.
Yeah, okay.
It's a wall.
Yeah, I'll let him shoulder
Okay, the
budge it.
wall.
And
shoulder check.
Make us athletics.
15.
You know,
Come
that
back.
thing when I said whenever it looks like there's an arcane lock,
Uh-huh.
as you go to run yourself into it, Maximus, take 4d6 lightning damage.
Oh, shit.
Tell me how much that 46 is going to be?
Yeah, you roll that.
16. Wow.
16.
That's really low.
That had to hurt the DM pride right there.
I'm just sitting here wondering if I can cast this. Because this is an interesting way. Like, I know behind this wall. Okay, so hold on. It says, is it a point that I see or a point that I know about? On a point within range. Ooh, that is nasty wording right there.
Yeah,
But
that
Mitchy,
means you don't have to see it.
yeah, so I'll leave this to your interpretations, Mitchy, but I had
You do not
intentions.
You do not actively see it.
Yeah, but that's the thing. The spell doesn't say I have to see it. That's where I was going to ask you it first before you jump there. So it says a 20-foot radius centered on a point within range. It doesn't say I have to see it. It just says a point within range. Let me double check though. Maybe there is something at the end because they like to put that stuff near the end. But my intention, and you can rule this however you feel, because I still feel like, because like if you look at the target, it says a 20-foot radius centered on a point within range. Okay, but you know you could probably rule it. I'll give you some examples, but I'll take whatever ruling, whether it's good or ill, it's fine. But my intention is like put this spike growth from the staff on his side and just kind of like leave him in a full room of spike growth and be like, I told you to come out, you know, Iron Maiden him.
So based upon the sage advice, you don't need line of sight, but you can't target something that is blocked by total cover.
That is the other half that I was thinking of too. Like, you can rule it that way, or I will. That's why I'm like, either way. Like, this is definitely a fun one to try to come up with like, you can go with it for fun, or you can just be like, well, rules is written. Like, if you can't see the point, you can't really do it. So I'll leave it up to you to decide before I cast.
Sage's advice.
All right, so I will not do that. I will not do that, and I will not waste further time on that idea. All right, I need this wall down, guys. What do you got?
I think Maximus would try to attack it with his rapier.
Maybe you can wedge a few. Like, is it a brick wall formation or something?
To attack.
Or is it like solid stone?
Because the wall's an inanimate object, does that make it an 18?
Yes, it does.
Okay, I would like to use Divine Smite with improved Divine Smite on it.
Just so you know, you can leave the improved one check marked, because all your attacks get it automatically.
Okay.
But, yep. Did he hit?
It's an 18, yes, that would hit.
A spark of energy.
So as you do, it does attack, but in response, the wall does 8d6 because of a direct attack instead of a push.
Okay, so 37.
Okay, I get it. They're protected. We need to go, right?
Yep. Ow. That hurt.
Can we leave
Maximus is done.
Okay, DM. I got it. I know how I'm going to get my revenge, guys. Because I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do with this, but I know what I'm going to do with this now. I set a bear trap in front of the door. My hunting trap. I'm setting my hunting trap. I'm setting it in front of where he would step out. Mitchy, if you're talking, you're muted.
No, I'm
okay.
letting you.
No, I told you. Hunting trap in front of where he's hiding. That
okay.
And I want to be quiet about it. And you know what? Because I really want to be quiet about it. Hold on. I'm going to use my staff and cast Pass Without a Trace. And then I'm going to make that stealth check. And then I'll set the trap. Okay?
Right.
There you go. That's my full intention. I am being extra stealthy, so whatever this is plus 10, guys.
Okay.
16. Go
16.
me.
Make a perception. Okay. You think you're stealthy?
Hold on a second. I want to check something. Because of okay, let me. All right. So yeah, the trap's set. So whatever. But because somebody made a check, I have wheel activated on my Cosmic Omen, and I just wonder if I know there's a check being made out of character, or does it matter? Whenever a creature... Okay, never mind, I have to be able to see him. Never mind, belay my last. I was going to add wheel onto him. Alright, guys. We can leave now.
Okay.
And,
I have scissors! And Krakmar is holding both of his hands up, making scissor shapes with his fingers.
Oh. I'm sorry for being lengthy back there. I thought maybe I can find out what those items were, but they got sketch. Why? Well, what's up with the dual fingers? You giving the peace sign, or?
Scissors!
I'm teaching rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, okay. Grakmar or Meryl, do you want to try that pathway you're standing in, or no?
You can go this way. Yes, sure.
Yeah. That way looks like a bust.
Maximus is going to put a hand on his chest and do lay on hands for
What about these doors? What about these other doors? Are we not interested in them?
Well, I am not gonna lie, the person who ran away just kind of like made me not care about this area anymore. I feel like we need to get away. But do listen for a loud scream in case, something happens.
What did you do, Ryota?
I just decided to use one of my items that I didn't think I'd have a purpose for until today.
Oh.
So we will play more of this stone kindling fingers later.
Yes.
Beyond and everybody within 30 feet of me, we are passed without a trace in case we need to make stealth checks.
Okay. You see a long hallway ahead of you, Mr. Grakmar.
This is Big Tunnel.
So you guys know.
Ooh!
Yeah. Well, just be careful. Look for safety precautions and whatnot. Make sure it's safe. And we're right behind you. Maybe with this pass without a trace, we should probably be quieter in our steps. Excuse me.
24.
Alright, yeah, I'll roll stealth as well.
As will I.
Go for it. Hey!
29, 26.
22. 33.
Damn.
Damn. Okay, so you all think you're stealthy.
Mm-hmm.
Where did Grakmar go?
In here. Big tunnel.
Lead on.
Yes, and we get any indications of anything here, being that we can see it. If not, then I'll just step on it, or
You would have to make a perception check, but
passive perception does nothing.
passive perception does nothing in this situation.
All right. Well,
As
He's
you
like-
step forward, you feel a pressure plate go down, and suddenly you're trapped in a iron cage of spikes.
go save.
Well, the save is to not get impaled at the moment, so make a dexterity, not to get immediately impaled.
Well, I mean...
Save.
Yep.
When you save, you take half.
Oh.
Let me just make sure, because I think I get...
You might, yeah.
I have advantage on a lot of stuff.
Danger
Never mind.
sense. Yeah, or wait, no, you're okay. No, you're ruined. I think they have.
I can't be surprised, but that doesn't help.
Yeah,
All right, so that is a 13.
Fail. So
1 million damage. Nice knowing you.
that is 34 points of damage.
God damn.
Oof.
Did my trap go off? As I think it came from the other direction.
No.
What? Oh. What's going on up there? Hey, Meryl, is everything alright?
So can you explain what happened?
Yeah, please give us a better picture.
Besides just I take damage?
So what had happened is that from the outside, you stepped forward, the pressure plate was hiding a contraption that was in the ceiling, and it came down and an impalement.
So is he like under a shell that has spikes on the inside?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just clarifying on our end. So basically what I'm understanding, a big old shell came on top of you with spikes in it that kind of like collapsed on top with the pressure plate being released. And I thought it was the hunter trap going off, but apparently I don't know that. So yeah, Cheap, what was that noise?
The small one set off the trap.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna squeeze through
What
here.
is this thing?
Burb.
Is it eating me?
Yes, he's gonna try to help him out.
You're getting eaten.
Am I being eaten?
Yes, I'm afraid you are. Hold on.
Make a what?
Make a strength save. Well, strength
Athletics.
check. Athletics.
There you go.
If you're trained in it.
I am.
Yeah, go for it.
There you go, buddy.
Shira.
You push up the cage, so to speak, and he is riddled with lots of impale marks.
Okay. Well, I'm going to also.
Beast's jaws. Stab at the cage.
Oh my goodness. She's gonna cast Cure Wounds at level 2. And with her beautiful, where is it at?
It's right there. I saw it.
Blessed Healer.
Ooh, what does that do?
6 level healing spells.
You cast on others, heal you as well.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Okay,
are you losing any HP yet?
No, not yet. No.
Okay, so
But-
that's useless at the moment, but good to know.
9, 10.
10.
But also with my domain, it
What?
I lost my train of thought.
Uh-oh. Are you,
What domain are you?
Are you life?
No. It heals a little bit more than that with
Oh,
my
she is
domain.
life domain.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at your life domain abilities and see what it says there. A lot of quick little lookies at our sheets a little bit before game is all we had time to do, so.
Where the fuck is it at?
For most of us, anyways.
Yeah.
Life is discipline of life, and you restore hit points to a creature. They gain an additional 2 plus the spell level.
See, that's what I was thinking. So 2, so 3, right?
3.
2 plus plus the spell level, so it's
Yeah,
4.
you cast it
So
at
you cast
2.
it. Yep, cast it.
Yeah, okay.
4,
Yeah,
so it's 14.
There you go. You're a little bit better off, buddy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome,
never-
little man.
That's what paper can do.
No, that's
Did
what
you
I
do?
can do. She winks.
But
You do
now
that.
that the trap has been set off,
Uh-huh.
it does not go off again.
Good. Well, you know, I guess without a proper rogue in the party, this is the best way to go ahead and set off the trap. So, whenever
do
you're
that.
ready. Yeah, whenever you're ready, just keep the train going. I'm like
Careful of the
Yeah?
Careful of the maw.
Ah, yeah.
And continue moving on.
Yeah, I have promised you that if I die, you are the first one to get a nibble. It's okay.
So, looking forward, you see more rubble, and looking to the right, you see a narrow hallway. Well, the hallway narrows into a doorway.
This way small.
How small is it?
Pretty small. Like, it looks to be about 4 feet.
I'll look at the halfling. Measure him up by the size
exactly
of this
4
thing.
feet.
Yeah,
And she's gonna be like, see what's over on the other side there, Crackmore? Would you?
Okay, he's gonna look up into the ceiling to make sure there's not a mouth.
Very good idea.
Make her perception.
Oof.
You're definitely actively looking for traps.
No,
so. Damn it, that roller.
I
wish...
am making a joke.
No, you should definitely look.
So, Mitchy, I'm sorry to interrupt, but Mitchy, do you want to take a break at like 7 Central Standard Time?
We are at the 2-hour mark.
Do you guys feel like you need a break now?
Let's do a break now.
I mean, I could use a snack, but...
Yeah, let's do a break now, because I do want to have opportunities to play the Wounded Warrior Project videos. So let's go ahead and do that now, if that's okay.
Alright.
Alright, my friends. So what I will do, you guys go ahead, do your thing. I'm going to go ahead and go to the other screen and just talk to the audience real quick. So check it out, guys. If you donate to the Wounded Warrior Project, be it a single $1 or buy rewards for the group themselves, you will be entered into a prize to win one of these. The green screen might be a little too much for this, but you can kind of like see these metal dice that we got. And they come in this little tin. Now this looks just like this. It's a lovely little tin. We're going to give that away at the end of the stream on Saturday. So stay tuned for that if you want to hear if you won. And in order to enter, whenever you make a donation to the Wounded Warrior Project using our Tiltified links, please, by all means, make sure you leave either your Facebook ID that I can reach you at or your Twitch ID so I can whisper you back. If you're part of our Discord community, then you can definitely leave your Discord name, !Discord in our Twitch chat if you want to join our Discord community. We do a lot of Dungeons and Dragons stuff every week. There's at least 3 games going. I believe we'll be firing them up back on May 30th. Next week we are taking a break due to all of this event that we're doing this week. So help us raise money for the Wounded Warrior Project, and we will be back here in about 10-15 minutes. So stay tuned. Hello, welcome to ChaoticCalling Streaming. My name is Starwind. I'm here to tell you about our Wounded Warrior Project campaign that we have going on right now on Tiltify. Just to let you know what Wounded Warrior Project's about, they provide free programs and services to address the needs of the Wounded Warrior and filling gaps in our government care. They serve injured veterans, their families, caregivers by providing free mental health and wellness, physical health and wellness, career and benefits counseling, and support for most severely injured. The demand for their program and services has grown from serving a handful of injured veterans to now serving tens of thousands. And they continue to receive hundreds of new registrations from injured veterans, their families, and caregivers each month. Join our Calling for Warriors as we raise money for this great cause, playing Dungeons and Dragons. Your donation translates into influences in our games, where you can give players a random advantage token, a disadvantage, for the DM to give to someone if they wish, specifically, and boons and banes, and even a draw from the deck of many things. Some of our games will also feature a level up the party, where a generous donation will aid the party by leveling up everyone in that moment. So drop by starting May 16th at 6 p.m. Central for the first game. We'll be running this event all throughout the week, ending on Saturday, May 22nd. Our time for these games are mixed bag, so we will definitely let you know as we do. If you want to be a part of our community in the Twitch chat, make sure you type !Discord and you'll know everything that's going on. And thank you again for coming out and helping with this great cause. Now I'll leave you with some videos from the Wounded Warrior projects.
Every time you deployed, you felt like you left a part of yourself over there.
I felt like there was something taken away from me because of what had happened.
I was in a toxic mind frame, drinking and smoking and chewing tobacco, and I didn't care about myself.
I was spiraling out of control, and I was feeling a lot of the pain and everything else with food, whatever I wanted to drink.
Warriors have got to ask themselves a question. Do they want to live a healthy and productive life? So we've created a program that breaks that cycle. We need to break it by introducing them to good nutrition, by good sleep practices, and just getting them active again. This program brings them away from that isolation and proves to them that they can work out around their injuries.
It was amazing. It was confidence building. Instead of feeling disabled again, you felt enabled, that you can finally do something.
I like to explain the expo is almost like a kickoff to their wellness journey. So we want to educate them on proper nutrition, how to adapt exercises, how to exercise correctly.
Once the Warriors have finished the expo, they have 6 coaching calls. And what we try and do there is encourage them to work towards their goals.
What I love about the coaching program is it holds you accountable.
It was a call every single week, and it was like, how are you doing? How are you feeling? Like, what little small baby steps, what little goals have you achieved for yourself?
So we focus on SMART goals, which are specific, measurable, attainable, realistic, and time-bound. As with all of our programs and services, the coaching program is 100% free to Warriors. They've paid their dues on the battlefield.
Give this program a chance. We owe it to ourselves to live our best life.
They're not just surviving anymore, they're absolutely thriving in life. You see them smiling again, which is something they haven't done for years. We see that transformation of the warrior being carried to the one carrying the warrior. They encourage other warriors to come onto the program.
I wake up every morning knowing that I can give back just a little piece of myself to somebody else that may be hurting. That's the overall goal here, is have each other's back.
There's other people around you that's been there that can say to you when your family can't, you got this. I got your 6.
Hello again. I am back with the schedule for the game. Starting Sunday, May 16th at 6 p.m. Central, we have DM Moomin. Monday, May 17th at 5 p.m. Central, we have DM Mega. Tuesday, May 18th at 4 p.m. Central, we have DM Deadmeat. Wednesday, May 19th at 4 p.m. Central, we have DM Mitchy9000. Thursday, May 20th at 4 p.m. Central, we have DM RJ Greylight. Friday, May 21st at 8 p.m. Central, DM Saji Bear. And Saturday, May 22nd at 4 p.m. Central, yours truly, DM Starwind. Those are the times for those DMs to take the stage. I would have had the names, but I kind of lost them somewhere. I wonder why that happened. But we have a lot of games planned for the week, and we hope you join us as we continue to support the Wounded Warrior Project. Please continue watching another video.
Mental health is a primary focus of Wounded Warrior Project programming. The need is immense, especially with the almost 3 million folks that have deployed and are coming back, suffering from post-traumatic stress, anxiety, depression, etc.
It was a unique opportunity really to bring some of the top academic medical centers into a network of collaboration with the Wounded Warrior Project, and the results are off the chart. We take folks that are significantly injured when they show up on the first day, and we bring them to a place in life where they're highly functional.
They're able to now spend time with their families, go food shopping, for example, something that we really take for granted. But for someone who's suffering from PTSD, the fact that they can then go and do something as simple as go to the supermarket is really incredible.
We're able to compress a year of therapy into 2 weeks. And that's a year of individual therapy, a year of group therapy with a lot of add-on wraparound care.
We have built this incredible network of professionals who are absolutely dedicated to our veterans, to destigmatizing issues related to trauma and mental health.
They figure out what pathway is best for you.
We've each taken a little bit different angle in how exactly we're doing the treatment. So with that, we're collecting a lot of information about how the veterans are doing in the program and what veterans may be responding better to one part of the program or another part of the program.
Very few people come home from the wars overseas unaffected, and Bill was doing a really good job of keeping it under wraps.
The Warrior Care Network program taught us to not avoid our issues that we live with. It was to face them head on, but not without the tools to face them head on.
It was around other veterans, so it brings back that sense of belonging. It was just so good for him, and he really did come back to life at that time period.
When we have warriors that are presenting with moderate to severe post-traumatic stress disorder, we're seeing impressive outcomes, getting them from the severe to the moderate level and moderate to minimal level post-intensive outpatient program.
Your veteran has to be in that place where they will embrace the help that's available to him, and that is exactly what Bill's done. And that's exactly why we're doing as well as we are today. And I'm optimistic for the future, absolutely optimistic.
I stream to serve because it is my way to give back.
I stream to serve because I want to continue my service after my service in the United States Army.
I stream to serve because I want to help veterans and better their lives in whichever way I can.
My name is Dan Nevins, and I was severely wounded during combat operations in Iraq, where I lost both legs below the knee, and I live with a traumatic brain injury. Wounded Warrior Project saved my life. They were with me every step of the way to help me see that my disabilities didn't define me, but that I got to define the rest of my life.
I'm just a 21-year-old kid just sitting here playing video games, and if I could just do what I love and change lives at the same time, I'm going to do it, and that's a great feeling.
And the fact that the Wounded Warrior Project does, reach out and help others is really awesome, and that's mainly one of the reasons why I want to contribute to this charity.
And my community responded to my fundraiser very well, actually. They were all very supportive. We had a veteran come on my live stream and talk about stuff like PTSD.
For the last 2 years, our community has voted to support Wounded Warrior Project.
Every dollar that your stream raises helps Wounded Warrior Project provide free programs and services to warriors and their families. Register and stream to serve today.
Okay, I haven't unmuted them yet, but we're coming back from break. Mitchy just found out that he has the chance to try to kill Dravos finally to return the favor from Curse's Strahd. Alright, now you guys are able to be heard, so be nice. On the break, we kind of took care of the problems that we were having with the character sheet, found the solution. If you're wondering what it is, we just basically had kicked them from the game and told them to come back. So, yay, we did it, guys. And now we are back from break, and we're going to get right back into the session. I just got some music playing on my end. I'll be taking care of the music tonight. And let me make sure... Oh, Media Player wasn't playing that round, guys. I'm sorry. Alright, Mitchy, take it away.
Alright, and we return from the ever-expanding void to this lovely campaign. We see our 5 heroes at an impasse of a small archway.
So, somebody's gonna go check that out, right?
Gagmar, is she small enough? She smiles. Hi, Gagmar.
Yes, no mouth in the ceiling this time.
Yeah, that's definitely...
Make that perception check.
Yep.
Did.
Yeah. Oh.
Did it before we went on break. It was the 22.
Ah.
There you go.
No, there is nothing up there.
Congrats. Oh, I forgot I ducked out. There you go.
So, problem. Just in case you guys are wondering.
Yeah.
I have access to my token.
Huh? Oh, you can't move it, or? Oh, okay.
I'm gonna just have to pull out a new one.
Yeah.
And you're gonna have to remove the old one.
Yeah, delete his old token because we had to change permissions. Yay! We did it! We still won, guys. We still won. We still won.
I hear rocks falling.
Everybody died. But me.
That perception let me notice anything on this guy over here. I have 120 feet of infravision.
You can see that is definitely slanted downward.
It's like a slight grade going downhill is what you're saying? Is it flat or is it like rocky? And I'm just asking to get better descriptors from you.
It is a rocky decline.
Okay.
Slightly.
We're talking about like 20, 25
Does it look
degree.
precarious, or it's just like a pebbly slope?
Yeah. It looks like a pebbly slope.
Okay.
Does it just go straight, or is that north end in this slot or not? Like, I know you know some of these paths are not here, is what you're telling us, but is that north path there or no?
That north path leads up to where it gets cut off, and then it goes around.
Okay, so there's more to the map up north. All right, cool.
Two ways. And
only one person.
And what do I see from? What do I see? I have 120 foot of vision. Is it just?
Ah, come on, Mitchy, wake up!
Sorry.
Put a little face over the makeup.
North.
Just trying to
looking north, you see a somewhat darker room, but it doesn't look like you can see too much further in from the darkness.
So no discernible objects or anything, like it's just vacant, what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay.
Are the others able to squeeze their asses through this 4-foot pass? Because if not, then...
No.
They can try.
We're fat, remember? You called us that. The bird might
I don't know,
maybe
the bird can.
Said it again.
Okay, look.
The dwarf might too.
Well, alright, how about this? I'll keep her company on this side. You guys explore just a little bit. And if it's worth trying to get through this, maybe we can wedge this path up. DM, does this opening look like it can be broken open wider for us to fit in, or no?
Maybe with enough force. Because
Okay.
it does look like it has slightly degraded.
Okay, so my suggestion, you guys, if all three of you can fit, take Meryl with you, take Maximus with you, do a little spelunking, see if there's something worth investigating down there. I mean, we're looking for a scroll or the Lich himself, if I recall correctly, right?
You're looking for a scroll.
Okay, so we're looking for a scroll, and if you feel like there's something very important and we might need everybody there for in case something happens, come back and get us and we'll try to find a way. But if we're not needed and it turns out to be a dead end, come on back, we'll try something else, alright?
Tell him I'll break through this damn piece of shit.
That is way too big.
We can figure this out, Lioness. So
I'm
Meryl,
full bird person.
Yeah. So can Meryl fit?
Do what, Gregmar? I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
I was asking for the full bird person to come through.
Oh yeah. Meryl, come on, go.
Did
Shoo.
Meryl say they were back? Oh, they am here. Okay, cool.
There
Okay.
you go, buddy.
Whoa, really? Alright. Donation, guys. Let me get on my donation page. Yeah, Deadmeat, are we doing a draw from the deck of many things? Is that what I just saw? Is that what you want? Is that what you get?
Oh
Like,
no.
hold on, let me double check. Like, I don't think he clicked the reward right, but if not, I think that's what he was after.
Oh
Alright,
no.
Alright. I'll get that drawn real quick for you on the opposite screen here. Alright, so yeah.
Is it screwing?
Say again?
Who's
Oh,
the draw screwing?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Who do you want to give it to? I'll have him call it out in chat.
Yeah, he can give it out in chat, but
Yeah, he didn't select it right, but that's a draw from the deck if I've ever seen one. Thank you for the dono. Deadmeat donates $50 to be chaotic or not to be chaotic. This is ChaoticCalling. You know what the answer is. Alright, and
Go with random player.
He said random.
let it go to a rando. Alright, Mitchy, you pick out like what our numbers are and then roll the die while I go to the opposite screen and draw from the deck of many things. Anonymous has donated 30? Oh, what's that gonna get us? Oh, somebody's getting a Bane. And whoever did that draw, if you want, unless you say anything, it'll go to a random player. But if you stay anonymous, then we will give it to a random player. But if you are out there and you want to be entered into our dice,
Dravos, you know how you reminded me?
oh, you're giving it to him? Okay, no, it's up to you. I don't care. All right.
Fair. That is
Alright,
fair.
So I'm gonna go into my testing grounds, and I will switch to that screen here until we
Okay.
fix this. So let me go ahead and get set up on this, and the problem with being in two games at the same time starts to happen, so I had to log out of here. But this is where we're gonna do the
/R.
Oh yeah. Well, you should know, right? You've been with us a while. I had this ready, but now I don't.
There you go.
Yeah, like I was literally in. Wait a minute. There's music playing. Of course
Hey.
I'm in it somewhere. Where am I?
Lioness.
Oh no.
Who's been in that diddly old card?
Oh no.
Oh, why are you so sad?
Before night.
Dravos, go ahead and roll that Bane.
Was that a D8?
It's a D10.
D10, yeah. Okay,
A
apparently I
1.
didn't put that on.
Player is sucked into the ethereal bleed!
Uh-oh. Well...
Ooh.
Oh. Hold on. Might have to adjust that one. Let me check, though. Is that really what that is?
Yes, for one turn.
Yep.
For one turn. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. Do it in the middle of combat then. That way, it has a purpose. Like that's something that happens in combat, so make sure it happens there. I am sorry, it's taken me a while. My draw from the deck of many things is on a different game, and apparently I decided I had it here, and I don't. Let me see if I can transmogify this bad boy into the right section. Sorry for the delay, but thought I was better. Yeah, here.
What's the bane?
He got sucked into the ethereal bleed, but it'll be during combat, so he loses a turn in combat.
So I guess I get the card draw, right?
Yeah, we're about to get there. Hold on. But also on top of that, you can like roll a d6 when he gets sucked in, and then whatever he rolls, it'll be like strength to charisma, and then you make him roll that check to see what ability gets affected while he's there, and you can make him suffer a slight memory loss until you feel like it's satisfied. Okay, we're almost there, guys. I promise you. I'm about done. I'm about done. Yeah, okay. Alright, so I'm going to deal one card to myself here. And then I will,
And before Void.
Alright.
If I get the Void card, it was nice knowing you guys. I love playing with you guys.
Yeah. Nice knowing you.
And before Ruin.
Oh no.
Alright, so
no.
I don't know if you guys want to follow along, but on the Twitch chat, you might want to go ahead and follow along because you can't see this. Alright, you ready, everybody? This is the card that our dear old
drum roll,
cleric
please.
Yeah.
Wish me luck, guys. I'm gonna need it.
Just gonna give him a minute to react.
No.
Did it flip yet?
Ballot!
Yep.
Oh god.
Balance.
Oh god.
You got the balance card. I don't think there's a revision on my part, so let's see what balance does in game, shall we? Let me go ahead and
If I remember correctly, it has something to do with alignment.
Ooh.
It flips your alignment 180.
So I'm neutral.
Oh, well, if you were neutral to begin with, yeah.
What is your alignment?
Yeah, what is your
neutral?
alignment? Well, then, yeah, nothing
Neutral.
happens. You know what? I'm redrawing if that's the case. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not fair to the viewers.
We can't have nothing happen. Nothing happen. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna announce what it is. No, I won't. I gotta get this. I just switched the page back to me.
I hope I don't get the fucking skull.
Oh boy.
Oh no. I don't like that.
I mean,
I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm sorry you make me nervous.
No. Hold on. Let me rephrase. Oh boy! Actually, I think I'm gonna have to redraw this one too. Because, okay. This one would have been Danshan, which is a rift in... Because I edited it, but because of where we're at right now, I'll leave it up to Mitchy if we go through it, but I don't think he's got time to set this up. A rift in the air spirals around you, and they drag... Everybody gets dragged into the ethereal bleed, which kind of like cancels out the bane. I'd make him re-roll that bane if we do this. Players can tag on to the player and join them, and they will have to complete a combat situation as an arch-undead are summoned to fight. Choose undead to give a good challenge, but I feel like because of where we are, that would be a good one to do. And I know a lot of people are like, why are you being so nice to everybody, Star? Just do it. It's just that certain players just don't have everything ready.
We have a time crunch, guys.
Yay!
We really do.
Yay! You're gonna love this one.
Okay.
All right,
What is
now
it?
I mean, you. Oh, hold on. I'll put it back up. Oh man, you're gonna love what we got here for you. We're gonna
Is
put
it the
this
fucking skull? Oh my
No,
god.
it's gonna be Ruin. I know this.
It's a brand new
Okay,
throne.
It's a brand new card.
Ruin! Hey, what does that do?
It
know
gets
that-
rid of all magical items.
It gets rid of only hers, okay?
No. It gets rid of everything except magic items.
Oh, yeah, you're...
Oh.
We were already broke to begin with.
Yeah. You lose all wealth, all of your
armor.
items.
Hold on.
All armor?
No,
Anything that is non-magical is gone.
Okay, well, my armor is not technically magical.
The you naked.
Oh no.
Naked.
All forms of wealth that you carry or own, other than magic items, are lost to you. Portable property vanishes, business buildings, land you own are lost in a way that alters reality the least. Any documentation that proves you should own something are lost. Alright, so let me see if I got this right, and I'm gonna paint the picture for everybody. So what just happened is the hands of fate just reached in here and stripped our poor cleric down to her skivvies for, you know, the rated PG version of our game. And your AC is currently bullshit. You lose your shit.
If I may interject.
Unless you have a +1 in any of your armor slots. But
If I may interject.
What's up?
It does specifically say wealth.
Yeah.
Any form of wealth.
Yeah, it also says any carried
that you
stuff.
carry or own, and since armor is wealth and it's not a magic item, bye.
Oh.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
I mean, we'll leave her with her underclothes. Even the hands of fate are willing to leave you.
No, she strips naked. That's fine. That's fine. She strips naked. She's good.
Not the only naked one anymore, alright? This is a good thing.
This
Eventually the whole party's gonna get
What
naked,
is-
and
I-
we're gonna
okay,
have a
I-
naked party with
I
the
need
Lich.
to know my armor class now.
Just
It
take
is
off your
unarmored.
armor. Just take off your armor. Like, you just check mark your armor. Yeah, everything that you own that you have equipped that is not magical, just uncheck it and it should fix it for you. I give you my traveler's clothes to cover yourself. Look, as much, and here's the funny thing: everybody else went through the hole, so they don't even know what's going on. I just watched her just get stripped to her skivvies.
I haven't went through the hole yet.
Oh, yeah, I guess you got distracted, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Okay, let's get back in character, right? So those guys are going exploring, and so yeah, and then all of this happens. The hands of fate take over. The enchantments of this takes its effect, taking all of her wealth, and then all of a sudden we are like, Lioness, you're a little bear, and I'm like reaching for the clothes, like, what happened? Are you okay? And I kind of like gently drape you with this traveler's cloak.
No. If
You're
I
too
may,
hot.
Yeah. What?
if I may, I would like to think of it as the little alchemist had appeared for a split second and poured a liquid, trying to attack Royata, and missing, landing on Lioness's armor, melting it, and then disappearing again.
Oh no.
Still
Okay.
an
I mean,
effective-
I'll go with that.
That's fine. And yeah, it's like, you know, it's not that I don't appreciate the view. It's just could become distracting later on.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, your armor
Get your mind in the game. I mean, come on. We're focusing on that little pathway over here.
Yeah,
she is completely enthralled with another completely.
Yeah.
She don't know what's going on.
Maximus, why don't you go through that entryway and I'll deal with this problem, okay?
What problem?
You're not in any armor.
Wait, what?
Oh, I'm
Maximus
sorry.
just looks at
Did
you
you
and
not go,
goes,
please?
It's a nice view while it lasted. And goes through the hole.
Lioness looks down, completely goes red, and just flops to the ground sobbing.
I drape you with the traveler's clothes that I had in my packs. Like, here, you can wear this for now.
Why
If you
did
open- I didn't do this to you. You know that, right? I don't know what happened. I saw something flail into. Would I have seen it? Would I need to make a perception check for your?
You would
philosophy?
need to make a perception.
All right, that's fair. Let me see if I've seen this first, and I'll complete my thought. Boop. I saw a bottle come hit your armor, then all of a sudden you're naked. I'm like, why? Okay, calm down, calm down. Rub shoulders. You're okay. You're okay. And
Damn it.
Peeking at its limit.
All right, but you can go with them for now. Like, we're dealing with that problem, right?
Okay.
As you, okay.
Yeah, I was heading north.
For those of you who are heading north and away from the distraction, you enter a dark room, and within the dark room, you hear there is a split off that goes directly underneath of the room that you were just in, and it looks like there is a few shambling bodies. This could have been the location that the alchemist was talking of, if you were to reference.
Do you have a map reference for later, like until we all get there, or are you just waiting on that?
Just waiting on that. So it would cut up and then directly down for map reference. And then
So these two pathways connect into that same room, is what you're saying, or no?
This pathway goes around and up to a position that you do not see, but has a stairs at the end.
Oh, all right. Yeah, this is a little confusing having things off the map, being this high up on it.
Yeah.
So, I'll work with you though. I'll work with you. So, so the room that they're currently in, does it have dimensions that they can use to reference? Like, is it just a boxed off room, or can they see past
It's
it? Are
just
there
a
doors?
boxed off room with
No
two
doors.
different hallways.
Okay, hallways.
No
so
doors.
there's a hallway going from one side to the other, or like, where's
Yes,
the other hallway? They're in one of them, right? So where's the other in
They're
reference
in
to where they
one.
are?
And then there's they would have to turn immediately to see the first hallway, and then further down the hall there's a second hallway. Sorry if I'm not making a whole lot of sense.
That's why I'm trying.
I
to
don't
help.
understand.
All
I don't
right.
understand.
All right, so let me get this straight.
Either which way, it leads into this room with the undead. Right? But there's no other open passages. It's the way we came into a room with undead. Basically.
Well, the furthest one goes up to a little platform. Once you go up the stairs.
I'm not taking any stairs.
Okay, then
I was literally just going down this hallway, the northern kind of sloping hallway, and that was it.
Let me ask you this, and maybe we can expedite. If you feel like if we're gonna fight something in that room, we could try to get there for you. But if the intention is that's padding in a direction that's, to be meant to be confusing on purpose because of design, maybe above table I'm asking you, is it a sense for us to go in that direction because that's why you cut that map off, because you didn't intend for this, or do you want us to go that way and it's still okay? Like, do you understand what I'm saying?
yeah, essentially to expedite, it was supposed to go down towards the Draugr, but I didn't have enough room when making the map in order to
You
show
got a
the
little
full
crazy
of the-
here. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll need a different map making tool next time, I think. But so basically, he's got information he can give us to lead us somewhere, right? All right, so let's try to go with that.
I was gonna say that up here there's a lever that opens up the door, but
Yeah, it's just your current concept
Yeah.
of where everything is throwing us off, and I'm doing the best I can to direct it. So let's kind of like loosely describe it, because that's the information we have is kind of loose. But the character itself knows where everything is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So to try to better infer it, there is one hallway that loops around, but there is a split off of that hallway.
Okay, so this hallway doesn't open up into a room. It has a branch, and then it continues. It has a branch that goes kind of like up and then down like this.
Yes.
And then it has another way that comes over to this one and then heads down.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Understood.
Oh, all right.
And I would see the undead down one hallway. And I would kind of head back to the rest of the group and let them know that there's a bunch of corpses in one room. They don't look like they've been thoroughly eaten, and another place.
Hello?
There, Linus, you'll be fine. Rub, you're okay.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here. I hear you. What do you want?
Yeah.
Just making sure I didn't
Yep.
unplug mine.
No, you're good.
Do we
so
want to kill the not eaten bodies?
Sure. I'm down for a battle.
Are you gonna come back and tell us?
I did. I said that.
Oh, okay.
I went
Okay,
back
yeah,
to tell everybody.
Okay, that's right. Okay, yeah.
Linus is sobbing very heavily.
Yeah,
I might add.
Yeah, I got my hands on your shoulder, just kind of like massaging for no reason at all. Like, I don't know, but it's like, there, you're fine. Just, we got you a cloak.
Strong half-bird.
She lets the cloak slip down. They took it.
No, here, put it back
All of
on.
it.
No, you gotta wear this. You're distracting, damn it.
You want to make halflings?
Wait.
Winged halflings at that.
Okay, guys. Let's try it.
Well, we know where the PvP's coming in. No. I saw her first. Don't I even say no?
She wraps slowly the cloth around her body. Still sad. She wants her fucking armor back.
Maybe we'll find some as we go, but please, you have to stay covered up just for my sanity. Like, you know, I look deeply into the stars, and your suns are keeping me from seeing clearly.
You only see moon.
Well, even the moon has to reflect the sun's bright light, so.
The
Come now.
moon shines bright.
Uneaten bodies.
Oh, yes. Sorry, get distracted. Breathe deeply, trying to calm down. Yeah, let's go. Okay. Can somebody give this dwarf a freaking hammer? Break this opening open or something. Do you got a hammer on you? Whoa, I guess not, Linus.
I don't got any weapons on me.
Your
You still
entire
have your mace,
inventory
because that's
is
a magical weapon.
Oh yeah.
Do I still have my mace?
Yeah,
your
It's
mace
considered
only.
a magic weapon.
This
I want
opening.
my fucking armor back.
Do I feel like I could use like a wooden stick or something to kind of like wedge between the opening and break it apart? Like, is there like any fractures in the
You
wall?
can always
that'll-
try.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'll try, because I don't have a crowbar or anything, guys, and I don't know if you guys are looking in your backpacks to see if you have anything.
I have.
You have nothing.
I have my. I have my mace. Bullshit.
You have your mace. You have your mace. Okay, do you want to take a swing? Go for it. I'll let ladies go
Yes,
first.
I want to take
an
my
attack.
fucking. I want
Take a
my
swing.
anger out.
Go for it. Go for it. I'm all
Pull
for
my
it.
head back through the opening.
What?
Bad idea. Bad idea.
Stupid son of a bitch!
I said
I wasn't looking.
Hey, I said put the cloth on you, not on your back. Damn it!
Okay. Well,
she
you
smash
hit
it?
it.
Does
There
it open
is some cracking.
Can I take one more shot?
Can I assist and like wedge a staff at the bottom part and kind of pry bar it? Never mind.
For some reason, while your first hit made that crack, that second hit wasn't enough energy into it, you know?
Yeah, I'm done with this
Nah.
shit. You can have it. Row it up.
Yeah, well... I mean, I probably have magics that could get us through, but I am definitely conserving them. So I'll try to athletics with the crowbar of a staff that I have. Like, this
Roll
is
it.
just... Yeah, this is just like a normal staff I got, by the way. How about a 20?
A 20 with the damage parts, you're able to knock away a bit more of the archway, enabling a bigger space.
After you, dear.
So, how wide is it now?
It's about 5.5 feet.
Yeah, we should be able to squeeze in there now.
She's gonna remove the cloth a little bit and then like squeeze in there.
Oh, quit bragging, honey. You think you got some tatas that stick against the wall? You think you got 5 feet long tatas? Come on.
What is this, a hentai?
I know, right?
Wiggle room.
Look. I got the Patreon set up. I promise you. I'll put all that smut over there, okay? We'll get that started next week. Save it for the Patreon. Anyway, continue.
Alright, let's continue.
Bird, make
yeah.
music for battle?
Yes, I do, yes.
Sing us into battle.
We fight.
Alright, so... Yeah. Just kind of like leading us to the fight now? Question mark for me. Was that a yeah?
But yeah,
help the lady up.
Once you guys get over to a suitable position, I will switch you guys over to the battle map.
Yeah, I think we are, Mitchy, so
Okay,
if you want to do
well,
that. Let's go ahead and go there. There you go. Well, if we're going to battle, I guess I could switch this peaceful music into our battle theme, so let's do that while we're getting situated here.
You're a short fat.
I think he's talking to you, Maximus.
What'd you call me?
Short fat.
What?
Short and fat. Hey, he could be complimenting you. You know this? Like
That's
he could
good.
be
I'm trying to figure out
calling
what he
you
wants.
thick. You know, thick. Okay.
That
I'm
good.
trying to
Fat
figure out what he
meat.
wants.
Yeah.
Not sure if he's saying he wants to eat me or what.
Only if
I mean-
perish. Only if you perish.
No, I was saying what, as in what do you want?
I did not see you for a moment.
I'm right beside you.
Perhaps Austin in Half-Bird's spoon.
Do you want us in a marching order or something here, Mitchy?
Yes.
I mean, I guess this kind of works. Or you're two the frontliners, right? Brack and Max.
Yeah.
I think that's good,
Yeah.
right? Unless anybody. Okay, so how much leeway do we have in movement from each other at this point? Like,
I would say you would have about 15, 20 feet, maybe.
okay, so if anybody.
Can I
feels
go
like they-
back a step?
Yeah, go for it.
That's what I'm.
I'll kind of like go this way 10 feet, just kind of like offer a little bit of distance and, you know, get ready to work.
Do
Is
you
it time?
remember that how the hall is set up is that is
I mean, we might need the scripters as we go, Mitchy.
But,
So do you want us
before
to roll initiative now or what?
Yes, roll initiative after I delete one of the.
Wait, did you delete it or no?
Yeah, I had to delete a part of the thing. Here we go.
Alright. Oh, I'm sorry guys, I gotta hype myself up. I just tried to yawn. You can do it, Star! You can do it! Ah!
Come on, Star, come get some!
There you go, there you go. Hype me up, I got your back, buddy.
Got some nasty undead to fight, looks like.
Chump change.
It's okay.
Yep.
I got things that I can do.
Like, I don't know how long this fight's gonna last.
Yeah, there's not very many of them.
There's a pretty good amount, it looks
They're
like.
conveniently located within a very well lit range of attack damage.
Fireball.
I mean, it is fire.
Alright, hold on, I gotta do some stuff.
It's okay, Mitchy.
Why is that one named Displacer Beast? What?
I don't know, but would you like to hear my joke that I'm laughing at?
No.
Yes, please.
Yes.
Oh, it's going to be shared one way or another. So my first thought, like, I don't know what you're going to do here, Mitchy, where your mobs are in the turn order. But my first attack, I was like, what can I do? And I was looking at Firestorm, and you know, you can make lines with up to 10 feet 10 times. And I was going to just draw a giant boob right through all the monsters, and then be like, you know what? This is what's on the mind right now.
Titty.
Yeah, one of the squares in the middle was going to have the final 10 feet. I'm sorry. All right.
If anybody got the best look, be the halfling.
I don't know. The dwarf was standing right there when it all went away.
You know. Yeah, you know what? This is Patreon information. You know. I'll have
Dwarf, why nose bleeding?
Don't worry about it.
I could die happy now. So that's 10.
Let's
that
just
is
say
20,
some things will
5,
stay
30,
that way.
There you go. Oh no, hype me up again. I'm getting tired.
Star, you can do this. We're about to go into battle, buddy.
All right.
Yeah, wake up.
Wake up. Put a little face, a little makeup. Well, you sure are making this hard on yourself, Mitchy. Like, if you needed monsters from the monster manual, you know you could have taken them from the testing grounds, right?
Yeah, but this is better.
If you say so. I feel like we just wasted time. But no, I'll talk about it later. It's all good. Don't worry.
Okay. So.
Okay.
The Mr. Bone Man back here, he's gonna go first.
Mm-hmm.
And he spots the first one coming in. He would point out the humans, the lively ones arriving, and he would mark specifically Maxis. So, Maxis, I'm gonna need you to make a charisma saving throw.
You mean Maximus?
Yes, Maximus.
Okay. Say charisma?
Mm-hmm. Also, don't forget, Maximus, your first turn is gonna be in the ethereal bleed.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so you do save, so nothing happens. Meryl.
Yeah.
Your turn.
I'm probably going to move up to about here and cast Shatter around about here.
Okay.
Go ahead and post the spell, please. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're on it. I'm sorry, Mitchy. Force a habit.
No problem.
But I use the excuse that I'm directing traffic.
DC 18. Okay, so I need to see. Save 18, Constitution save. So, center point?
Yeah.
So that way I can draw it out?
Mm-hmm.
Said right there.
Yeah.
10.
It just won't get the 2 up front.
Okay.
Everybody else will get hit by it.
Con save.
I'm being that player, ain't I?
Yeah, the one you tell us to stop being.
Yeah, I know. I'm just giving it back while I got the chance, you know? Especially
there.
Mitchy.
Fail. 1 fail. 2 success. 3 success. So this one fails.
This
Take
isn't just
full
him getting revenge on you, but
13.
we getting revenge on him.
So, wait, that was one of the front ones. Hold up.
Well, they take half as much on a save, so...
So half of 13 and...
6. Unless you want to round up like Mega did, but that doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I always knew it as round down.
Yeah, you always round down usually, but you know, some people, you know, it works both ways. Like sometimes it might help you get to an ending faster too, so maybe it works. I'm not questioning it.
Then I need to do these 2 back here. 2.
For $50, we stripped Lexi's character. We are bad people.
Hey, the Wounded Warrior is gonna thank us.
In more ways than one.
Fail.
Oh man. I'm sorry, Lexi, I know you're listening.
Okay.
But you're proud, I know what you are. Know
Okay.
what you're about.
Is that the end of your turn, Meryl?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. So, for the second turn of the Bane Bows, he's going to fire at the one that caused the pain.
So after the bird, this bow goes. Ping.
2 longbow attacks.
You really should make NPC sheets next time, buddy.
Yep, I know.
Yeah,
Does
she
a
was true
26 hit?
neutral.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, then longbow is on hit is 1d8 plus 5. D8 plus. Second shot.
So he takes 12 points of damage, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just gotta make sure you say this too, Mitchy, because you're entertaining a crowd, not just the player
Does
you're
14 hit?
14 doesn't hit.
Alright.
There you go.
Then for its bonus action, he will move into menacing footwork.
It says, like we know what that does.
It adds 1d6 to his AC.
Well, that's not fair. Well, you know what? It's not going to matter anyway.
Okay.
Alright.
Ryota.
Is that-
Firestorm. Okay,
is that-
do the 10.
I pretty much mapped it out for you earlier. Like, it's going to just go through all these guys. Like, it's 10 10-foot squares, by the way. And then there's going to be like a little 10-foot in here, just for giggles, and then that's all I need. It's like, I can go to 100 feet, basically. And they need to make a dexterity save or take 26 fire damage, which I feel like that should be more for this level.
DC 18.
Just rolled.
1, 2, 2, 2.
6.
Yeah, there's 4 low rolls in there. That's terrible.
Oh, come on.
Oh. Damn it. Okay, I gotta remember to do that. But I do have a reaction I can burn. If somebody gets hit, I can lower the attack. As a bonus action while you're figuring that out, I will go into my starry form. It's a lot of 20s you roll in there. Oh, okay, that's right. No, I see why you did though. But adding a +3 doesn't give them all saved, so.
Yeah, none of them saved.
Alright, so for my next trick, I'm going to use my bonus action to go into a starry form, and we start to see the archer take shape as constellations around my knees and elbows and shoulder as it turns into the archer constellation. And I will fire off a spell range attack at, I guess, the closest one. Within 60 feet I can fire off with archery, and I think I made a macro for this. 15 hit it?
15 for which one? You'll have to
This
ping
one.
it.
This one right here.
No, it does not hit.
Alright, so yeah.
Hey, Mitchy, I also have a question. Like
Very
this,
well.
this light right here, this light green stuff. Is that a wall?
Yes, that's supposed to symbolize the wall.
Okay, sorry, you might want to. But
Well, I didn't see that because it's like bleeding into the freaking map. Like, I thought it was just like these little stains right here. So I guess I would be over here then if that's the case. But still would have done the same things. It's all good. Alright, thank you for that. I maybe should have picked the bolder color. Yeah. My bonus action, I'm going to stay put. That's my action. We're good. And that uses one of my wild shapes, and I'm currently in starry formation.
And then you do.
And if it was dark in here, I give off 10 feet of bright light and 10 feet of dim.
1 succeeds, 2 succeeds. So, was there a half if they
Yeah, it's half
succeed?
because it's a freaking spell slot, dude. Yeah, that'd be 13 halved.
Had to ask.
No, you, well.
I wasn't sure
rule,
what
no.
the.
Yeah.
Okay.
Most saves like that half. But yeah, fair enough.
Is Ryota done?
Yeah, I've been done.
And then the next turn is Many of the Draug. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he is going to take 2 battle axe swings at the diddly darnel guy right there.
Maximus? Question mark?
Groknar.
Groknar, okay, because, yeah, you say old guy, I don't see him as an old guy, I see him as a halfling.
Does 15 hit?
Not even close.
Okay, and here comes the second. Oh boy.
You almost got him with that one. No.
And that's gonna end his turn.
Moving on.
And then moving on to the next Draug. I can't remember. It's not allowed to pass through enemy spaces, that's right.
Yeah,
Okay.
cannot move through an enemy space, but it can move through an ally's as long as it does it in its turn there. Like I said, if you need quick help with the idea of what's going on, I'm here for you.
This Draug would get up to Maximus, start swinging. Wing, wing.
On that
Ooh, that's a
21, well, Maximus is 21 hit, because I'll use my reaction to lower it.
Give me a second to look. Someone just messaged me. You
then
said 21 hits.
I'll use my Cosmic Omen, and since I rolled Wheel, I'll be rolling a D6 to subtract that from his attack roll. So -3, does it still hit?
21 minus 3 is 19.
19 still hits.
Aww. Aww. It would be 18.
It's 18.
It's 18, yeah.
18, my bad.
18 still hits.
What the hell is your fucking AC?
18.
Damn it. Well, I tried, dude. I thought I'd help,
He
but...
just hit.
Alright, we'll take some damage. I see how this goes now.
2d8.
How much?
11 damage.
So as a
Wait, 2d8 plus 4. My bad. So...
Are we all going to cutting words in some way?
That would be 15 damage, Maximus.
As a reaction, I am going to activate my Cloud Rune and force any hit on a creature to be redirected to another creature. So he's going to end up hitting the Draugr that's right in front of me.
Nice.
So I take no damage?
No.
Sounds like it.
No damage.
Cool.
Mitchy's over here like, damn it, you're breaking my chance to get even. Honestly, if you have a boss, I would definitely try to get us there to get even.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think we're going to make it through half of this dungeon.
Yeah.
Way too big.
Gonna get 15 to there.
Oh,
2
definitely.
more swipes at Maximus.
As a reaction, I would like to cast. Give me just a second here. Shield of Faith.
That's a bonus action, not a reaction.
Bonus action, not a reaction.
Oh,
Yeah.
my bad.
You're
Ignore
good,
that
you're
then.
good. Yeah, relay your last. Got it.
23.
Yeah, 23 will hit.
Wow, we're just tickling the dwarf today,
Uh,
boys.
2d8 plus.
I'm sorry, I'm just going to throw a quick shout out to Slight Gaming TV. Thank you for the follow. We appreciate you coming in. And
11
welcome to
damage.
the charity stream.
And then the next strike.
Potato Otter 3, thank you for the follow.
That'll
Okay,
miss Mitchy.
12, yeah, okay. And then he will move 5 feet that way in order to get out of.
It's an
Now, does
attack
that
of
provoke an
opportunity.
attack of opportunity?
Yeah. I mean,
Would it consider you took damage?
yeah, well, no, if
Yeah.
they walk out of threat
Oh.
range, they take attacks of
Okay.
opportunity. Yeah,
That's fine.
yeah, go for it, guys.
If you wish to go for it.
I already used my reaction, but
Yeah,
Yeah, I was about to
Go
say,
ahead.
Kirk already used his reaction.
Ah, but
And
Maximus
10 does
did
not hit.
Oh, that's a shame. I did not roll blow, so I can't give you boons.
Then
Oh yeah, that's right. The Bane was for a random player. Okay, and that's already been done. Okay. That's right, and it's coming up here in just a hot minute. Somebody rolled the Bane for one of our players. We're about to get to it as soon as Mitchy moves this battle along. Come on, Mitchy. You should have made character
I'm
sheets.
coming along. Strike at Maximus.
Hey, Mitchy, can I suggest something? You got dice in real life, right?
Yeah.
Would you rather roll the dice so you can hurry it along? Like, will that help you hurry up? Like, that way you don't
Yeah.
have to type. Do that. I am perfectly okay with that. I will take you at your word. Everybody okay with that?
Okay with it?
Yeah, because
Okay
you know
with
what?
it.
Let's hear some dice roll in the background, because you know what? Whenever we get done with the week, somebody's going to win this dice set, and if you don't win this one, there's going to be 5 other random dice sets that we're giving away. So, donate at
But
least
does that
$1. Sorry?
Does that 27 hit?
Yeah, 27 does hit.
Okay.
An 18 hit, so yeah. Yeah, and then you can just kind of like roll that out if it's faster for you. I'll take you at your word, and if everybody's okay with that, because we gotta move this along, and I think typing this out every chance is gonna be taking a while. But,
38.
while you're rolling all that, I just want to thank everybody that just came in with the follows, and welcome to the stream and welcome to our charity event. We're in the middle of a game right now, and if you want to help the players, there are boons, banes, rewards, and deck of many things draw that you can get for the players. Otherwise, donate at least
12
$1.
damage.
You can donate a die, be in the drawing for the dice. Sorry, lost train of thought. All right.
I heard you.
Cool. And I'm sorry I talked over you guys. I'm trying to plug what we got going on here. Great. Keep up the good work, guys.
15 plus 11.
We need to get her
So
another deck
just
draw.
26 hit.
Yes.
There you go.
And
See if you can
then-
pick it up. You can also invite
16
an
damage.
NPC. You can also invite
I
an NPC.
couldn't hear you, Mitch.
16 damage.
16
sorry.
damage.
Thank you.
Yeah. I know I'm trying to fill in the air while he's doing his calculations. My apologies if I've been interrupting. But you can also donate to summon an NPC to help, which is from our Elsperia
It'll
campaign.
take 5 feet step back. Okay. And that'll end his turn. Lioness.
Alright, little Missy.
Finally. Oh my
Dear
god.
God. I'm still in the wrong place,
They're
sorry.
5, 10. Can I scooch up in between these two?
Yeah?
You
Or no?
Yeah.
Get in to your allies,
Like-
but you can't exit. Ugh. Yeah.
Technically, you can occupy the same space as me, so long as you
I
don't
just
end
need
your
them to
turn in
see
it.
me. I just need them to see me.
Well, they see you just fine. He's only like
So
the front line. The
I'm
front
going
lines.
to. Okay. I'm going to. Sorry. I'm going to.
I
use
said keep
my.
the cloak on.
Use my. And where's the one that said I can destroy these fuckers?
It's a divine channel divinity, I believe. Destroy undead.
I thought
Yeah,
that
look at your channel divinities for cleric.
Where's this one?
Make sure.
It's at the
also,
very bottom.
There's another one that says destroy undead. I think that comes
Is
off
there?
of that, right? Yeah, because if
Yeah.
they're a certain challenge rating, you can just kill them at this level. But
They are above 1/2.
It should be at. I think her channel divinity should actually. Oh, it doesn't get higher than half.
hold on. Just because
Should be up to 1 hit die, I think, at this level. If
We're
she's
gonna
straight
look up.
cleric.
Life domain. Channel
Yeah,
divinity.
I am a straight cleric.
You're not a. Never mind. I'm not gonna make that joke.
I'm holy, guys. Look at me.
Divine strike. That's life domain. Wow, interesting. Serve life. All right, so let's see what regular channel divinities do. Yeah, turn undead. Yeah, I guess that's it. Just the turn undead feature. Turn undead must spend its turn fleeing. That. Okay, maybe that's a different domain. I'm thinking.
Oh.
Oh, is it this? Hold on.
Divinity, turn undead, destroy undead.
He
has the ability to destroy undead as a turn. If she is 14th level, anything 3 CR3 or lower is destroyed.
These are
Next level it'll be 4.
These are considered 3.5.
Oh.
Are they really? I don't think they go half, Mitchy.
What do you mean?
And, like, no, I never seen CR 3.5. That's like, it goes 3, 4. It's only half at 1. Like, they don't reach CR. They go 1/4, 1/2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from there.
Okay. Let me read.
I'm just saying, Mitchy, if this actually works, you should allow it, just so we can get to the further points of your dungeon. Otherwise, we'll be stuck here for too long.
I'm reading it. I'm rereading it because I have to make sure that of the challenge rating 9 and 10. My bad.
I mean, you wanted a high-level campaign, remember?
Yep.
This is part of it. Yep.
They
and
are
we're
above
what?
3.
3 or lower, they are gone. So you're telling me they're.
Do they still need to make? Do they still need to make wisdom saving throws?
Yes, to not get turned.
Yeah.
Not be afraid of me. I want to be your friend.
Maximus is loving your placement, by the way.
Fail.
Actually, it's like, I'll be your friend.
What's your...
What is my spell DC?
Yeah.
My spell DC is 17.
Fail. 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 All of them fail.
So now they
Run
are.
away from me,
failed.
friends. No!
All 5
Stay
of these
with
are
me!
Oh no, we're staying with you. We're your friends, remember?
What's happening?
You're moving the wrong layer.
Fuck!
What are you trying to do? Like, I don't think they run until it's their turn, right? Or is it a reaction?
It's not. It has to be their...
The reaction to run away? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember 3 different things about this. It's so much stuff. And this is why I don't really get to these levels in my main campaigns. Not that I'm scared to run them. It just gets really complicated really quick.
Okay, so now I have to mark these 5 as frightened. What the? You know what? Undo.
You could probably put that line on the map layer. Might move that out of the way so you don't move it anymore.
God. Whoever put the layer there is the one that...
Oh, there you go. It's gone now.
Alright.
Yeah, Grakmar was just painting it as he saw it.
You know what? I have to go in individually. And then frightened. Frightened. Frightened.
Have disadvantage on all attacks while the creature that they are frightened of is within their line of sight, and they cannot move towards it.
Would
And
you
for
say
its-
these fellows down here could see me, or no?
No, they are too far.
Okay.
It's gotta be within
That's
30
fair enough.
feet of you, right? Hold on.
Yeah. Yeah, 30 feet.
Yep, 30
That
feet.
can, just so you know, Mitchy, it's not just see, but it's also hear. If they can hear her 30 feet away, she can still get them. And if I recall, that hallway is pretty slim. Yeah.
Wasn't
Either way.
sure where she is. That way I
She's underneath Dravos
She's
right now.
underneath.
I'm
Yeah.
in between Dravos' character and.
Oh, I need to roll one more time.
She's right here.
Fail.
Beautiful.
Okay, so like these two
Man.
here.
You guys are completely ruining this game.
Yeah. No, we're not. We're showing you what high-level characters can do, and you're gonna regret ever doing this
Fair.
ever again, aren't you?
Yeah.
You know,
Fair.
I warned you, but I'm not trying to pick on you for it either.
No, that's fair.
And the charity has been super, super easy on you. They could have made this 10 times worse by giving us advantage tokens. Hit, nudge,
Yeah.
nudge.
Level.
Yeah, they
Or
could.
level up. Well, no, the level up's off
Alright.
the list for tonight.
Oh.
Yep. No level 20s for you. Get out of here.
All right.
Hey,
So,
one can hope.
is that the end of Lioness's turn?
It is.
She's still got to move out of.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you still have to
you need to move, and don't forget you have a bonus action.
Okay. Oh yeah, I do. I can
It's
summon
supposed
my.
to be too wide. Well, yeah, it's supposed to be too wide. And
You
then
need to
this
step
third
back
one
to the
is-
left. There you go.
I'm gonna summon. Can I summon my spiritual weapon? Or
Not
yeah,
a bonus
that's.
action.
Yeah, it's a bonus action. What are you talking about?
It is a bonus action.
Yeah, her channel
Mhm.
divinity is the action, and that's not a spell
Oh.
slot. And she used a bonus action for spirit weapon. Hey, welcome to learning what other classes do, Mitchy. It's a lot of fun
Thanks.
being the DM. We're here to help, though. Really, we are. So yeah,
Mhm.
where do you want your spiritual weapon to be?
I want my spiritual weapon to be right here.
Find a token to represent her weapon, and just plop it on her.
Like a little hammer or something, Mitchy. It's fine.
Yeah, you can just literally look up a hammer or something. It'll Google search
Oh my
images.
god, Abby, if you don't shut the fuck up.
We're gonna make you donate money to this cause because you're gonna need it when I get done with you. Y'all, you heard her. Yeah, that was her that said that, not me. That was her. I was just projecting it. She's saying it to me telepathically. She got abilities now, guys.
Okay,
She may have lost her clothes, but she gained some power.
Yeah, there you go.
And-
Hey, a hammer. Love it.
And here's my spiritual weapon roll.
There
16
you go. There you go.
to this one?
Does not hit.
It doesn't? Okay.
All right, and it remains there until further notice.
Hey, Grekmar.
So Grakmar is going to bonus action to rage.
Oh
yeah.
371.
Then, going to take some attacks here. Yep.
Left or right?
I'm gonna go at the one that's in front of me. It's currently damaged already, so.
Yeah. All right.
Gonna draw both my scimitar and my whip. And my first attack is gonna be with the scimitar.
Hits.
Damn.
And then second attack is also with the scimitar.
Is it, yeah, scimitar slashing.
Yep.
Second one does not hit.
Alright. And then my third attack is gonna be with the whip on this guy. One behind the one I just attacked.
Is that possible for you to go around with the whip?
It has reach.
Mm-hmm.
Very well.
It whips through the legs and takes a snap at the guy behind him. But
Does
because
not
of
hit.
that-
Creepy, creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a nat one.
So.
Hey, So, roll a d4 for me.
Actually, I already re-rolled that because I'm a halfling, so it's a 29.
Oh yeah, the luck feat, the lucky feat.
Halfling luck. Okay.
Good job.
That's legit.
Mhm.
All right. That is 12 damage.
And that's my round.
I got good news for you though, Mitchy. Would you like it?
What's that?
If they take damage, they're no longer turned.
No.
Oh, you're right.
And this guy right here is got his speed reduced by 10 until the start of my next turn.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Maximus. You see a flash of white as you get sucked into the ethereal bleed.
So for those who don't
Bye.
know,
Bye, Felicia.
so yeah, so for us, yeah, if you don't mind, I'll narrate this since the ethereal bleed's a little bit of my design. The like he describes a bright light, and then all of a sudden, Maximus, you see yourself in a blank field, and then the blank field starts to erupt with these white stone structures. They look like giant bricks that are inlaid, but they're glowing white and bright. But you can also see through them and see a dark surface. The air has like a purplish mist at the moment, and at this point, you can make them roll a d6 to see what stat you get to affect them.
Roll that d6.
Three.
Con.
Dex. Con.
Dex,
Yep.
con.
There you go. So you'll roll a Constitution saving throw. And right now, yeah, that's gonna beat any DC I would have came up with for you. You feel the effects of your body, like it's not like you forgot how to breathe or anything, but your muscles, your arms kind of like relax way too much, and you seem like you're about to let go, and then all of a sudden your resolve returns in an instant, and you reject whatever this mist is doing to you.
Right.
That's the end of my description. Back to you, Mitchy.
So,
that's his turn.
Mechanically speaking, is he missing for that, or
He is technically banished.
Yep.
So he returns next.
Yeah, he'll return at the start of his next turn. Basically that Bane was just to take a player out for one turn, not two, so we'll let him come back at the start of his next turn.
So
shame on you, Baners. Sorry, go ahead, Mitchy.
Do more!
So, Maxim is gone.
You're already running around, little nudist.
And, he can't approach, so he will make a prepared action to defend the archers. He can move forward, so he will make a action. Well, he will prepare an action to prepare.
If they are turned, they must use their action to run away.
Oh.
They cannot use their action for anything else but running as far away from the source of their fear as possible.
And if they're turned,
yeah,
if they're turned, they don't get reactions, so they can't hold action for anything.
Yeah, on top of that, I just want to remind you how this worked. Remember when you fought the vampires in Curse of Strahd and you did this to them? Yeah, like I was like, wow, well that fight went down the drain. They're gone for 3 minutes now. Because, you know, if you don't do damage, they just keep going. And that's what they're going to do. They're going to keep going unless they take damage, so...
Alright, back to the top of the round. And... we have the Bane bow prepared, and he is going to...
shoot his own ally? No.
He is going to prepare a precision attack. Now that Maximus is not there, technically this round, he has direct line of sight with the bird, and he's going to shoot the bird.
Honestly, he probably still had line of sight of the bird regardless.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the bird's taller.
Fair enough.
But go ahead, fire away, buddy. We're just waiting on you.
Oh.
Yeah, you have dice to roll.
Trying to remember what his hit was.
Don't you got a cheat sheet? Come on, buddy.
I do. It's just I forgot. There it is. It's
Okay.
plus 11.
All right. Wow. Okay.
So does a 19 plus 11? So that would be a lot.
A lot. Does that hit
Does
you
it
now?
hit?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, you should have said
Okay.
no. That would have been funny.
So with that, he
It's like
does
miss-
1d8 plus 5 on that attack, plus the precision damage. 10. So
How's that math coming along, Mitchy?
it's mathing. Okay.
All right.
So
Just trying to fill in that dead space. This here.
7 plus 5.
Wait, this is
12
red
plus
side
the
of dice.
d10.
I don't know how well you can see that.
Good. So 17 points of damage. And then the next shot is without the precision. Another 19 plus 11.
30.
No, that doesn't hit.
You know, this
3
time
plus
I decided my AC
8.
is 35.
So 8 for this next damage.
Alright. It did spite a flesh wound.
And for his bonus action, he will do a evasive footwork.
I mean, if it's a swashbuckler, it has to be within 5 feet for that to even matter. But, whatever.
It's not considered a swashbuckler.
Alright, well, whatever. I'm just saying, like, that's fancy footwork. Sounds like that.
Alright, and then Colonel Meryl, your turn.
I'm gonna just take a shot at the guy that was shooting at me with my light crossbow.
That's right, take that shot.
That guy here.
No,
11 does not hit.
And that's my turn.
Ah, no. That it? No bonus action, vicious mockery or anything, or bardic inspiration?
Okay, and it's gonna be another 2 bow shots at the diddly darn old bird. So I'll just roll the attacks and then I'll roll the damage. If that's okay with everyone.
I mean, yeah, do
Oh,
what
that's
you gotta
just a
do.
hit.
Yeah, you
There's
do you, Mitchy.
You're
Does
rolling
16
dice.
hit?
Yeah, it does.
Oh my god, bird. Then again, I
And
think
then
everybody in this back line's naked.
Does a 22 hit?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if the teens hit.
Yep. Thirteen plus 8 should be 21 damage.
Well, you must be looking rough by now, right?
It's just a scratch. I've had worse.
Oh, okay.
Royota?
Yeah, I was just checking in with my partner there, like, you're okay, right? I can heal you up if you need it, but if you're okay, I'll I'll go on the offensive here.
I'll survive.
Okay. Okay, I think I know what I... Okay, so... Let me just check the map real quick, because this... So, like... Yeah, that'll be interesting. What do you guys think of spike growth?
Do it.
I will cast spike growth. 20-foot radius. Let's put it... Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20. So here will be the point of starting. And that stretches out 20 feet.
Is it a square?
20-foot radius. Well, that's a wall there. Hold on. It would be right here. And what I would do if I were you, I would put an icon like that hammer. I would just pull a token over, right? And make sure it doesn't represent anything. And then go on the token and then go to the settings that says aura. Give it a 20-foot circular radius. And then show the players. And then we can all see where it's landing so that we all know where it is. Because we're visually going to be able to see it. And this here will just go ahead and plant it so that we can all see it together. So give it a good color. Pull a token over here. Or you could even probably just draw a circle there and then select that and then make it like a token format.
Come on.
But yeah, put something down. This is my advice for any DM, to be honest. Just to there's also like circle tools and stuff you can buy on the shop or even make yourself. But if you don't have that, you can always use the aura feature on the token itself, and then you'll be able to kind of like highlight that for everybody to see quickly instead of like, okay, where is it at? You know, that way we can keep track of it. Does that make sense to you, Mitchy?
Trying to think of what could possibly work.
It doesn't have to be anything significant. It could be a simple bubble gum wrapper or something. I don't care, whatever the image is, but just pick something like that hammer or something. Like, it could be whatever you want. But when you put it down, you're gonna select the token options with the cogwheel and then give it an aura of 20 feet, and that'll be my spike growth. I mean, my thought process with this spike growth is since these guys are still turned, they'll run into it.
You know what? This is it. That's what's gonna signify this fucker.
Alright, I need it right here in this square. And then give it the aura. Yep. Give it a circular aura. And make sure players can see it so we can see where it is, because we would be able to see it visually on the ground in real game. Or we were really there. Alright, thank you everybody who's watching, being patient and everything. We are teaching a lot along with helping out a good cause, so hopefully if you want to help out the players to have better roles and stuff, you can buy advantage tokens through our rewards on Tiltify. But all donations goes to the Wounded Warrior Project. How's it going there, Mitchy? You figured it out?
20 feet, circle.
Yep.
Is there any color you want the...
You can make it red, blue, green, I don't care. Just make sure it's seeable. Don't give it that light green though, that's a terrible color. There you go. And then move it down one left. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that'll work. And then that'll be the spike growth, friends. And as a bonus action, I'll fire off my starry archery at the starry form archery at the one over here that they're already hitting. Hoo hoo hoo! Ho, 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 ho. That one right there, by the way.
Hits.
I do 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And as that final shooting star of energy fires at that one, that'll end my turn.
Okay, so I have to read spike first because this is...
Oh, it's right there for the read.
It moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing. Okay, are you done with your turn?
Oh yeah, I'm done. And keep in mind, difficult terrain.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
This one is unturned, and he's gonna make 2 strikes at Gregmar.
I'll put a blue dot for concentration.
Plus 8, that's 24.
Hit.
2d8 plus 4. Well, 16 damage.
What type of damage?
It is slashing, so it would be reduced because I know you're raging. And then his second strike. Six plus 8, that is not enough. And then that's gonna end its turn. It takes 2d4.
Didn't move.
It did not move.
Took me a second to translate your KMS comment in Twitch.
I thought it said if it stays there as well.
It doesn't take damage if it doesn't move.
Alright.
Yeah.
Fair.
My intention is that the ones that are feared are going to run, and then they're going to snap back, and then they're going to run back and take the damage at least twice.
Let me just make sure. Turn on dead. How it words.
I mean, they're going to run away first, then they take the damage. Then they're going to be out of it, and then they're going to want to move.
Has to move as far away as it can.
If there is an effect that prevents it from moving, and there is nowhere
This
else
isn't preventing
to move.
it from moving, it's just difficult terrain. Which means they have to spend 10 feet to move. They take damage after moving, then they're out of the turn on dead, and then they might want to move back to attack. So my intention is to get them to start to run away, and then let them come back so we can have something to fight without getting in the middle of it.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Yes. So
Okay.
he's gonna move the first. Gosh darn it! He's gonna move the first 5. Take the 2d4.
Yeah, I'll roll that for you, so you can ask that from me. So he takes 6 points of damage, and then he snaps out of it.
He snaps out of it. Guess I should make an intelligence check, huh?
It's undead. Does it really want to make an intelligence check?
No, it
Like
has
it-
an 8.
Yeah.
It sees flesh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Take,
you gotta
it goes
play it.
forward.
So here's the 2, a d4 for going back. So it takes a total of 10 damage for stepping forward and stepping back. Go back, Matt.
And then he's going to take another to and then attack the bird.
Well, you got a hard on for that bird.
14 plus 8. Yeah, 14 plus 8. Which is
higher than his AC.
I'm going
Higher than your
to use my reaction to trigger my cloud rune to force that damage onto this guy.
There you go.
Or my cloud rune, not my storm rune, sorry.
Man. This is probably the worst one to use it on because he got 2 1s on the d8s.
I don't care.
Just
So
hit him.
that's 6 damage.
Yeah, we don't know that, so you can keep that information to yourself, buddy.
Sorry.
No, I get it. You're excited. It's good.
And then he's gonna have a second swing. 5 plus 8. 13.
That sounds like a miss. Is that a miss, Birdman?
Oh, yeah, that doesn't hit.
Okay.
There we go, finally. He's not a featherweight.
Hey.
Alright.
Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you.
He's
You're all
gonna
weak. Quite literally.
He's gonna move forward, take the 2d4.
Yep. Which one is this?
One that was.
Oh, okay, cool. Alright, just making sure I got distracted. My feet were moving. Ooh, feet. Takes 5 points of damage from the spike throw.
Mm-hmm. And
Come on,
then
Mitchy.
he's gonna take 2 strikes at Gragmir.
Get those dice, bro, man.
17 plus 8. 20.
Hit.
Pretty. Yeah, let's move on. That hits.
7 plus 5. 12 plus 8. 20. And then for the second hit, 19 does not hit. So 20 damage.
So 10.
3 dudes.
10. My bad.
Yeah, okay. If it helps you out, you can put like a red dot on his character token. That way you know he's raging.
Mhm.
I mean, that's usually what I do. Yeah, there you go. Like, he'll do it for you. That helps.
Do something.
Alright, so he's feared. He goes 15, 5.
So here's
Takes
his
the damage.
He takes 6 points. Snaps out of it. How many movement is he going to go after this?
So if it's 10 per tile, he only has 2 more movement. And that's all he can move.
Alright.
So he takes another 2d4.
Takes another 6 points. There you go. Hey, I'm getting some damage out, guys. Hey, Lexi, how you doing?
Hey, Lioness.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, he took it out, but
She's gonna come in between these two again.
There is a enemy there. It's just under Maximus.
Yeah, Maximus isn't there, but there's an enemy there.
yeah.
Oh,
Can you
okay.
can you put Maximus to the back for now then?
Yeah, put him in jail or
do it.
something.
I'll put him over to
Actually,
the
actually, he's gonna have to appear within 5 feet out of his space if it's occupied. So.
Well, technically, the closest space within 5 feet would be.
He's gonna be here.
Either way,
Could
you got an
I
enemy.
swing at this guy?
Sure can.
You sure can.
Ace of Disruption.
Yeah.
Disrupt.
Hi, buddy.
Oh
man.
Um,
That
Does not
sucks.
hit.
And I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon up here.
Mm-hmm.
That way I can swing at this guy.
Okay. Swing.
Swing. 18.
Does not hit.
God damn. Okay.
What? Wow.
I'm done.
That was a. Hmm. I feel
Grapmir.
like you're having a glutey moment.
Yeah.
Grakmar.
Are you muted? There you go. Are you there, Grakmar? Is your mic acting up?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
I had somebody bothering me. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. No problem. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I was muted for half a second. Sorry.
No, you're good.
So I'm going to I take my first attack at this guy right here.
Which one?
The scimitar.
To the right.
The one that is occupying the space that Maximus was in.
Does not hit.
And, second attack.
Hits.
And I'm going to invoke my fire rune on that attack. Let me post it. The fuck is it? There it is. He needs to make a strength save. Or be restrained for a minute. He also takes 2d6 fire.
What is the DC?
The DC is... What? I have that set currently. It is 16.
I got a 19.
Okay. So it still takes 5 fire, and then for my third attack, I will keep swinging at that guy.
Hit.
24 for another 11. Then the bonus action, I'm going to activate my storm rune.
I thought you could only have one rune per turn active.
No, they use different things. And the fire rune isn't technically triggering anymore.
Yeah, I think Rune Knight has like triggering effects they can pull off. So like if they hit, they can. It's kind of like, I guess, like Divine Smite in a sense, right?
Yep. Yeah, the fire rune can be used when I hit something. The storm rune has to be activated with the bonus action. Gives me an ability for a minute. So I will just mark myself that I have my storm rune. And then that's my turn.
Go ahead and post the storm rune so that the audience can see it along with the Mitchy. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Maybe he does need to declare which creature he sees.
What?
When you or another creature you can see. Oh, hold on. Maybe that's my mistake.
No. So I trigger that as a reaction. I have to use the rune. It stays active for a minute.
Yeah,
I thought within that minute, I use my reaction to do that.
Yeah, the way I thought I saw the wording say it was like you have to pick one monster and yourself, and between the two of you decide. But no, okay, my bad. That's my misread. I gotta hype myself up. I'm getting tired, guys. Yeah.
Alright, Maximus.
Alright. Yes, Maximus reappears.
And you see nothing but vines and thorns.
Oh my.
Well, they don't prevent him from seeing the enemy. It's just difficult terrain.
Okay.
I'm just saying, not giving him.
I'm just trying to make it. I'm trying to make it so that. Ooh, he's big.
Yeah. Well.
Great. Well, this creature right here is getting hit.
Okay. No, he's not.
Okay, extra attack.
No, he's not.
We're not getting past this room today, are we?
I don't think so.
I mean, not when there's what, like 72 CR of monster in here or something.
Well, let's see what we got next. Is that the end of Maximus?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
He is gone. That man. He has left the building.
Oh well.
He takes damage moving forward.
Hey, at least I get to roll dice, guys. It's all good. 4 points there. Hello, Stony. Welcome to the stream. Now, does he want to walk back up here and take a swing at somebody?
He's gonna try.
So if he moves his extra 2 squares, I'll go ahead and do 4d4, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so he'll take a total of 16 altogether after he finishes his full movement. Do I have a... She's got a traveler's clothes on, guys.
She's not naked anymore. And back to the top of the round.
Lioness,
Okay.
you know you're not supposed to wear that like a towel below the waist, right?
I'm sorry, let me just pull it up.
There you go.
The Bane bow will point out Grokmar, and Grokmar needs to make a Constitution. Was it a Constitution saving throw?
I believe it was what you had earlier.
Yes, it's Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, because I got hit with it earlier.
Mm-hmm.
It's best that our front line take that.
All right. Well, you take it.
Nothing happened.
And then nothing else. Yeah, there's nothing else.
Moving along.
Moving along. Cheap.
I'm gonna take a shot at this guy with
Before you
crossbow.
fire that friend, just because, okay, above table, I'll tell you right now, if you fire, you're going to be at disadvantage with an enemy threatening you within 5 feet. So if you
Alright,
could use a weapon instead to get rid of the problem, that'd be great. But in character, I'd be like, you might want to take care of the enemy in front of you before you go firing that.
Unless you want to
It's
shoot
a-
him right in front of you.
No,
If you got spells, dude, like, maybe it's time to pull out
Yeah,
the big boy's pants, you know?
I'll
Like
go.
fireball.
I'll go for vicious mockery then.
That's a bonus action if I recall.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's an action.
Wisdom throw against.
Yeah,
Okay,
vicious
who are you
mockery is
with?
an action.
Oh, is
This
it?
one.
Yeah, okay, my bad.
Yeah, it's an action.
Wasn't the front? Was it the furthest most?
No, it's the guy right in front of me.
Okay, so he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. So flat roll, got it.
And don't forget, being a bard, you got inspiration.
13 doesn't make it.
Cool. So he takes 3
What's the
psychic
insult?
damage.
What's the insult?
Has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the end of his next turn. Yeah, if you push the chat bubble, it'll give you the descriptor too, because sometimes the spells don't want to do the description with the attack. So the creature hit by the vicious mockery has disadvantage, Mitchy.
Yep.
And that's me.
Can I ask what kind of bard you are, please?
Yeah. It's Valor.
You have
College
bardic.
of Valor.
Alright.
Yeah.
Now, you do have bardic inspiration die you can hand out to folks. And just above table, and I'm kind of like directing traffic this once because I kind of like want to make sure you get your full turn. But you could inspire Lioness, perhaps, because she's been having trouble hitting. Give her inspiration to hit. Like, you just say you want to inspire them, you use a bardic inspiration, and I believe because you're Valor, if she hits on her own, she can also turn it into damage instead. But if she missed, she can use it to roll attack. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to encourage you to use your class to its fullest, because I want you to have fun, alright?
Mhm.
Alright, so what do you want to do there?
Yeah, I'll give Linus a bardic inspiration.
Very well.
Thank
Linus,
you.
mark
Oh my
yourself
God.
in-
And it's a D12 at 15th level.
Nice.
D12. Okay.
Nice.
What's the inspiring mark?
Usually I use the swiggle line that goes up.
I use this one.
That one?
When an attack roll is made against a creature...
Go ahead, Mitchy. You want to mark me? Go ahead. There you go.
I mean, who wouldn't want to mark you?
Shut up.
After that vile display of womenry.
All right.
Vile. Okay.
All right.
I get it.
And, all right. Time for 2 more shots at the bird.
Well, you gotta... Boy, he is just hard-nosing you, ain't he?
But
Um,
that's a nat fail. Hold on, I gotta roll a d4 with a critical failure.
Alright, cool. It can hit itself. I don't think I burned a reaction since my previous turn. Is that right, guys? Like, I don't think I did, right?
Correct.
Okay,
How do I
because...
not have a d4 in all this back?
well,
What?
come on,
Heck
Mitchy.
it.
You need
Heck
to
it.
get your...
Heck it. 3, okay. So, the dagger that he has on his... No, it has to be with the current weapon. He drops his bow. And he has to spend his next action to retrieve it.
Oh, okay. What's that guy in the back? Alright, cool. Well, that works.
Royota.
Yeah. Do we think we're gonna get much further in this?
I mean, if
we are.
I'm gonna try though. Let's see here. I will try to motion through my allies and yeah, I think right here from his position, I'll do a 60-foot cone. So I don't know. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I think that'll get everybody. What do you think? Okay, I'll miss those guys. I'll miss those guys, but I'm gonna do Cone of Code.
Is there a DC I need to make?
Yeah, there you go. That DC looks incorrect. It is 18. And there should be an attack damage for this on the other page.
Constitution saving throw for 1, 2, 3, 4,
Boop.
5. So
Nice cold damage.
Thank you.
3 of them. Fail. 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 So all the Drog fail, taking 41 cold. Oh, that wasn't it. No. Fucked up.
Just realized something.
We had 80. So that would make it 49.
How we doing, Mitchy? Any of these things look like they're about to fall apart?
Some of them are starting to fall apart, yes.
Good.
And then I need to roll for my 2 archers.
If you need
Crit
more
fail.
dice, I'll send them to you. If you win.
And 1 succeeds.
Half on a fail, or a success, and then full on a fail. So 41 if they failed, 20 if they didn't. And I just blast Cone of Cold on all those, and then I step back behind Lioness to get out of everybody's way, which probably
Do you take an attack
burns some
of
reaction.
opportunity?
I have to. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I know what I did.
Miss. Miss. Lucky son of a thief.
Yeah, well, let's see what the next one is.
Oh yeah, that's right. And then this one. 19 plus 8. So a lot.
Yeah, that's too much. Yeah, okay, yeah.
14 plus 8.
He's getting way too excited about the damage.
22 damage.
Okay, reduced.
Okay.
To 11.
So,
right? You said 22,
11.
right? Yep. Alright.
Yes.
They swing at my starry form, yet I'm partially incorporeal, so some of that attack goes through me, and I'm perfectly fine. You know what? I
So-
can literally say the star is here. You know what? I actually
Okay.
might like this druid.
So this guy is gonna strike at Gragnar. 16 plus 8 does it?
Is that 24?
Yeah, it's a hit.
That's 24.
Yep, hit. Already. Yep. If you hear us call it, just go right to the damage, okay? Trying to help you out.
11 plus 8, 19 damage.
There you go. Reduced to
Second.
9 for
Mhm.
rage.
Second strike. Too much, so that's
Too much.
because it was a crit.
Whoa, okay, yeah, that is a little much.
Give him disadvantage on that one. My Storm Rune.
Ooh, there you go. Yeah.
Okay.
Go again.
22.
It's a miss.
Alright. And then Mr. Disadvantage is going to attack Maximus. 7 plus 8, that is...
Not enough.
Not enough. 20 to hit. 20 flat.
That'll hit.
Six plus 8.
14.
14 damage. And
Okay.
then for... Wait, was that first or second strike?
That was second
That was
strike.
second.
Alright. That ends its turn. And then this one. Hey, Star, you get to roll a bit more damage.
Yay! How many steps is he taking?
Taken 1, 2.
It's 13 points of stabbity stab.
Stabbity stab, stabbity stab.
Crunch crunch.
Now I'm at advantage.
Doesn't
flanking.
Drakmar get an opportunity attack though because he moved out of his threat range?
I thought he already burned his reaction.
Oh,
I burned my reaction.
He did. Yep, that is correct. Yep.
14 plus 8.
I'll do it.
15 plus 8, that's 22. So yeah, that'll hit.
8 plus 8, that's 16 damage. Second strike. Hit. Because that's 18 plus 8.
Yeah, that'll hit.
7, 5, that's 12 plus 8, that's 20 damage.
Hey, look. Ah! No, hold on.
That's a bit too much.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What'd you do? Did you goop?
I accidentally typed in 20.
He set his HP to 20.
Oh, yeah, that'll work.
Okay,
Hope
so
you-
it was
It was
106. And then minus 20. Minus 20.
Should be 86.
Oh, look, you brought me below triple digits.
You did it.
Okay. Heads or tails? Who? Heads it. Maximus. Tails is Grammar.
Those wonderful life decisions
Right.
one makes with a penny.
Maximus. Hey. Time for another 2 strikes.
Kind of figured it was going after you anyway. Why would it want to move?
Yeah, so did I.
Ooh. Ooh. A nat 20.
What?
That'll hit.
So, 4d8 coming your way. As soon as I can find, well, I can just roll it twice.
Yeah, just roll twice. Come on, buddy. You got to pick up your pace here.
Turn.
I'm glad we made you roll dice, but you're definitely
15
helping me
plus
take notes
8.
for next time.
15 plus 8 is 23?
Yes.
23 damage.
Ow.
That was first or second strike?
That was
first.
Oh. 14 plus 8. That's enough to hit, I believe. That's 14.
24, so yeah.
Yep. Oh, shoot.
Well, good news, Birdie. We're not after you anymore.
7 plus 4, that's 11 plus 8, 19 damage.
We need to get some actions economy converted here.
Okay. Leonese.
What? Mayonnaise, it's your turn.
Just call me
I am
Lioness.
getting progressively worse at saying your name.
Don't worry, like
It's okay.
there
It's
there
okay.
might have been a lot of
Okay.
mayonnaise.
Think of a female lion. Think of a female lion.
Yeah,
Lioness.
Mm-hmm.
She thinks she's a thunder.
Okay. Who's looking rough in the party? You know.
Probably
Maximus.
Maximus, the bird. Grubmar's looking decent.
Okay. Who's looking worse for wear? Like they need
Maximus.
Okay. Well.
Oh my God, dear,
Here you go, bud. Here you go, bud.
Whoa.
70.
Wait.
Thank you. Thank you, oh merciful one.
And if you had any diseases or hearing problems or going blind, guess what? You're fixed. Hey,
So
you know
I
what?
keep on getting this mixed up. So now that I've cast a spell, can I still use my spiritual weapon or no?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Spiritual weapon is a duration spell. It doesn't require concentration or anything. And it's always there. Yeah.
Well, he's gonna try to go after this one, so.
Does it get advantage because...
My
Does
D12?
No.
My D12?
The-
My D12?
You can, yeah.
Yeah.
Roll d12.
Oh, there you go. 22?
22 hits.
Now you can roll damage. See,
For
that's why
what?
you give out that bardic inspiration. Somebody's got to finish him off.
12.
So 12 points of
He's
damage.
still hanging in there.
I
Okay,
cone
well.
a cold that front line, and it's just not going down.
That ends my turn. You're welcome, Maximus.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh, fuck! I messed a lot of people. Gregmar, go.
I am, still haven't fucking cracked any of these things yet.
Which of the
No, we
two look
haven't.
weaker?
Which of the two look weaker?
Yeah.
Definitely the one standing in front of Gregmar.
Okay.
That's my first attack.
He's
then.
starting in between swings. He's starting to get down to one knee.
All right. 21.
One hit
21 does hit.
for 13. Down.
Hit him again. That hits.
Yay, there you go.
15. Barely hanging on, man. This thing is.
Sneeze on him, damn
It's
it.
looking like it's on his. It looks like it's on his last legs.
Doesn't he have a third attack anyways?
16 just doesn't make it.
Gonna action surge. And going at him again.
Going at him again. 15 doesn't
Actually,
hit.
first, I'm gonna move into the spike growth. So
Oh,
Take
no,
the
buddy.
damage.
Alright, I'll get you. I appreciate
And it's
you letting me
considered
roll
magical.
dice,
5, so I take 2.
No, it's 5 because it's considered magical damage.
but...
I'm pretty sure it's piercing damage from
Yeah, it's
spike
piercing
growth.
damage.
Yeah, I'll double check for you, but continue your turn. I would go with half for now.
So the first attack is a miss on that guy. My second attack will also miss. Thank fucking god. Oh my god. Alright, so absolutely worthless action surge.
Aww.
Hey, Maximus.
My
Your
turn?
Mhm.
This is
Well, this guy that flanked me, I'm gonna turn around and hit the other guy.
Okay. You have advantage.
So, this one.
Yes.
All right. 20 to hit.
Does hit.
All right. Let's roll some damage. I'm also throwing a divine smite on here.
Very well.
17 plus 5. That's going to be 22
22.
with radiant.
Is that... Did you click the one for undead specifically? You did not.
No, I have divine smite.
You get a bonus with your smite for undead. So roll another d8, I believe it is. Just roll it.
It's another 2d8.
2d8? Yeah, probably 2d8. There you
6. So 28.
28. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. It's supposed to remove the disadvantage thing because it's past his turn. Okay, Maximus.
Extra attack.
Okay.
For
27
27. That's going to be 10 points of damage. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Go on.
Plus 2 to AC.
That brings me up to a 20 armor class.
Ah, so you're casting on self. Got it.
Yep,
Are you done with your turn?
that is my turn.
Mark Maximus for concentration, please.
Okay, concentration.
Will do.
There you go.
Oh, he already got it.
He has left the field.
Excuse me.
He left the lawn.
So be prepared for this.
I am so ready.
He's doing
64. $15 points.
And then one of the bone folk have to do their attack. They will point at. Well, now they have point of view. Leoness, make me a con save.
Oh, I'm a small creature. They can see over me always.
Yeah. Like, you had line of sight of all of us, to be honest. You are compelled to strip
Yes!
it. No.
I'm gonna use my reaction to give her advantage. Storm Rune lets you use it on saving throws, attacks, or skill checks.
Roll again.
Thank fucking God.
Yeah, roll again.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright. And with that, you feel a coursing necrotic energy hit you as you take. How much does Finger of Death do?
What?
Oh, you know, a tickle. It's a tickle. It's a tickle of a tickle. It's a wink.
I could swear I have resistance. I could swear I have resistance.
If you have resistance?
Yeah, I think so. Let me see.
78 plus 30, and yeah, if you have resistance, you only take half this.
78 plus 30. Okay.
Where would I find that at, though? I'm pretty sure.
It would be one of your cleric abilities because, I don't know, maybe even Life Domain might be giving it to you.
Yeah.
I'll look.
I don't think they get. I think Life Domain gets.
Yeah, I think Death
resistance.
Clerics are the ones that gets it.
Yeah, Death Clerics are the one that get resistance to necrotic energy. So you take.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Celestial resistance.
Oh,
You
yeah,
have
she's an
resistance to
Aasimar.
necrotic. Yeah.
Ah, okay. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I forgot about that. No, good call. Good call. You got it. I didn't know where it was, but yeah.
Haha.
So, no, that's
So
still...
take half?
Yeah. 33? 33.
Okay.
You feel the necrotic creeping into you, but your celestial heritage is able to fend off the encroaching necrotic.
Alright.
You are now at war with yourself.
Oh no, I'm compelled to drop this thing.
No, don't. Drop the enemies, please. Like, actual economy is against us at the moment. Like, I was sitting here thinking maybe I should have just Dark Starred from the beginning because this is taking way too long. But I think there's
You
a
won't
bigger
have
fight
to here in a
beyond
minute.
this. Alright,
Meryl,
so,
Chief.
Alright, Meryl, show us what you got.
I'm gonna take out my dagger and stab at the guy that's in front of me.
Okay.
You
roll
have
for that.
advantage.
Does anyone see the attack?
Not yet.
I don't.
Roll your dagger attack.
Again. You go through that time.
19.
19? 19?
19 does not hit.
Oof.
Jesus.
Feels bad.
So their
And
AC
then-
is 20.
Yes.
I'll give a an inspiration out to Royola.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, Thank you for the words of bold accommodations.
He has to spend its turn to gather his bow. Royla.
Royla? Okay.
Royota, is that what you want to be called?
Ryota. it has a Roy Ota. It's almost like Yoda, but not quite. Thank you for the care, though. I mean, I guess for my first thing I'll do is Starry Form on this creature here, so get my bonus action out of the way with Starry Form. 15 doesn't hit, I'll use his Bardic Inspiration to roll a d12. 15 doesn't hit though, right?
No,
How about a 16 because I can roll?
Nope.
Yeah, you know what? I think we've gone long enough.
Just do it, Star.
Just do it.
Just do it like Nike.
I've had just about enough of this nonsense. And I need to actually figure out where I need to put this. What is it? 40 feet?
I was going to say, it's 40 feet radius. So that's 80
can you
feet.
can you give me another example like this, but move it out to 40? But yeah, what I would do is put it as far back. Maybe you catch this fucker in there too. I was saving this for a boss fight, guys, but this room is really getting on my nerves.
Cogwheel. Radius.
Yeah.
40.
Let's see what this mess looks like, right?
So you drop the concentration on your spike growth?
That would be correct, yes. I mean, to be fair,
As far back as possible.
So you could just use the same token and use
Adjust
a
it.
different radius on it.
Here?
Well, give me the radius so I can see it, and then I'll tell you. But if it's not touching my allies, or at least not... Like, I'll leave the ones that are in line with my allies and up.
Oh.
But as long as I can catch that one all the way down... Yeah, I can't see the Sphere of Influence. Can you... There you go. Thank you, please. Yeah, that'll work. And let's go over this, shall we? Because I just want to know how much fun these undead creatures are going to have. It has 40-foot radius. The area within the sphere is filled with magical darkness, which means we can't even see in. So if you need to see the target, well, sorry guys. For the duration of the spell, it's difficult terrain, so once again, they can only move 3 squares. So technically, did not lose anything there. Non-magical light can't illuminate it. No sound can be created within or pass through the area. Any creature or object entirely inside the sphere is immune to thunder damage. Well, why not? And creatures are deafened, so they can't hear. Casting spells that include verbal components, I don't think that's a problem. Any creature within enters the spell area for the first time, which they are currently at the moment, are going to have to make Constitution saving throws or get butt fucked. I mean, take 8d10 force damage. And because I said the previous word, I'm probably going to roll all ones. They take 42 points of damage if they fail their saving throws. And a creature reduced to 0 hit points is reduced to dust. Yeah, it's a con.
Okay, so...
Nice pair of 9s in there.
Thank you.
Rainbows first.
Could have used a lot more above the 3 and 4 mark, but or the 2 and 3 mark, but
2 fails.
And get this, that spear doesn't go away. So if they're in it on their next turn,
Making another 40, and they make another save, or...
Yep.
Oh.
And yep.
Oh, that's evil. I love it.
And this is why Star should be a player more often.
Okay, so now I have to do 1, 2, 3.
And get this, it's the first time on a turn, which is my turn, or starts its turn there. So it's not even at the end of their turn. They have to take it at the start of their turn.
Ooh. Okay.
Royal Ponage.
This was my I'm done with this shit spell.
Fail.
Like, Mitchy, did I clear the field at least a little bit? Like, tell me that much already if you know. Like, are we
You
clearing
have
some...
one who is essentially trying its best to hold on, but all the others are still okay-ish. Like, they're
Okay-ish?
below 40.
Alright,
but-
well, I'll catch them next turn, is what you're telling me. Got it.
I've got to watch this unfold.
So, I'm just double checking my own philosophy here, making sure that the wording here is exactly as I am saying it to you. Because this one is a very effy spell.
And then on a success, it takes half. So half of 42 is 21.
Still blind as a bat, can't even speak, but that wasn't a problem to begin with.
Okay.
And difficult terrain. No sound can pass in or out. And I'll tell my party, look, I'm sick of this. And then I will use my bonus action to fire my shot over to this guy here.
Which one?
He started with that.
Oh, did I? Yeah, I think I did. You're right.
Yeah,
I did
you
start with it.
started.
My bad. No, that took a while. I forgot I did that. Thank you guys. Keep me honest. I appreciate that.
Okay,
So yeah,
so
if they're in there at the start of their turn. Where
he's
we at,
going
Mitch?
to move
Okay, that
forward
one's safe.
one.
Yep.
He is going to strike at the lion lady.
Uh-huh.
19 plus 8. So knowing that you're unarmored, that takes damage.
Ah.
2d8 plus 8. Four and 4, that's 8. 16 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Second strike.
Okay.
Scuffed. Because it... 5 plus 8. That is
13.
13.
Does that hit you?
13?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's how low my armor is.
I use Cosmic Omen to reduce that.
Alright, roll your 1d6.
Alright, there you go. You're safe.
Safe.
I kind of
11?
Yeah, I call on the stars to protect you.
Okay.
I don't take any damage.
No damage because
Nope.
I lowered its attack roll.
It's an 11.
Yeah, it's like a cutting word.
It's going to attack the bird.
Boop, boop, boop,
13
boop.
plus 8. That
And
is
that hits.
over 20. 7 damage plus 8. 7 damage plus 8. 8 plus 8 is 16. So
It's 15,
15
yeah.
damage.
Mm.
Six plus 8. That's 14 to hit.
That misses.
Okay.
Yay!
He starts his turn in the void. Give him
Yeah.
damage.
Let's see here. 8d10 coming in. Make a con save. Woohoo!
It's a nice one.
That is.
He fails and is turned to dust.
Boom! Got one, guys.
Yay!
He starts his turn.
You want me to re-roll the damage, or?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
He
I'm getting
succeeds. 18 plus 5.
24 points of damage then. And he can only move 3 spaces within the sphere. If he's at a 30 movement.
Also, can't see.
Yeah, has no idea where he's going. Can't hear.
He's gonna take a swing at Grukmar.
That's fair.
Crit fail, so time to roll the D4. He drops his weapon, and now has to spend a turn to go pick it up.
Well, you are really kind with that one, but okay.
Don't forget to roll your damage for the thorns.
No, the thorns
Thorns are
don't include
gone.
it anymore. You can delete the thorns, because I'm focusing on a new spell. It's just, they're still difficult terrain.
Okay.
That part never changed.
Hey, Leonisi.
Yes?
That's another way to
Think
say it,
you
I
did it on
guess.
purpose.
Don't worry about it.
Do what?
You're up.
It's your turn.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry I made things harder to see, but if we can eliminate these three, I think the rest of them will just go away on their own.
She's, getting tired of getting hit.
Mac.
If you swing your attack on that one, you have an advantage.
I think I'm gonna Radiant Soul.
Oh no.
What's that? Oh yes.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
I'm gonna
Fine.
turn into a little angel and fuck you up.
You have 1 minute to do everything you need to do. So during it, you have a flying speed of 30. Nice. Each of your turns, you can deal extra radiant damage to one target. When you deal damage to it with an attack roll or spell, the extra radiant damage equals your level. And we're level what? 16? Wait,
Mhm.
yeah. So you get 16 plus damage to whatever attack rolls you do. Nice.
Oh,
Was
this is
that
what
a-
I'm gonna do. I'm gonna
Was
do
that
it.
a bonus action? I'm trying to figure out what action that was. Or is it even...
It's an action.
It's an
Use your
Yeah.
action.
Okay, so there you go. You got your bonus still, though.
So yeah, I sprout wings out of my back, and
What color
uh,
are either your wings? Because it depends
Um,
on what Asmir you are.
I'm a protection Asmar.
Then they're glowing white.
She's a little angel. And I will, as my bonus action, I will smack this one with my hammer.
Roll to attack.
$24.
Hits.
Nice. Plus 16.
Yeah, plus 16, so...
27.
Yep, 27.
And it's down.
Boom! You got one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Little in my turn. Because I'm pretty sure if I fly up, this one's going to try to get me. So.
I just gave you those traveler clothes and now you're tearing them up. My god.
Hey, Grokmar, you see an undead body on the ground. What do you do?
Going
Nom nom.
to attack this guy.
This one?
And then just
Yes.
shove it into the darkness.
Attack. Does not hit. Hits. 13. Downs it.
I'll take my third attack on this guy.
Okay. It's at advantage. 19 does not hit.
And I will move in to the area where the downed guy is at.
Okay.
I will And let's turn. That turn.
Okay. Hey, Maximus.
Yes. All right.
Your turn.
So.
Just stay out of the darkness, you'll be fine.
Oh, really? Maximus would like to grapple with this one and try to throw it behind him into the darkness.
It will contest you.
Yep.
Say again?
Absolutely.
I said it will contest you.
Okay, so athletics.
Athletics v athletics.
Do it. I like this. Oh.
Dang it.
It rolled a 16.
Let me ask you this, Mitchy. Considering it's still flanked and that this is actually considered part of an attack, would you give him advantage or no?
I would not, because grappling is
that's
a
fair.
different than attack.
That's a fair interpretation.
I would roll that the same also if I was the DM. Good job,
do it
Mitchy.
again, though. You can do it again though if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it again. So athletics, 23.
I wish you had that advantage.
18 plus 5. I believe that's
Same.
23. Yeah, defender wins tie.
Darn it.
I like where you were going, but I figured it'd probably been better if you attacked. But no, that's a good idea too. So yeah, he tried to do that. Dang.
That ends my turn. Oh wait, bonus action. I'm gonna. Oh wait, I'm still already concentrating on it. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay. That fellow's gone. I need to roll big damage.
Yeah. What was it? 10 DA, right? I forget.
Yep. 8d10.
Oh yeah, thank you for keeping me honest. I was going to go the other way. 50.
Might as well try to roll it to see if he succeeds. He does
Might
not,
as well.
and fades to ash.
Yay. It is a blender in there. Ah, do you hear that sound? That wonderful sound.
Well, they have no other option than to retreat.
Did it
They
survive?
start their turn in there.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Gotta roll to see if
48's the damage.
48.
Yep.
Doesn't pass.
Do you hear that sound? That beautiful
But it
sound.
is still standing.
Well.
And now he's going to try to get away from 15 action dash.
It's
He's a dead man.
Well,
And then
it's difficult terrain.
yes,
yeah, he
but
action dashed, so that's fair.
Okay.
Yes, but does he even know which way he's going?
I mean, he just chose this direction and,
It doesn't
and ran.
matter. I'm getting another shot on him anyway because he's still there. It's okay, guys. Do I have anything?
Hey,
well, Meryl, I don't
Mhm.
know what your spell looks like, but if you had anything Graviturgis like sinkhole gravity, like just imagining putting it there, you might suck these guys into it. But I don't know what you got on your spell list. If you got any cool spells, I'd try using them. But most of them might be blocked because of the darkness, so you do you. Okay, quit yawning. I'll have to hype you up, Lexi.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Meryl.
Alright, let's bust out the cocaine, guys.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stab at him with my dagger. The guy that's right in front of me.
Alright.
Hopefully.
Hey, there you go.
Mitchy,
25
do
hit
you need to take my D12 off that the bird gave me?
Did you use it yet? You did?
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
25 hits, 5 damage. assume it's the one in front of you?
Yeah.
It slashes into it, and it's looking worse for wear.
You're a Valor Bard, you get a second attack.
Yeah.
Out of all the bards, Valor Bard gets extra attack.
Alright.
Yeah.
I'll
try
take
and-
another stab at him with my
Yeah,
with my
please
dagger.
do. I want to see you get some action, buddy. I don't want you to get cheated here.
Hey, Dark, can you check DM?
Yeah, give me a second. Go for it.
And 7 damage on that one, next one.
I literally asked you about that, but I guess you missed it in roll 20. Yeah, we can take a break when you're ready. Okay, Lexi, hang in there. Hang in there, girl. We're almost there. We're gonna take a break here. Do you want to take that break now, or do you think we can resolve this in just a few turns? Like, how is this Dark Star gonna finish off these monsters without any issue?
Yeah, they'll finish off the ones that are in it without issue.
And how? Okay, this guy literally dead or no?
He's down but not dead, and so
Okay,
is the one underneath Gragmar. This is the only one standing.
Okay, so can we like? Do you want to just come back from break, or do you want to like resolve this? Like, that's up to you. Like, we can keep going with this on the way back, but if you think this can easily fix itself without little resource uses, it's up to you.
To be honest, I think the best way to move forward would just be like to auto-resolve, quote-unquote.
Yeah,
because...
yeah, as long as you don't do anything too tragic to us.
I was thinking the Drugmar that's here would get a few more hits of raging damage, but then would be slain. The Dark Star would kill off the ones in the darkness, and then you guys can choose to loot however you like, except for the ones that are turned to ash.
Alright. Well, I'll tell you what, if you're gonna attack him at least once or twice, go ahead and do those rolls and damage, and then that way, whenever we come back from break, the healers can do their part, alright? Alright, so we're gonna go ahead. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and figure out the damage. We're gonna resolve all that, see if he hits. We might just do all that off camera so we can get to our break and everything. So,
18 to sheep.
It's dark in there. They can't see.
Well,
no,
the guy's
I'm talking about the Drugmar.
Yeah, he's trying to do that. And I'm switching to the other screen while he's resolving that real quick. I'm gonna mute myself on Discord so I can go ahead and run my break real quick. So I'll be RB. All right, so they're not hearing me. So I'm muted.
The Drugmar attacks
what they're doing.
Sheep twice.
Royota would have gotten his action before that creature, though.
Yeah.
And so would Maximus.
No.
Royota,
Royota.
but no one else would have, because that's the 16.
Sorry, back. There you go. I would have done that. Does that kill it?
It does not.
Alright, well, you know what? Here, we'll go back to the screen for a moment, guys. And then I'll just finish my turn. This guy right here, right? I'll see what cantrips I could throw at it real quick. We'll do a produce flame underneath it.
Does not hit.
Doesn't he have advantage?
Not with the
Not-
spell range attack, no. Well, yeah, let's go to break. If we're gonna continue this fight, let's go to break, alright? But,
yeah, that sounds better.
Yeah, because it sounds like you still got a few loose ends to tie up. We'll tie them up when we get back. It's okay, guys. We'll get to it. And I hear those yawns. Go get you something to drink. Go get you something to snack on. We'll be right back here in a little bit. I want to remind everybody we have this little dice box that we're giving away. Has these blue metallic dice, as you can see here. Probably not too clearly because of the green screen effect. My hand, it's fading away. Ah! But this is the grand prize we're giving away on Saturday after my game. I'll be running that game from 4 p.m. to 10 or 11 whenever we get tired. But after the game, we're going to give away this set, and we're going to give away 5 other sets that are just colored dice with a black satchel to carry them in. I got one big satchel, and then I got like 4 little satchels. So I guess in a way, one person's gonna get lucky with a bigger sack. Whatever. But
I'd say that should be the grand prize.
Born lucky.
That's the grand prize, right? So you want to win these dice? Then all you got to do is donate to the charity. Everybody that's donated, I just need you to leave your exact Twitch name or Facebook ID if you're coming from Facebook. Make sure I have a way to reach you. And if you don't want to give me either of those, give me your Discord name and join our Discord community. As long as I have a way to get a hold of you and I know who you are, you'll be entered in. So if you want to join our Discord, !Discord. We do a lot of Dungeons and Dragons stuff every week, though after the streams on Saturday, we are going to be taking a week-long break. I'm going to need it. You can see it, right? Look at these eyes. These eyes are telling you I've seen some stuff this week, you know? I see my skin. It's fading. It's fading. I don't know why there's like a green tint there, but it's getting terrible. So yeah.
Looking like you're made of metal.
Maybe that's what's keeping me around longer, right? What is this? Where is it? Like right there. There's like a piece of...
His eyes are tired from staring at Lioness.
I know, right? Alright, so we're gonna take a break. We'll be about 10-15 minutes. I'm gonna run the Wounded Warrior Project ad, and if you donate, you'll be able to be entered into the dice, and we're gonna have a grand old time when we get back here. It should be the final scenario, and hopefully Mitchy can get us to an end. So we'll be back here shortly. BRB, guys. Hello, welcome to ChaoticCalling Streaming. My name is Starwind. I'm here to tell you about our Wounded Warrior Project campaign that we have going on right now on Tiltify. Just to let you know what Wounded Warrior Project's about, they provide free programs and services to address the needs of the Wounded Warrior and filling gaps in our government care. They serve injured veterans, their families, caregivers by providing free mental health and wellness, physical health and wellness, career and benefits counseling, and support for most severely injured. The demand for their program and services has grown from serving a handful of injured veterans to now serving tens of thousands. And they continue to receive hundreds of new registrations from injured veterans, their families, and caregivers each month. Join our Calling for Warriors as we raise money for this great cause, playing Dungeons and Dragons. Your donation translates into influences in our games, where you can give players a random advantage token, a disadvantage, for the DM to give to someone if they wish, specifically, and boons and banes, and even a draw from the deck of many things. Some of our games will also feature a level up the party, where a generous donation will aid the party by leveling up everyone in that moment. So drop by starting May 16th at 6 p.m. Central for the first game. We'll be running this event all throughout the week, ending on Saturday, May 22nd. Our time for these games are mixed bag, so we will definitely let you know as we do. If you want to be a part of our community in the Twitch chat, make sure you type !Discord and you'll know everything that's going on. And thank you again for coming out and helping with this great cause. Now I'll leave you with some videos from the Wounded Warrior Projects.
Every time you deployed, you felt like you left a part of yourself over there.
I felt like there was something taken away from me because of what had happened.
I was in a toxic mind frame, drinking and smoking and chewing tobacco, and I didn't care about myself.
I was spiraling out of control, and I was feeling a lot of the pain and everything else with food, whatever I wanted to drink.
Warriors have got to ask themselves a question: do they want to live a healthy and productive life? So we've created a program that breaks that cycle. We need to break it by introducing them to good nutrition, by good sleep practices, and just getting them active again. This program brings them away from that isolation and proves to them that they can work out around their injuries.
It was amazing. It was confidence building. Instead of feeling disabled again, you felt enabled, that you can finally do something.
I like to explain the expo as almost like a kickoff to their wellness journey. So we want to educate them on proper nutrition, how to adapt exercises, how to exercise correctly.
Once the Warriors have finished the expo, they have 6 coaching calls. And what we try and do there is encourage them to work towards their goals.
What I love about the coaching program is it holds you accountable.
It was a call every single week, and it was like, how are you doing? How are you feeling? Like, what little small baby steps, what little goals have you achieved for yourself?
So we focus on SMART goals, which are specific, measurable, attainable, realistic, and time-bound. As with all of our programs and services, the coaching program is 100% free to Warriors. They've paid their dues on the battlefield.
Give this program a chance. We owe it to ourselves to live our best life.
They're not just surviving anymore, they're absolutely thriving in life. You see them smiling again, which is something they haven't done for years. We see that transformation of the warrior being carried to the one carrying the warrior. They encourage other warriors to come onto the program.
I wake up every morning knowing that I can give back just a little piece of myself to somebody else that may be hurting. That's the overall goal here, is have each other's back.
There's other people around you that's been there that can say to you when your family can't, you got this. I got your 6.
Hello again. I am back with the schedule for the game. Starting Sunday, May 16th at 6 p.m. Central, we have DM Moomin. Monday, May 17th at 5 p.m. Central, we have DM Mega. Tuesday, May 18th at 4 p.m. Central, we have DM Deadmeat. Wednesday, May 19th at 4 p.m. Central, we have DM Mitchy9000. Thursday, May 20th at 4 p.m. Central, we have DM RJ Greylight. Friday, May 21st at 8 p.m. Central, DM Saji Bear. And Saturday, May 22nd at 4 p.m. Central, yours truly, DM Starwind. Those are the times for those DMs to take the stage. I would have had the names, but I kind of lost them somewhere. I wonder why that happened. But we have a lot of games planned for the week, and we hope you join us as we continue to support the Wounded Warrior Project. Please continue watching another video.
Mental health is a primary focus of Wounded Warrior Project programming. The need is immense, especially with the almost 3 million folks that have deployed and are coming back, suffering from post-traumatic stress, anxiety, depression, etc.
It was a unique opportunity really to bring some of the top academic medical centers into a network of collaboration with the Wounded Warrior Project, and the results are off the chart. We take folks that are significantly injured when they show up on the first day, and we bring them to a place in life where they're highly functional.
They're able to now spend time with their families, go food shopping, for example, something that we really take for granted. But for someone who's suffering from PTSD, the fact that they can then go and do something as simple as go to the supermarket is really incredible.
We're able to compress a year of therapy into 2 weeks. And that's a year of individual therapy, a year of group therapy, with a lot of add-on wraparound care.
We have built this incredible network of professionals who are absolutely dedicated to our veterans, to destigmatizing issues related to trauma and mental health.
They figure out what pathway is best for you.
We've each taken a little bit different angle in how exactly we're doing the treatment. So with that, we're collecting a lot of information about how the veterans are doing in the program and what veterans may be responding better to one part of the program or another part of the program.
Very few people come home from the wars overseas unaffected, and Bill was doing a really good job of keeping it under wraps.
The Warrior Care Network program taught us to not avoid our issues that we live with. It was to face them head on, but not without the tools to face them head on.
Is around other veterans, so it brings back that sense of belonging. It was just so good for him, and he really did come back to life at that time period.
When we have warriors that are presenting with moderate to severe post-traumatic stress disorder, we're seeing impressive outcomes, getting them from the severe to the moderate level and moderate to minimal level post intensive outpatient program.
Your veteran has to be in that place where they will embrace the help that's available to him, and that is exactly what Bill's done. And that's exactly why we're doing as well as we are today. And I'm optimistic for the future, absolutely optimistic.
I stream to serve because it is my way to give back.
I stream to serve because I want to continue my service after my service in the United States Army.
I stream to serve because I want to help veterans and better their lives in whichever way I can.
My name is Dan Nevins, and I was severely wounded during combat operations in Iraq, where I lost both legs below the knee, and I live with a traumatic brain injury. Wounded Warrior Project saved my life. They were with me every step of the way to help me see that my disabilities didn't define me, but that I got to define the rest of my life.
I'm just a 21-year-old kid just sitting here playing video games, and if I could just do what I love and change lives at the same time, I'm going to do it, and that's a great feeling.
And the fact that the Wounded Warrior Project does, reach out and help others is really awesome, and that's mainly one of the reasons why I want to contribute to this charity.
And my community responded to my fundraiser very well, actually. They were all very supportive. We had a veteran come on my live stream and talk about stuff like PTSD.
For the last 2 years, our community has voted to support Wounded Warrior Project.
Every dollar that your stream raises helps Wounded Warrior Project provide free programs and services to warriors and their families. Register and stream to serve today.
Hello, welcome to ChaoticCalling Streaming. My name is Starwind. I'm here to tell you about our Wounded Warrior Project campaign that we have going on right now on Tiltify. Just to let you know what Wounded Warrior Project's about, they provide free programs and services to address the needs of the Wounded Warrior and filling gaps in our government care. They serve injured veterans, their families, caregivers by providing free mental health and wellness, physical health and wellness, career and benefits counseling, and support for most severely injured. The demand for their program and services has grown from serving a handful of injured veterans to now serving tens of thousands. And they continue to receive hundreds of new registrations from injured veterans, their families, and caregivers each month. Join our Calling for Warriors as we raise money for this great cause, playing Dungeons and Dragons. Your donation translates into influences in our games, where you can give players a random advantage token, a disadvantage for the DM to give to someone if they wish, specifically, and boons and banes, and even a draw from the deck of many things. Some of our games will also feature a level up the party, where a generous donation will aid the party by leveling up everyone in that moment. So drop by starting May 16th at 6 p.m. Central for the first game. We'll be running this event all throughout the week, ending on Saturday, May 22nd. Our time for these games are mixed bag, so we will definitely let you know as we do. If you want to be a part of our community in the Twitch chat, make sure you type !Discord and you'll know everything that's going on. And thank you again for coming out and helping with this great cause. Now I'll leave you with some videos from the Wounded Warrior Projects.
Every time you deployed, you felt like you left a part of yourself over there.
I felt like there was something taken away from me because of what had happened.
I was in a toxic mind frame, drinking and smoking and chewing tobacco, and I didn't care about myself.
I was spiraling out of control, and I was filling a lot of the pain and everything else with food, whatever I wanted to drink.
Warriors have got to ask themselves a question: do they want to live a healthy and productive life? So we've created a program that breaks that cycle. We need to break it by introducing them to good nutrition, by good sleep practices, and just getting them active again. This program brings them away from that isolation and proves to them that they can work out around their injuries.
It was amazing. It was confidence building. Instead of feeling disabled again, you felt enabled, that you can finally do something.
I like to explain the expo as almost like a kickoff to their wellness journey. So we want to educate them on proper nutrition, how to adapt exercises, how to exercise correctly.
Once the Warriors have finished the expo, they have 6 coaching calls. And what we try and do there is encourage them to work towards their goals.
What I love about the coaching program is it holds you accountable.
There was a call every single week, and it was like, how are you doing? How are you feeling? Like, what little small baby steps, what little goals have you achieved for yourself?
So we focus on SMART goals, which are specific, measurable, attainable, realistic, and time-bound. As with all of our programs and services, the coaching program is 100% free to warriors. They've paid their dues on the battlefield.
Give this program a chance. We owe it to ourselves to live our best life.
They're not just surviving anymore, they're absolutely thriving in life. You see them smiling again, which is something they haven't done for years. We see that transformation of the warrior being carried to the one carrying the warrior. They encourage other warriors to come onto the program.
I wake up every morning knowing that I can give back just a little piece of myself to somebody else that may be hurting. That's the overall goal here, is have each other's back.
There's other people around you that's been there that can say to you when your family can't, you got this. I got your 6.
Hello again. I am back with the schedule for the game. Starting Sunday, May 16th at 6 p.m. Central, we have DM Moomin. Monday, May 17th at 5 p.m. Central, we have DM Mega. Tuesday, May 18th at 4 p.m. Central, we have DM Deadmeat. Wednesday, May 19th at 4 p.m. Central, we have DM Mitchy9000. Thursday, May 20th at 4 p.m. Central, we have DM RJ Graylight. Friday, May 21st at 8 p.m. Central, DM Saji Bear. And Saturday, May 22nd at 4 p.m. Central, yours truly, DM Starwind. Those are the times for those DMs to take the stage. I would have had the names, but I kind of lost them somewhere. I wonder why that happened. But we have a lot of games planned for the week, and we hope you join us as we continue to support the Wounded Warrior Project. Please continue watching another video.
Mental health is a primary focus of Wounded Warrior Project programming. The need is immense, especially with the almost 3 million folks that have deployed and are coming back, suffering from post-traumatic stress, anxiety, depression, etc.
It was a unique opportunity really to bring some of the top academic medical centers into a network of collaboration with the Wounded Warrior Project, and the results are off the chart. We take folks that are significantly injured when they show up on the first day, and we bring them to a place in life where they're highly functional.
They're able to now spend time with their families, go food shopping, for example, something that we really take for granted. But for someone who's suffering from PTSD, the fact that they can then go and do something as simple as go to the supermarket is really incredible.
We're able to compress a year of therapy into 2 weeks. And that's a year of individual therapy, a year of group therapy, with a lot of add-on wraparound care.
We have built this incredible network of professionals who are absolutely dedicated to our veterans, to destigmatizing issues related to trauma and mental health.
They figure out what pathway is best for you.
We've each taken a little bit different angle in how exactly we're doing the treatment. So with that, we're collecting a lot of information about how the veterans are doing in the program and what veterans may be responding better to one part of the program or another part of the program.
Very few people come home from the wars overseas unaffected, and Bill was doing a really good job of keeping it under wraps.
The Warrior Care Network program taught us to not avoid our issues that we live with. It was to face them head on, but not without the tools to face them head on.
It was around other veterans, so it brings back that sense of belonging. It was just so good for him, and he really did come back to life at that time period.
When we have warriors that are presenting with moderate to severe post-traumatic stress disorder, we're seeing impressive outcomes, getting them from the severe to the moderate level and moderate to minimal level post-intensive outpatient program.
Your veteran has to be in that place where they will embrace the help that's available to him, and that is exactly what Bill's done. And that's exactly why we're doing as well as we are today. And I'm optimistic for the future, absolutely optimistic.
I stream to serve because it is my way to give back.
I stream to serve because I want to continue my service after my service in the United States Army.
I stream to serve because I want to help veterans and better their lives in whichever way I can.
My name is Dan Nevins, and I was severely wounded during combat operations in Iraq, where I lost both legs below the knee, and I live with a traumatic brain injury. Wounded Warrior Project saved my life. They were with me every step of the way to help me see that my disabilities didn't define me, but that I got to define the rest of my life.
I'm just a 21-year-old kid just sitting here playing video games, and if I could just do what I love and change lives at the same time, I'm going to do it, and that's a great feeling.
And the fact that the Wounded Warrior Project does, reach out and help others is really awesome, and that's mainly one of the reasons why I want to contribute to this charity.
And my community responded to my fundraiser very well, actually. They were all very supportive. We had a veteran come on my live stream and talk about stuff like PTSD.
For the last 2 years, our community has voted to support Wounded Warrior Project.
Every dollar that your stream raises helps Wounded Warrior Project provide free programs and services to warriors and their families. Register and stream to serve today.
You know what? Now I'm unmuted. Welcome back, everybody. We're coming back from our break, and okay. So, question is, do we want to finish this combat, or did you just want to just delete the monsters? Let's move on.
Let's finish the combat. Just.
All right, fair enough. Let's do that first, and then we're gonna do some narrative pushing through the dungeon, and then we're gonna go into one more scenario, and then we're gonna call it a night at that. And we want to thank everybody again for the donations. Help us out if you can. We got one more big challenge to go. Where are we on this turn order, Mitchy?
It is the monster's turn.
Did I finish my turn or no?
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
You shot it and then you failed to set it ablaze.
Ah, yeah, that's right. I was trying to use cantrip. Thank you.
No problem. He's going to strike at the bird. 20 flat.
There you go.
Yeah, that hits.
I will actually use Omen on that.
Okay.
And I'll roll it, I believe it was a d6 to lower the attack on it. Oh crap, only got it down to a 19, buddy.
No, it still hits.
Alright.
Okay, so 11 plus 8, that's 19. Then the second strike. 9 plus 8, that is 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Are you still standing?
16 damage.
Barely.
Oh boy.
It was a 17 and 16, 17, yeah.
It's okay, Burby. I'll get you back up.
And then is down, needs to make a death saving throw. Crit fails, dies.
Oh yeah.
Lioness.
I'm gonna use my mass healing word.
Okay. Post it.
Okay. Hold on just a second. Let me go ahead and submit this.
That should hit everybody easily.
Yeah. I'm trying. Give me time.
Sorry.
It's okay. I had to revert it back to spell card.
As you call out words of restoration up to 6 creatures.
That's pretty much everybody.
Yeah.
Yep.
So everybody gets 6 HP, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And what's next?
Grakmar, if that's the end of her turn.
Well,
that was a bonus action. She still has her action.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you used a bonus action. So what's your action, huh?
My action is going to be to... Wait. If that's a... Yeah, that's a bonus action. Okay. I can do a guiding bolt to the face.
You wish you could, but you have to make it a cantrip.
How do I?
Yeah, you use the spell slot on. I didn't quit that. I'm sorry.
Do what?
Mace a disruption on that guy in the middle at advantage.
I mean, yeah, I could do that too.
Yeah. Might as well.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
21.
21?
21 hits.
Yeah.
8 plus 3, that's 11. Still barely standing after that massive strike.
Wait, Mace a disruption had another effect, didn't it?
Yeah, shouldn't it be doing extra damage to undead?
Can I put
If
my
the target-
divine strike?
Question. If
below
the target
25
had...
health.
Yeah, if it's below 25 HP, it must succeed a wisdom saving throw of 15 or be destroyed. And either way, the creature becomes frightened. Is it below 25?
It is below 25, but it succeeds the save.
Doesn't
It is
matter.
still
if it-
frightened.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. It becomes frightened regardless. If it succeeds, then it doesn't get destroyed. So basically, it got turned. But yeah, those damage dice look correct. She does 2d6 on undead, which is the right side. Alright, well,
Okay.
that's a good round. You might...
Drakmar.
Lexi, you just scared him back into the cloud.
Oh no, be my friend!
Drakmar, finish this.
You got 12 points there.
Hits.
Yeah, and
How do you want to
13.
do this?
Yeah, there you go.
I just, cut through its ribs, partially through the spine, ending it.
As the scimitar's curved blade slices deep into the Dragmar, it slowly slips down the blade and is cut in half, dead.
Nice.
Nice.
Can I just throw the other two that are like down but not gone into the darkness?
I got a better idea. Why not we make them our minions?
Are you
It's too good for them.
I can raise dead, bitch. I can raise dead.
I mean...
I'll allow it, but I will allow it under the condition that you make a roll of 15 or higher.
What do you want her to roll?
I want it to be not an Arcana check per se, but
religion
maybe
is
a
clerics.
A flat religion.
Religion. I hope you're trained.
Nope.
That's not a religion.
That's
also,
not.
That's not.
That's not the right person. It wasn't me.
Sorry.
It was the cat. Right?
It was me.
16?
Hey,
that's 15.
So what do you do? Like use your... Oh, go ahead, Teller. I'm sorry.
As you put your hand forward and call upon the dead, you see a spark of energy jump from your hand, and the Dragmar raises to life. It is now under your command for the next hour.
She just
So
gets
you're
one,
my
or...
friend now?
Give me your armor.
When commanding the Dragmar, you may only use simple commands.
Okay, I'll take that spell slot away now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, she'll tell you that she'll mentally have it attack or defend itself like that. So
Yeah.
I'll help you guys out if you need it.
Mitchy, if you want to, you can give said control to that creature to me, and I'll call out its attack and stuff and move it.
Also, you do have to heal it as it is considered down.
Well, he doesn't have it on a character sheet. That's the problem.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
1d
let him-
or
just
so a
let him-
d20, right?
Technically, he still controls it. Unfortunately.
Okay. All right. That's fine.
Yeah, that's how. it is.
I will also. Oh shit! What would I need to fucking kill this thing?
I mean,
I
you
don't
just
think
cast
killing
it.
word would work. I don't
You
think
ju-
killing word would work.
It just got raised, so it should start at its maximum capacity of hit points for being raised from the dead with the spell.
Mitchy, what do you think?
I mean, this is up to
I'm
Mitchy, but
thinking that because it was
mechanically,
raised again, it'll be at half.
that's fair.
Okay.
Well, he's
Yeah, that's
tracking
fair.
it. He's tracking it.
150
Are we out of
divided
combat
by
then?
2. Yes, you're out of combat.
75, Mitchy.
75.
My washer machine's done, right?
Quite a bit more than done. But it's still
Yeah.
there.
You know, I don't
Also,
hear
Mitchy,
anything, but
would
I...
you mind getting rid of my hammer?
Oh, of course.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I guess if we're done with combat, you know, it was a really high spell. No, you know what? I want to concentrate on it anyway. No, we'll go ahead and get rid of it. But yeah, well, that went well. How's everybody doing? Who needs healing?
I could use some heals.
The bird could.
Yeah. So I mean,
what about you, Gregmar? You good?
Yeah, how's Gregmar? How are you doing?
On a scale of 143 to 0, I'm at about a 94.
Oh, what? Fine. 1% of that damage was friendly fire, unfortunately. Okay, now I have a level 6 left, which I could just cast heal on somebody if we feel like we're not going to need it later. Otherwise,
you get the bird.
Great. Hold. You know what? I got these potions we got off that kid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that instead. Let's burn these potions. So I give a greater potion of healing to the bird. And you go ahead, drink that. And what is that? The 4d4 plus 4? Correct or no? Yeah, because that's greater. So... Alright, so for the Birdman, if you want me to roll, I'll roll. Otherwise, if you're going to drink it, I'll let you roll it. Just roll 4d4 plus 4 for your HP back. I have 2 greater restorations. Supposedly they do some regen, so maybe you can get your hit points back that way as well. I'll hand one to...
2d6 for 3 turns.
Okay, so I'll give them to Grokmar and Meryl again, just kind of like cap him off. So they need to make... So if it... like 3 turns at 2d6... So you guys can roll 6d6 if we're like using these potions. And for the next 9 minutes, you still see the constellation of the archer around me. Actually, I might switch it to Chalice. I think Chalice does something, right? Let me check. Whenever you cast a spell using the spell slot that restores hit points. Oh, okay. You can... you or another creature within 30 feet of you regain hit points equal to 1d8 plus your wisdom. Okay, never mind. Like, healing word would be the only thing I could do. Not really. I got background music on my end, but you guys might hear it. Alright. How are we doing now? Are you guys good?
Alright. We return.
Maximus is going to just toss another 18 points of lay on hands on himself. Go ahead.
And I'm guessing... I'm sorry, Mitchy. I'm guessing my wings will protrude back into my back, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was thinking. Okay.
Welcome back, Angel.
Yeah. Oh, she needs healing. Oh, shit. Okay. Go ahead, Mitchy. I'll resolve this.
Then come here.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and move back to the overhead.
Yeah, do what you need to.
And...
I'm afraid you already used that heal, remember?
Oh,
yeah, you did on me.
Yeah, hold on a minute.
I think he's returning the favor. Let him return the favor.
Okay.
Alright, so for her, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at level 4.
There you go.
Nice.
So, to expedite and to help Mitchy out here, the party... Like, it's a little bit of a montage, right, guys? Like, we kind of, like, traveled through... We might have ran into a few devils, demons, or skeletons that are a little bit weaker than us. And it was still a struggle to get to where we are, right? So, now, Mitchy, as we kind of, like, burst out of whatever room we come into, tell us what we see as we get back into the scenario.
As we come back into frame from the montage, you see 4 pillars in a room with a spiraling staircase going both up and down. It looks like the room goes further back, but it is currently unexplored.
Alright. So, we see a spiral staircase going down, and we haven't been that way, right?
No.
Going up,
it's
he
going
said.
Both,
going
it's
up.
going both up and down, but
Oh,
it's
okay.
moving upon its own.
Oh, so it's like spinning. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And if we came from a direction, just so that we know which is the safest path in case we need to run away, which door would you have said we came in from?
You would have came out from this door.
Alright, so this is the way we came, guys, in case something goes awry.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is a spinning stairway?
Mm-hmm.
And
Why this move?
probably to make people dizzy and stuff. This was definitely not in the stars. Should we try to jump on and just rush up?
Gregmar tries to like grab the stairs to stop them from spinning.
Yeah, okay, we'll see if this works first. What happens?
So, which one are you guys going with?
Well, Gregmar grabbed the stairs to see if he could stop it from spinning. Can he do that?
So, as you go to try to hold on, you're getting lifted as the staircase continues to move up.
So, not only is it spinning, but it's like going up like an escalator too? Like a corkscrew? Okay.
Yeah.
Gregmar?
Yeah.
After a couple feet, he drops down.
Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, does it look like he would have gotten caught in the wall or something if we kept going that way? But, okay, so is there easy access to jump on the staircase? Like, do we get, like, a way to see into it? Or, like, you know what I mean? Like,
it appears to be an open-face stairwell. So
we can just
open,
yeah.
anytime.
Yeah, okay.
Maximus is hopping on.
Yep, Linus is too.
You guys go up into a room that looks identical with everyone still there.
You're just portaled. We watch you come back up.
From Royota, it looks like the two that went up is suddenly coming up from the ground.
Yeah, seems like you guys aren't gonna get, and I wait for them to come back up again. Far from
you do
doing all of that as you come back from.
Maybe this time we'll try to go down?
Well, it's forcing its way up.
Oh.
Like it goes in one direction, the escalator. Like you could try to run down, but I have a feeling you will just pop up from the top and then be forced back up or something.
As you run down the spiraling stairs, you run off the stairs and into the two fellows.
Where is that at?
Next to Chief and Gregmar.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, you stepped off the escalator.
Oops.
Okay, everybody, quick crowded. So, these pillars, is there something unique about them? Like, do they look like they have any writing, intricate designs?
They have symbols pointing in 4 directions on each of the pillars.
Alright. Which direction is the one closest to me pointing?
It is pointing up.
Okay.
And the one closest to me?
Down.
The one on the other side is down?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What about the other two?
Yeah.
Left and right.
In that order?
This one being right, that one being left.
Shit. Shame on you. You made me ruin my drawing. So opposite of where they are. Okay, cool. Alright, I'll finish painting that for us real quick so we have a reference. So this one's pointing right? And this one's pointing left, so they're pointing in towards each other. Can we move the pillar? Like, I'll try to swing it a bit, just kind of like get a test on the one I'm on. Does it do anything?
You can't move the pillar itself but by touching the arrow, you change the direction that the arrow is going, and you see the stairwell stop.
So, like, is the arrow still pointing up, or is it pointing left now?
It is pointing right.
Okay.
Walk the stairs down.
Yeah, and I'll
Heading
observe.
down?
Yeah, I'll watch.
How do you go down?
Okay, so like it's basically a flat floor from the stairs and they feed in. Okay, I think I see what's going on here. So basically there's a flooring, you know, like how an escalator drops you off? Like it looks like that, but whenever they were coming up, they just appeared there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So it doesn't go down, but it goes up, so you might want to check upstairs.
Okay, so I walk up then.
You hit your head against the roof.
Okay. Damn. Well,
Okay, I'm very much misunderstanding then. Okay. I got it now, but I was I was completely imagining something different.
Yeah. Okay, so like we didn't see it. The openings that brought them up and down disappeared pretty much with the turning of the pillar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think we're getting somewhere now.
You have officially broke my brain, Mitchy.
Nah.
Just try getting all the arrows pointing in one direction.
I say like, okay, so here's my intention, Mitchy, if you want to expedite this. I think if we change the arrow that I just moved back to where it was, and change the top right to face down, and the bottom right to face left, and just kind of like have them all facing each other, can we attempt to get that to work?
Show me what you mean.
Alright, yeah, I'll show you. So like, I'll adjust this one to go back to facing up, leave this one alone, and then this one here, we'll flip it to go down, and then we'll flip the one that's facing down to go left. That way it's like rotating in a clockwise circle.
Okay.
Does anything happen in any of those events? Like going from here first, because since it seems like I'm the one messing with stuff, like if anything kind of like catches my attention by making these adjustments.
Turn the pillars that they are constantly pointing towards each other in a circle. The room begins to start spinning around.
Oh.
Like the room
what?
itself and not the stairs.
So do we feel like we're going somewhere? What do you guys think? Think this is working?
So what if the room is spinning and we're watching the stairs?
The stairs.
You said it was moving like a corkscrew before. Well, if we're moving around it, we would still be seeing some kind of lift or drop.
Yeah, it's
optically.
The stairways. Yeah, so like it's this. Yeah, so
the
like
stairway. Yeah.
Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah, it's the stair
stairway
going down.
is not moving.
Yeah, but does it look like we're spiraling up the stairway like a corkscrew, or no? Or is it just
is this
flat circle?
So let me put it into perspective. Oh shit!
Well,
it
that's
is going like this.
Like what?
Can you not see the map changing?
No.
No.
Donation.
Okay, so.
Okay, there you go. So like all the rooms are moving, but we're moving with them though.
Yes.
Okay. I feel like we're gonna have to figure out what these other rooms are before we do anything. I will, you know, stop the room from spinning by turning one of the pillars in an opposite direction, if that's all it takes.
The room stops spinning.
Well, that was a fun ride. Did everybody have fun?
Yeah.
All right.
I have an idea.
Yes, I'm open to your ideas, and also I think we need to explore these other rooms to see what their purpose are. There might be more to this, but what's your idea?
I was just gonna say have them all point up.
Have them. I mean, Is everybody cool with that? Do you want to try that?
I was saying have them all go in one direction and see what happens as well.
All right. Yeah.
Up is just as good for me.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll point them all up, Mitchy. Do you need me to just move these arrows? It'd be easier if you just. All right. Yeah. So we'll go through the trouble of turning them all up. Here, I'll do it. I'll do it. All right. Yeah. Let's adjust them. See what happens. And as I'm doing this, does it do anything?
There is no change.
Huh. Okay, you know what? One more thing we could try. We face them going counterclockwise just to see if that makes us go the other way. If that does that, then I think we got an understanding of how this works. Everybody okay with that?
Yeah.
Alright, so just to reference it real quick, instead of going clockwise, we're going to have all the arrows pointing counterclockwise. And does the room spin at that point in the opposite direction?
Yes.
Alright, so then I'll stop that after confirming. I'm like, alright. So we know the room's going to spin whatever direction we want to go. Now, let's find out what the purpose of the rooms on the side. So, shall we just start with the north room first and then work our way down?
Yeah. Sounds like a good idea to me.
Alright, so we'll... Okay, is that
I
door
wanted to
locked?
try one other thing before that.
What do you got?
So looking at the map, it looks like this is like one continuous corridor.
Mm-hmm.
And if we were to move here and then have them set the pillars to spin, I would like to see what happens in such an instance.
Okay.
I think I see what he's getting at.
So which way do you have the room spin?
Make it go clockwise again.
Yeah, we'll go clockwise. I don't think veins are $10. But, oh, that's somebody else there. That's 30. All right, let me see what this is real quick. I do have a donation.
Crackmore as... Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have a donation. Moonmean says for Lexi, if she screams woo... Lexi, are you going to scream woo for Moonmean? You'll get advantage if you do. No, yeah, I hear you now. No, not woo. No. So basically, I'm going to steal that advantage because you weren't listening. It doesn't say.
No, I did say woo. I said woo.
No, that's not enough. Okay, hold on. Okay, Moomin, you're getting a double feature. She wants you to go woo.
Woo!
All right, there you go. You got an advantage token sitting in the pool.
Oh God, that hurt my throat.
So, the things we do for Moomin. All right, so you got a.
Love you, Moomin.
Grakmar, I'm gonna need you to make a perception as whenever the room starts turning.
All right, we turn the room clockwise, right?
Lexi player.
Come on.
Perception. Looking at something real quick. Okay.
Oh yeah, she's in tattered clothing because she got the ruined card from Dead Meat.
Yeah, well, I'm currently naked because of the fucking deck of many things.
She's not naked. She's got traveler's clothes on. I need her
with that
decent.
Perception, you don't see anything on the outside.
I'm not looking on the outside. I'm watching them. I am going out of the room to look inside the room to see what happens to them as the room spins.
Oh, as the room spins, they're just gone.
So, like, did we disappear from... Okay, yeah, you go ahead. I think you know what
the
you
room
want to say.
itself. The room itself disappears.
Okay. And is there anything in its place, or is it just stone wall, or...
It is void.
I will toss What am I gonna throw in there?
Probably have a go.
I don't know what this thing is used for anyway. I pull out a mess kit and start just like shaking silverware into the void.
Yeah, you use your hands, right?
So, as you shake your
he's throwing
mess kit
stuff
into
in.
into the void, I'm gonna need everyone to make dex checks inside.
Okay.
As silverware comes flying from different places, like from the floor, from the roof, from
All right,
the
no, that's
walls.
fair. That's fair. We'll do it.
Is it a safe?
Yeah.
It is a dex save.
Okay. Can I have my my advantage?
Are you worried about silverware damage? Yes, you may.
Yeah. I don't. I'm tender right now. Okay.
Yeah, go for it. That was a quick earn for a quick woo. Go ahead and roll. Hey, that's much better.
On a succeed, no damage.
What's
On
your
a fail,
Okay, hold on.
1d10.
Oh, that's right. I can't do that. Never mind. Go ahead. I use Cosmic Omen on myself and reduce my saving throw even further. No.
You take 8 damage
8. All right.
as silverware comes flying from every which way,
Pling,
from impossible
pling.
odds with tremendous velocity.
After
And
getting
then-
hit by the silverware, I'll lock the pillars again.
And the room is back.
Are they in any different position, or are they still? Is the room still in the same position?
It's in the same position, but Royota has been attacked by the silverware.
Throw more stuff and Bran. I got a $10 donation from Moonmean giving advantage, and I'm taking it. You want him to have advantage, or you just want more stuff thrown at him? What's the verdict there, Moonmean?
$10 to throw more stuff at Star? I mean, I can do that.
I'm the yeah. You're giving him permission to hit me with silverware. I see how this is. Yeah, you get advantage. So Rockmar, you have advantage on your next roll, or whenever you want to use it. Don't. Okay, Moonmean, we're done. I'm just kidding. We are so done with this right now. All right, let's stay focused. We do have a timeline. So, Rockmar, do you want to come back in here with us and tell us what happened?
Yeah.
All right.
You didn't go anywhere, but you went somewhere. You weren't here. It was all. Oh, that is mine, and I'll go pull the fork that is sticking out of Ryota.
Yeah, it's like dangling on my thigh. It's like, yeah, pling. Here, you can have that back.
What is for?
I don't know, but like I said, maybe we need to see what these side. God, that is so freaking sore. Side rooms are about. Let's start with the door up north. Does it look locked or anything?
It is locked.
What kind of door is it?
Yeah.
It is a door that appears to be a bit more fancier than the normal wooden doors or steel doors, but
What's it made of?
It looks to be made out of elven wood.
Shoulder charge.
Thunk.
Does it get a check or no? It is made of doors. Yeah, that's true.
What kind of roll you want for that shoulder charge?
Roll a athletics.
21.
You leave a dent in the door, but it doesn't look like it opens. Maybe perhaps there is something on the other side blocking the way.
That makes a little sense there. All right. I don't want you to get hurt with your shoulder and everything. You still got that hand that it's got reattached earlier. We don't need to put any more harm. Let's check the rooms down south then. I think we can't go there yet because of something else. And if Grotmar, you want to try jumping out when I turn the pillar on, I can set that up for you if you want.
We check rooms on bottom first.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Last resort. Got it. We'll do that then. Everybody cool with that?
Yep.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. It's So we're gonna come down to these southern rooms, and I guess what do we see like looking through the little passageways there on that first one on the left?
In the rooms, you see possibly what looks like a druid that is slumped in the corner.
Oh, there's people in here.
Is this one food?
Try to say hello to him first.
We'll go up and poke him with the fork.
Yet, what do you want?
Is he
Guess
alive?
not.
Does he speak?
I don't know. I can't hear the DM.
Oh, yeah, Mitchy, say it again.
I'm not dead yet. The elven druid kind of wavers away the fork.
No,
This one is not ready for eating.
You know, it's hilarious. Like, Rockmar, you're in that room alone. You could, like, literally kill him if you could, and then say, well, he was dead when he was in here. We'd have to believe you, right? But, no, I'm sorry.
Do you need assistance, mister?
Can we all
Blight
fit
has
it?
ridden-
Can we all fit in that
Blight
room? I'm
has-
sorry.
No. It can only hold a maximum of 3 people.
Okay, fair enough.
I want to
It's
heal
like-
this.
Have ridden my heart. I don't have much time for this world.
Oh no, we ain't doing that.
Regeneration.
Yeah. I'm
Greater
going to
restoration.
cast.
Yeah, maybe.
Gonna cast. Hold on a minute. Death Ward. There we go.
Well, I mean, that'll save him after the first heartbeat, but what are you going to do about the second one? So wait,
Well,
hold on.
Can
before
I?
you-
Okay.
Let's suss this out a bit. Like, this definitely sounds. You said you lost your heart? Is that what you said?
My heart is filled with blight, he says, trying
Blight.
to speak louder.
Oh, okay. And blight. Maybe greater resto if you have it.
I do not.
I do not.
Oh, life domain cleric. What happened?
I do not.
How about you, Barty?
am not long for this world. Please.
I pat him on the hand
tell
and be
my
like, once you
assistant
die, your
that
assistant.
she
Yeah.
gets rights to my things.
I can help him once he dies, though.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, y'all are just mean.
No, well,
No,
I
no,
mean,
literally.
that's how Revivify works. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, exactly.
I actually have a.
Alright. Mitchy,
Okay.
go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mitchy.
In this room for over 200 years. There makes no sense. It seems illogical. As his breathing becomes rougher.
You've been here for 200 years, and you're just now about to kill over? Seems awfully convenient. Look, here's the deal. We have life insurance, and I love to sell you on it. It's just gonna cost you everything you gave your assistant, but you'll be able to walk out of here alive. And if you want, I'll give you a whole new body. That's the deal on the table today. Like, you don't want to be an elf anymore? Hey, we could take a spin at the Great Wheel. This is like a gambling life insurance. It's long term. You know, what is it like? What are those terms those insurance salesmen always use? Whole life? Yeah, whole life. We'll go with whole life. Your claim will be processed right away. I guarantee it. As I pretend to pull out a diamond that I probably don't know if I have or not.
Hold on. Okay.
Or you ought to have an Acquisitions Incorporated badge or something.
Well,
shh. You know what? I'm thinking about getting that book, by the way. I love that group. They're fun.
Seems this is the only chance.
Okay, look, I know you got blight in your heart. I know the darkness is seeping in. But if there's some trick to this room that you know about, you can help us out, and we'll help you in return. What say thee?
Very well.
A little louder, Mitchy. We don't want the audience not to hear you. You could call it stage whisper. No, not that part. Just stage whisper, okay?
He's stage whispering very well.
Thank you. Yeah. Well, I need you to actually say words so we can hear you.
We didn't understand anything last said.
As he holds out a piece of paper in Elven, and it says, all up, nothing happens. All down, and it leads to a town. God, why did I write this? Anyways.
I don't know. Why did you write it? Don't worry, Mitchy. Just be patient. We're patient with you, buddy.
All down, and all will bow. All right, and nothing happens. All left, and nothing happens. And that is all that the paper has on it so far.
So all down leads to a town? Is that what I heard, or am I hearing them wrong?
I think he recanted that all down means that everyone kneels or something.
Oh, they must bow.
It was something like all down, everything will bow, or all will bow, or something like that.
Is he currently bowing in this room? Is that what he looks like? Is he like prostrated?
He looks like he's been forced either by a snap of the spine to be in a bowing position.
Ouch. Okay, yeah, that's a problem. Would you like to be put out of your misery?
He stage whispers, please.
Who would like to do the pleasure?
Maximus thrusts his rapier.
Make an attack.
Coming right up.
Now, Mitchy, I'll ask you this, because we had these spells prepared that require, like, components. Is it fair to say that we have the diamond on hand if necessary?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. Okay. Roll damage. And
15?
With that puncturing of the heart in the most humane way possible, you put the druid out of his misery. But a black substance covers the tip of the blade.
Yeah.
Just gonna grab the hem of this guy's robe and clean off my rapier.
How? That's,
so this one is to eat now.
No. I wouldn't eat that.
I think it might give you upset stomach. No. Yeah. You know, like...
He's not tender enough, not fat. And she pets her own belly. Not fat.
Yeah, he's not good for eating. Okay, so we don't want to put them all down. Thank God we didn't do that, right? All up was the way to go, right? Okay, cool. Take a look at the other room. Did we see anything in there real quick? Like, I'm just kind of like glancing around, trying to get a feel for what's going on.
No one has gone into the other room.
Yeah, like I'm going into this room where I see what is this strange contraption.
In the strange contraption, you see only a pedestal with nothing on it.
Okay. Can I discern what the pedestal might do? Okay, this is my thought, because I'm looking at that room, and if this is a pedestal, then I'm thinking, like, maybe Final Fantasy XI. If I stand on it, the door on the other side might unlock. Do I think that's what might happen here by just kind of, like, looking at it?
Make an investigation.
Yeah, anybody want to come in here and help this poor idiot?
Yeah, I'll come in and help.
Well, I mean, oh, I get a 14. And, okay, yeah, that's right. Rackmar has the advantage token. Okay. 14, what does that give me?
You can tell that, based on how small the room is, standing on it does not seem applicable.
Just to test you on it, I'm just gonna, like, stand on top of it. Does it do anything?
Nothing.
Alright.
I want to check through the druid's belongings.
Yeah, you're
Make
in there
a
still.
survival.
And after observing that room while he's making that survival, I'll check the final room.
It appears that the strange black liquid spilled all over him, and anything of use has this black liquid on it. Are you sure you would like to rummage through his inventory?
Oh.
What does the black liquid smell like?
I can't say till you get closer.
He's close enough, I think. Like,
I
he's getting
mean,
close
I'm
to
looking
licking.
at the guy. I'm like right at the guy.
He's about to lick it, and you're tempting him with a good time, man. Sorry.
The black liquid smells almost of a faint aroma of poppy.
Poppy. Poppy or poopy?
This man's on drugs.
Oh, so that encourages you to search his stuff?
Oh.
I don't know.
Halflings don't like drugs.
Yeah.
So,
Ugh.
Royote.
Sure, it's fair. What do I see? I'm just trying to get everything
You
down.
see what appears to be perhaps not a room per se, but rather it has weird machines on the walls. Like as if it's a mechanical centerpiece.
I don't know what this fango stuff is in here. Hey guys, I found some thingamajigs.
Thingamajigs?
Yeah, you know, the... Like...
Do they have fiddlefangles with them?
Probably. I really don't like them, you know, because the last time I was in the forest, people used these thingamajigs to pop the trees out of the ground, and I don't like that one bit. Bad experience, you know what I mean?
I feel you. Somebody used a thingamajig around me one time. I nearly crapped my pants.
Meryl.
Hey,
I
Meryl.
know... Yeah, Meryl. You want to check this room out? You might be able to use your... And I kind of like... make a gesture like your bardic knowledge to know stuff that I can't, because this here, metal, I don't like this.
I was gonna say, hey Meryl, while everyone's distracted, and Leona's, you can do this as well, but make a perception.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, Lioness, are you gonna make your perception check? She might be in a confrontation at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Go
Well,
ahead, Mitchy.
Meryl, at the base of the...
There you go.
Okay,
Oh, there it
you
is.
both see this. You both see, at the bottom of the spiraling staircase, there appears to be black liquid coming out from the base of the stairs.
Oh, hell no.
By the way, can I get somebody?
It doesn't look like... It doesn't look like it's moving fast, but it looks like it's coming out of the edges of the staircase.
There's a black ichor coming slowly out of the the bottom of the staircase. It don't look friendly. I don't advise tasting or licking it.
Is this the same black liquid that was covering said person's inventory? Okay. This room is on drugs.
Oh shit! What? No, hey. Oh crap. Well, I don't know what these buttons do, but if they do something, maybe they'll help us get this problem solved. Should I just push stuff? I'm panicking now because now people are talking about stuff coming out of the ground.
Which button? Okay.
Is there any? Okay. Is there any icon?
At random?
No. Here's my first question before we get into that randomness. Is there any iconography, any details, any written language, or any scripts or something that I can identify to be like safety, or like it's not a red button but a blue button, green button, yellow button? What kind of iconography am I looking at when I look at this board?
How would I describe this? It needs to be more of either an investigation or which you're not trained in, but I would have said Arcana.
Either or, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I think they're both flat zeros.
Ooh.
I mean, So, but
Machine goes burr.
Now here's the thing, though. I'm not doing anything yet. I'm just is there anything obvious that doesn't require a roll that I'm looking at? I'm looking for descriptors from you. I need some advice here. I'm just asking you for flat out, what does it look like to me? You don't have to tell me what it does. I'm not asking for that. I just want to know what it looks like.
To you see levers, pulleys, cogs, wheels, machines.
So basically, the only thing that I think I could interact with directly is probably the levers, because they might do something with the pulley, and the cogs are a part of that system. 2 levers, perhaps. You said? In current position.
I didn't specify how many levers there was. There's 3 levers.
3 levers.
And the positions they are all, well, it's up, down, up.
Up, down, up. All right. I will take the middle lever and pull it up.
On lever!
Meryl, Leonese, as the click, and then there are turning sounds from the floorboards, the black liquid begins filling up the room slightly quicker.
Did it work?
No, it's pouring in now.
Oh, I'll pull it back. Go ahead.
It goes back down to the drizzle, but it is now a solid puddle in the floor.
Was that you, Grakmar? I thought you were saying something there.
I'm not saying anything.
Oh, okay, my bad. Meryl, do you want to come in here and give this a try? I feel like I've taken up too much of everybody's time, so... Meryl, or somebody with knowledge, come in here and help me, otherwise this idiot druid is going to pull another lever down.
Yeah, go on.
You can have that.
Yeah, look, not bright with mechanical stuff, it's just not my thing. Apparently the middle going up and all 3 in the up did nothing. What do you think?
What if we try pulling them all down?
I mean, that was my next guess too. You know what? You grab that one, I'll grab this one, and then we'll pull down.
Sounds good.
Alright, we do it. Shoom! All 3 levers
the
are
light
down.
go off.
The light goes off? What?
The lights go off in the room.
It's dark in here.
Not just in the room, in the main room as well. However, the puddle is not moving anymore.
I will activate my starry form, and it lasts for 10 minutes, and it'll produce 10 foot of bright light around me and 10 foot of dim light beyond me. beyond
Very
that
well.
radius. So I got 20 feet of light, because I'm human. So I might as well use my abilities. So I'm lit up like a Christmas tree, and I will go with the constellation Dragon.
And I'm also going to hug Gragmar and cast light on him.
You turned into a lit up halfling.
The goddamn.
Okay,
An
so now
illuminated naked halfling.
So now
Now that there is
Dream fulfilled, guys. Dream
Sorry,
fulfilled.
Mitchy. Sorry, Mitchy. Go ahead.
the puddle is still there,
Uh-huh.
and Lioness.
It's okay. It's okay if you mess it up. We learn.
Mm-hmm.
We'll take it. We'll remember
You're
you later.
from where the puddle is, your feet are getting pretty close. It's within 5 feet.
Okay.
Time to back up.
Yeah. I'm gonna move.
Okay.
While I still got a hold of Gragmar.
All right. So did
just
the puddle
so then
stop?
I can signal. Yes, the puddle did stop, but in order to dictate what the puddle looks like, I'm gonna do this.
Yeah. There you go. Thank you. Big help. And our light sources are working, right?
Yes.
Okay, so this wasn't like a magical thing. Okay, so question now is, was there like a light source coming from the ceiling or something? Like, is there a lamp or something that we weren't looking at that we should have probably seen, or?
You did not see any way for there to be light, but yet there was.
Okay.
Perhaps coming from the ground.
Oh, go ahead, Grafnar.
Walls.
Or after he's done.
I'm gonna try this door again. That they've messed around with the levers.
Yeah.
All right. Roll strength.
Doesn't open because we mess with the levers, though. Like, that's the first thing we're asking you, Mitchy. Does the door open because we mess with the levers or no?
Yes.
Also,
Okay, so...
can I try to help him?
It's a heavy door.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
You may assist.
So
Yes.
Maximus will go assist as well.
What is your pathing? What is your pathing?
Yeah. How
My
did you walk up
pathing?
there? How did you walk up there?
Okay, let me do this.
Yeah. Because
Okay.
There you go. That was very fair. Yeah. So I guess whoever has the better
Athletics or
Yes,
strength.
athletics.
Ooh.
Nat 20.
Good job.
You basically kick down the door. Now that there was no mechanical locking in.
Oh,
This door easy. Why not open before?
I turned him around and be like, I guess that worked. Hey, good job.
At least we've done something right.
Absolutely. Let's rejoin him, I guess. I'll provide light if you need it. I don't know if you're light sensitive like me, but you're welcome to hang around. And like on my body, there's like a dragon constellation at all my elbows, knees, and all that. Like even out a dragon constellation. It's really cool cosmetically. I kind of like that. And I am
walks
floating
into the door.
By the way, I'm up in the air too. By the way.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not in that puddle.
How high are you?
I can go up to 20, but I'm only going to be like 5 feet up in the air.
Mm-hmm. So you see before you, where the stars are 4 different. How do I say this without giving it away? There are 4 different.
Are they various sizes or something, or
No, they're not various
colors? Well, I'm just trying to help
They're
you
various
get
shapes.
They're not necessarily stars, but they are different patterns of stars. Is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And
Like different constellations or just regular stars?
They would be. Well, it ranges because there are regular stars. There's the constellation star, and then there is, well, a few other stars that I can't
with my subclass feat, like just because of the nature of my subclass, do I feel like there's any way I can discern something out of these stars? Like,
yes, you
like
can. Make
and,
a history check.
Aren't you proud that somebody realized they should use their class ability here? No, I'm just kidding. History check. By the way, because I am in dragon form, I get advantage.
Yep.
So that's kind of cool. I'm still a flat 10 though. How about a 14?
A 14, okay. So with a 14,
good enough?
You can tell that while you can't tell which order the stars are supposed to be in, they are definitely pointing onto which way the star is supposed to be facing.
So the order
Do
might
that
be
information as you will.
Alright, so the order... So these stars could be lifted. Is that what you're telling me?
Yes.
And I get a sense that they're out of order.
Precisely.
Like they're... Okay, so I'll tell... Like, these stars before me are odd. They are facing the right direction. However, the order seems off. I can't put my finger on the exact order here. We might need to delve a little deeper into the backgrounds of these stars and where they, you know, assign themselves in a constellation. I will take closer inspection to each star. If I can, I'll do like checks to kind of like discern where the order is, so to speak. But
that would be an investigation.
Once again, I get advantage while in dragon, but you know, it is what it is.
It be what it be.
Yeah, and I don't mean to take up the time here, guys, but if there's something else you want to talk about while I'm just kind of like rummaging here for a few moments, you can definitely do that.
All I'm saying is, whew, this is a long game.
13, luckily.
Akmar is pretty fascinated with his illuminating body.
So you can tell, at least by how the stars look, that each one of them represents an end of a different constellation.
Okay. And I know what those constellations are. Like, we don't have to get into too deep detail, but like, do I know how they reside in the, like, I guess it's like a zodiac? Is what I'm guessing. Do I feel like I know? Okay, so let me ask you this. Is it actually the zodiac?
It is a zodiac.
Okay, so what is the first one that I know of?
The first one you would know of is the third one, which is Sagittarius.
Yeah, these are
the very
troublesome
tip.
people. Okay, so Sagittarius is the first one. And the second one?
No. The third one is Sagittarius. So this
Oh,
one.
third one is Sagittarius. Okay, I was going from left to right, but that's fine. We could do it there. So Sagittarius is third. Who's on first? Or do I need to make... I mean, I don't want to have to make separate checks if I don't have to. I don't want to waste too much time.
The first one would be Ursa Major, the very tip.
That's not a zodiac.
Oh, my...
But no, that's fine. Like, is it supposed to be a little... Like, those are constellations. Zodiac is something similar, but, you know, they're constellations that have a pattern that we use as a star chart in real life. So, like, Sagittarius is a zodiac, but Ursa Major is not, but it is a constellation. Is that what it is, actually, though?
Yes.
Okay, and what's the second one look like?
The second one looks like it is either of the Horn of Aries, or it looks like it could be the very end of Tippa Major. Or no,
so
Tippa Minor.
Alright, so either this is part of a constellation or it's Aries. And the last one?
And then the last one is either the middle star of Orion's belt, or it is the middle star of the what's the crab constellation?
Cancer.
Cancer.
Yep. Now I'm not an expert in real life about all this, but yeah, as we kind of hear here, 2 of these are actually zodiac, and 2 of these are actual constellations. I mean, what if we put, or I'm open to suggestions. I relay that information to you. But
You want me to eat them?
No. After it gets us out of this place, you can eat them, I think. Alright, first, you know what? I'm gonna pick up Ursa Major, the first one, just kind of like lift it up. Does anything happen at all?
You hear a click.
Okay, I just heard a click. Does anybody have detect magic by chance?
Let me check.
Yeah, everybody check your spell list.
That.
Even you, Bard. Is it in
I
your spell
do.
list there? Oh, okay. Can
I do
somebody...
not.
Alright, if you have detect magic, then let's go ahead and cast that and see what's glowing in here.
I cast it.
Alright, so she cast detect magic.
Each of the 4 stars glows bright with illusion magic.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you see?
But the 3rd one
Uh-huh.
glows with transmutation. Faintly.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I'm gonna look through back into the main room and see if anything has changed with that click.
Good idea. Good idea. You are a light source.
You look into the room and nothing physical has changed.
Okay. We didn't create more ooze. I'll take the second one off its pedestal.
Click.
Any change?
Anything?
Yeah, DM anything.
You feel as if possibly one of the arrows moved, but it may not have.
Might want to confirm that then.
That move?
This arrow changed to down.
Which one? Ping it. You can ping it.
Bottom right.
Alright.
None of the others have changed. Looking at the others.
What if I just take them all off? What do you guys think? You think that's safe?
Maximus pulls off the 4th one.
Well, that'll help, I guess. So only the 3rd one's on the table.
As the 3rd one is the only one on the table, you hear a click. It's more deeper than all the, like, shallow clicks.
Alright, how about that? Did that do anything? Calling back to Grakmar.
Can we tell which way the click was coming from, at least?
Sound-wise? Yeah.
Make a perception.
I mean, that's fair, I suppose.
I'll burn the advantage on this.
Alright,
okay.
Good for you. Oh.
Hey.
Damn.
Oh, well, we tried, Moomin.
Well, with that 11, it comes from one of these 3 rooms.
So it came from the south. Thank you for that, at least.
Mm-hmm.
I would check the pedestal if it's coming from down there.
I heard noise here.
Do you... Like, I wouldn't go alone, because I am getting worried. Lioness, you want to keep up with him just in case? Because I'll keep these boys safe, you keep him safe, okay?
Okay.
Alright, so I'll send... Yeah, you two go down here.
Check this room first.
Mm-hmm.
Room with the
pedestal is gone.
The pedestal is
The what?
gone.
No more thing.
No more thing, huh?
Stone thing.
It just is a square room.
Okay. Back up from that room. I don't want anything bad to happen. Stay in the center. I'm gonna pull the last star off the constellations here. And I'll wait to confirm.
One second.
Yeah. Take your time.
Right. Check inside of here as well, and then see if there's anything different about the levers.
Middle lever is in the middle position, not up or down.
That's interesting.
This is different too.
Huh.
Maybe try to pull a lever. I try to say that whisperly.
Grakmar will go pull the lever.
It does not move.
Doesn't
Damn.
move. Oh wow.
This one's stuck. Starts chewing on it.
Oh,
damn it!
Oh, your dishes.
Okay. Maximus, do you want to do the honors? Go ahead and give me that third one.
He'll pull off the third one.
What happens?
Silence. An
So,
uncanny silence falls upon the room.
I try to speak. Do my words reach people?
Nothing comes out.
I cast Dispel Magic. Oh wait,
Does not.
maybe I can't. Maybe I can't. Never mind. I probably can't. Not only because I can't. Well, yeah, because if I can't speak, then I can't cast. I motion for him to put the star back where it was.
Put the star back.
Sound returns.
Well, that was interesting. How about that for an experiment? You guys okay over there?
Yeah, we're fine.
This one not move. And he's still chewing on the lever.
I don't know if we need to leave this one in this position, but for now, let's put the constellations together. And I guess I'll go Sagittarius, Cancer, and whatever this is, and I think I have Ursa Major, so that'll go there. Right?
Yep.
So if I do it in that order, does things change? Like Sagittarius.
Well, by removing Sagittarius from the third pedestal,
No.
longer have sound.
Oh. Hold on. Okay, maybe I heard you wrong, but whenever we... Okay, yeah, now I remember what happened. Never mind. So, this is Sagittarius. Never mind. I will put... Yeah, put that back. I will put Cancer over here.
By putting Cancer onto the fourth one, you... I wouldn't say it flashbangs you, but suddenly the room gets a blinding light in the middle of the room.
Okay, from the middle of the room?
Mm-hmm.
Where is... From here? Like, where's the source coming from?
It looks like it's radiating from the staircase itself.
Ah. Bear with it, guys. I guess I'm going to leave it there. Does it stay like that, or is it pulsating, or what? And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
It stays there.
Alright, go ahead. Crop more before I...
So, I mean... think... I have a couple of different ideas. One of them is to remove the Sagittarius star and put it where the pedestal used to be. And then the other idea is, see what happens with the stars as they currently are, and if we start turning the room again.
Okay, yeah, like what I'm trying to do is add a little order to these stars. So like putting the Cancer and Aries together, and then putting the remainder two together. So if it's bright, I'll go ahead and place like see, I said I was like Ursa Major, or wait, no, that's Cancer. So Ursa Major, and then whatever that other one was.
That's the exact order that they were in to begin with.
That is the exact order. And
wow,
the
I
room
fucked it up.
returns back to normal.
Huh.
So
Okay.
the lever, I'm holding the lever in the middle position. Does it moves itself, or?
Yeah,
The lever goes back down forcefully.
So all of them are down.
I got it.
What is it?
Moved.
Oh,
And there is
good.
also, I want to say that
Needed to be chewed a little bit.
Click, and for those who can see it, the pillar in the other room has returned.
Okay.
Let's leave all the other stars, take the Sagittarius star, and try to put it on the platform.
Alright, we'll do. I'll grab Sagittarius and go into this room.
Fades away as you remove Sagittarius.
I start singing in a loud song, as loud as I can, and I set it on where the pedestal was. I know it's not being heard, so I don't feel guilty for singing some stupid song.
As you set the star on the pedestal, every sound is blammed 10 times louder. It's as if that one spell is actively being used on everyone.
So, are you
So
saying...
did it work?
Is it like thaumaturgy and our voices are bellowing, or...
Yes, it's
Okay,
bellowing
that's what-
thaumaturgy.
So then my loud song starts being heard, and I'm over here thinking, what song was it? Wouldn't it be nice to be touched by... Oh, sorry.
Did it work?
I mean, we're really loud right
Emotional.
now. Any change to the room?
Never gonna give you up.
So,
It was
in the
rolling.
lever room...
Oh my
the-
god, is that what this is? Fuck you,
What?
Mitchy. It's a Rick
What?
roll, ain't it? It's a
No.
literal Rick. Yeah, we're gonna put them all in the clockwise position, and the whole room's gonna Rick roll.
You already tried the clockwise position.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Anyways,
You know what? I
in
know how
the lever room,
Yeah.
whenever the star is placed on the podium, the furthest right goes into the middle position.
Does that mean we're getting successful?
Hopefully.
Take that as you will.
So it changes.
None
What
of
we
the-
got? Yeah.
None of this really seems to have any rhyme or reason, at least like from an outsider's perspective, and I don't know how much of that is just like I'm not able to pick up on like the nuance versus, you know, if my character is also just as in the dark as I am, then that's fine. But I feel like there may be more context that we're missing out on in character versus like in player. So is there any way that we can like, you know,
make a check
after we've been sitting here fucking with this stuff for a pretty long time now, is there anything that amongst the five of us we are able to like roll for and you know have us?
So, a hint that I'm willing to give, it was within the stars, is that the Sagittarius has the transmutation.
Well, I got
so
that.
maybe it doesn't
Maybe.
have to be on the pedestal, but rather something that it can transmutate.
Maybe the
Where's
liquid.
the black stuff?
If we put it in the liquid and it doesn't work, then we have to go in and fish it out.
Well, we could just the tip. We just put the tip in. It's a star, right? I will place it on the pillar first, like the stairways, like just kind of like see if that changes anything. Just kind of like press it against it. Like, does that do anything? Click, click, click.
The stairway seems to retract
Is
away
it-
from the Sagittarius star.
So by retracting, do you mean like is it opening up a pathway?
I'm talking more about it being junted inwards to not be touched by the Sagittarius star.
Okay, so it's kind of okay. It's shying away. The liquid then that's spewing out of the stairway, like just the tip. Deep.
Mm-hmm.
Anything?
As you touch the tip of the Sagittarius star into the liquid seems to retract.
Well, I don't know
Causing-
about. Yeah, go ahead.
Causing a somewhat chain reaction. As the liquid starts to freeze, it begins to morph, so to speak. And the liquid is causing a chain. Well, I can't really say that, but there is loud clicks going on below the surface of the room.
Okay.
Seems that there is progress being made.
All right, I guess that worked. And I'm able to take it out, and it still finishes what it's doing, or what?
Yes, it will finish what it's doing now that you've dipped the Sagittarius star.
Alright. Well, last but not least, I want to go to where the body was and dip it into that black liquid as well, just in case.
It seems that the black liquid on him is not conductive anymore.
Or it's not the same thing? Or, okay, has it... So whatever... Okay, I think I get it now. I think, right? So basically what I did to this liquid also affected this liquid as well? Okay. Alright, so get us to a conclusion if you would, Mitchy. Did we solve this puzzle?
So, to storyboard it, all you have to do left now is change the
direction.
Furthest left to down, no, up, and then from there you have to put the Sagittarius star back onto the room with the other stars, take the Cancer, put it on the pedestal, and then
it sounds like a big
and
old
then
process.
have the stars, not the stars, but the arrows going counterclockwise, and it would open a trapdoor.
Awesome, awesome. All right, I see you have a project here. That's definitely fun. But we are definitely, it's not like we're running out of time. We're definitely getting to a point where it's a little disorienting. So we're going to bring it to a close. So like the group manages to eventually solve this wonderful puzzle that he put together. And as they kind of like continue climbing the stairs or the trapdoor, wherever it might be, I take it we're going to be like fading to black as the heroes get ready to face the next confrontation. Who knows? Maybe later on in the future we can revisit it in some way, shape, or form. But for now, that will be it for tonight. You okay with that, Mitchy? Okay, you okay there, Mitchy?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay, you're okay with that, right? I feel like we did enough there, and we were trying to get there a little bit faster, because some of that was a little bit... That was a process. That's definitely a long process, and none of that... Like, I think I would definitely have wanted more indication what these were written out. Like, that probably might have helped. But anyway, we're going to go ahead and end the night on that note, as the heroes get ready to fight the big boss. We'll see what we may never see what happens, but want to thank everybody for coming out, donating for the cause, enjoying a wonderful D&D story. Join me tomorrow with something is all I could say for now. We will see what happens, and I believe it's going to start at 4 p.m. and then Fridays was going to start at 8 p.m. It's going to be a later game on Friday, so get ready for that. And then my game will start on Saturday at 4 p.m. running to about the same time slot. So I will definitely have a slogger nogger for those guys as well. Yep, I know, Lexi. You'll have to deal with your hubby in the meantime. Alright, with that, my friends, I want to thank everybody for coming out again. Thank you for donating. Remember, your donations not only give you a chance to participate by donating to a wonderful cause such as the Wounded Warrior Project, but it also enters you. Swindlers, Dan, you really have some bad timing tonight. Okay, but I am just doing our outro, so let me go ahead and switch screens here. Swindler Dan, thank you so much for coming by, though. We do appreciate you, nonetheless. But we are in our charity stream. It's just now coming to an end. But if you want to win this wonderful box of dice that I have here, this blue metal dice, this box set is going to be given away Saturday night, and all you have to do in order to win this or one of the 5 sets that are going to be, you know, regular sets to go with them, All you gotta do is donate at least $1 to the charity, and then you'll be entered into the drawing. Make sure you leave your Twitch name or Discord name if you're in our Discord community, or your Facebook name if you're coming from Facebook. With that, we thank you again for a wonderful night of D&D. We're going to continue the stream tomorrow night. And sorry, Swindlers, Daniel cowed us at the last minute, but thank you so much for coming in. Our charity stream will continue, and I'm going to go find... But you know what? I'm going to find somebody else to raid, and we'll go see what they're up to. So stay tuned for that. You'll be earning channel points for the raid and all that other good stuff. Yeah, say goodnight to Twitch and Facebook, my friends.
Good night, Twitch, good night, Facebook. Stay safe, and God, don't let Mitchy hurt your brain.
Good night, Twitch.
Stay tasty.
Stay tasty.
Good night, Twitch. Good night, Facebook. And the Enigmatic Lich wins again.
And
you got that right.
he bored us to death.
I wouldn't call it bored.
No, okay, we'll get into it. No, this game was actually pretty fun, everybody. It's just at the end there, it was long. It was long. But Birdie, do you want to say goodnight to everybody too?
Yeah. Take it easy.
All right, and with that, do you hear the calling? The chaotic calling. Stay tuned. We're gonna go raid someone.